Guys, now that Armin is here, guys, welcome
Woo!
to day 92 of Iran Revolution Live with your wonderful and amazing host, Mr. Navabi.
Oh, and your wonderful and amazing host, Goldie Kamari.
Thank you so much. Armin, I'm so sorry. You came right when they were about to play the Star
I know.
Spangled Banner. So I was just like, ah! But so I apologize for that. But welcome. So, guys, Armin, you came at the perfect time. The show is just about, like, the rally is just about to get started. We had a
Amazing.
little bit of a pre-show before because we thought it was going to start at 1. But it's great now that you're here. We're just going to continue watching this live stream, provide commentary, and Armin, given the fact that I see bulletproof glass, I have a feeling that, of course, His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi will be speaking at today's event. And I've definitely, I don't know, I'm betting on Senator Lindsey Graham for sure.
And
So,
Shah Dokht Nur Pahlavi, Princess Nur
yeah, I have
Pahlavi.
a feeling the Crown Princess will speak for sure, 100%. All right, let's continue. But if you have any comments, feel free to add. I'll just like mute or pause while we're going because we're also providing commentary here.
Okay.
What's the news while we're waiting?
Oh, we're getting so many videos of Hashd Shabi in the streets of Iran. Yesterday I saw them coming in, and now we're getting more videos of them being welcomed by the Islamic Republic.
I shared some of that video footage as well. It's terrible. But I mean, this is why we call it an occupation, right?
Right.
I am announcing today that the United States will withdraw from the Iran nuclear deal. Qasem Soleimani has been killed, and his bloody rampage is now forever gone. The U.S. military carried out massive precision strikes on the 3 key nuclear facilities in the Iranian regime. Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
Look at how everyone's cheering, Armin. I'm sorry, guys. I can't turn it up anymore. This is as loud as it goes. I can try to find like an app, like a Chrome extension that might increase the volume a bit, but this is as loud as it goes. People in the background are chanting USA.
My name is Shali Zamarodi, and we want to thank you all for being here today. As we stand here just steps from our White House, we can feel spring's arrival, and the very cherry blossoms that have taken over the city remind us of Nowruz. We stand here beneath the ancient symbol of the lion and the sun, a symbol that has endured centuries of Iranian history. That lion of ours, a guardian of strength, courage, and dignity, and that sun, a rising force of light, truth, and renewal. And together they represent a nation that cannot be extinguished. We are here today with one very clear message, a demand and an end to the Islamic regime in Iran. President Trump, on behalf of millions of Iranians all over the world and millions of them who are being held hostage right now in Iran, they say thank you. Thank you for taking decisive action against the regime and refusing to tolerate its behavior. For 47 years, they have been causing terror for people all over the world. This is not just a rescue mission for the people of Iran. This is a rescue mission for the entire world. Mr. President, we know that you made a decision that some might not understand. And some have said the United States should not have been in this war. And some are telling you to finish this quickly. If I may, no one likes war. And when I speak to those who are inside of Iran, they say that it is not the bombs that they fear. They fear that the regime will stay there without regime change, this threat to the world will never be neutralized.
So true. Oh, who that is, Armin? That's
Mr.
Shali.
President,
Shali Zomorodi.
the people of Iran who I have spoke to,
Oh,
they
wait,
asked
I follow her.
me to tell you they are waiting for their moment to
Wait, do
return
I?
to the streets and reclaim their country. And they are calling only one name and one name only to help them lead them out of this darkness and into a democratic transition.
So she's
Prince Reza Pahlavi.
Woo.
she's a news anchor with Fox 5. Fox 5 San Diego Morning News,
Just
weekdays from
yesterday,
4:30 to 9.
Just yesterday, we heard, did you guys all hear the Crown Prince speaking at CPAC?
Okay, guys, really quick. Let me just go here. So this is Shali. She's fantastic. She's amazing. She's an anchor for Fox 5 San Diego Morning News, weekdays from 4:30 a.m. to 9 a.m. And of course, she's a huge supporter of His Royal Highness the Pahlavi as well. So yeah, she's like an American Fox News anchor.
His point so truthful and powerful, but there was one moment that just took my breath away when he said, "Can you imagine instead of hearing death to America, we hear God bless America?"
And then the crowd is chanting, "God bless America."
This regime, for as long as I have been alive, has been a threat to global security, a threat to regional order, maritime stability. Look what they've done to the Strait of Hormuz, to global energy. They lie, Mr. President. They stall. They play for time, and every deal that they make is not peace, it's pause, a way to survive. And they're doing it right now. So we hear of talk of a deal, but let's be honest. A temporary deal is not de-escalation, it's delayed escalation. And next time the cost will be very high. You know it, we know it, and the Crown Prince knows it. You said that the people of Iran should choose their future. They already have. When they rose up, when they faced those bullets, prison and death, they were not shouting different names. They were calling one name only.
درود دوستان نوروزتون پیروز آرمین خادی پاشا هستم خیلی خوشحالم که
Oh, he has your name.
Oh, hey.
It's Armin.
Wow.
واقعا
I don't know, guys. I mean, his name is Armin, but I think our Armin has better hair.
بیشتر زیباتر از هر زمانی بوده که پیش از این دیدم
That's
سپاس از شما که از دور و نزدیک اومدید در این جا جمع شدید در چند قدمی کاخ سفید در چند قدمی کنگره که میدونیم.
So basically, it's just saying here, thank you to everyone who's come here from, all corners of the globe, to be here in front of the White House. Armin, actually, so before we started, before you came, I was translating some like a little bit from Iran International, and apparently there's it's very tight at the border, and someone was saying that she came here from Toronto, and there was a whole bunch of buses that were supposed to come from Toronto. And about 80% of the buses weren't let through for security reasons.
whoa.
So only 20% of the buses from Canada, like coming from Toronto, were actually able to come through. So,
Oh,
which
no.
I mean, I don't blame the U.S. Border Patrol for that whatsoever, because I mean, it's literally, they're in a war with the Islamic regime, and unfortunately, Canada has become a safe haven for Islamic terrorists. So, I mean, it only makes sense that they're going to be extra careful, but. Yeah, so the crowd could have been even bigger, but apparently a lot of buses and a lot of people have been turned back. But I mean, it is understandable. So hopefully, Iranian Americans will show up and make up for the people who weren't able to cross the border.
شهر سیاسی جهان مهمترین تصمیمات سیاسی جهان در اینجا گرفته میشه و ما اومدیم که صدای مردمی باشیم که بیش از 30 روزه جمهوری جنایتکار اسلامی صداشون رو قطع کرده.
All right, Armin, you can translate now because I was translating before you got here.
از یک ماهی که صحبت
So
Okay, saying that the most important decisions in the world are made here, and we're here to be the voice of the people who the Islamic regime has cut their voices, who have been silenced by the regime.
کردید خبری ازشون ندارید. این یک جنایت جنگی است.
So he's saying the fact that they've
Yeah.
cut off the internet, we haven't heard from them, that's like a war crime.
Yeah.
So people are chanting internet for Iran.
اما پیام روشنه. رژیم جنایتکار اسلامی باید برود.
Like, however, the message is clear: the criminal Islamic regime needs to go.
نه سازشی در کار، نه مذاکره. They must go.
No appeasement, no negotiation. They must go.
And then everyone's chanting they must go.
They must go.
دوستان نوروز اما میدونیم که شرایط هموطنان ما همیهنان ما در داخل ایران خوب نیست.
It's Nowruz, but we know the situation for the Iranians inside Iran is not good.
در انتظار آزادی هستند.
They're waiting for freedom.
نوروز امسال بدون شک متفاوت ترین نوروز 4 دهه گذشته برای همه ما بوده.
This Nowruz has been different from the Nowruz from the past 4 decades for all of us.
نوروزی که ایرانیان میهن‌پرست با نور خورشید و دل شیر سرنوشتشون رو نو خواهند کرد.
And Nowruz were patriotic Iranians, but use the heart of lions and the light of a sun, referring to the lion and sun. They will bring a new destiny for themselves.
خورشید نوید آزادی ما خواهد شد و شیر غرش دلاوری جوانان زیبای سرزمینمون که تصویر شجاعتشون جهان رو شگفت زده کرده.
So the sun is the giver of hope for a new future, and the lion is the roar of the brave, young, beautiful Iranians inside Iran.
به قول مراد ویسی عزیز یاد همه فرزندان ایران و جانفدایان میهن در قلب همه ما سبز.
So he's quoting Murad Vaisi, by remembering all of our fallen, all of our Javidnams, all of the people who have sacrificed their lives for Iran, and he's saying that their memory will remain inside all of our hearts. He's growing.
این بهار آزادی مردم ایران خواهد شد، شک نکنید.
This spring will be the spring of the freedom of the Iranian people. Don't doubt it.
با رهبری شاهزاده رضا پهلوی، کسی که مردم نام او رو همواره در خیابانها فریاد زدن و هیچ شکی در این نیست. شاهزاده رضا پهلوی خواست مردم داخل ایرانه.
With the leadership of Princess of Pahlavi, the person whose name continued to be shouted in the streets, there is no doubt about it that Princess of Pahlavi is what the Iranian people want.
Now everyone's chanting King Reza Pahlavi.
Yeah. And by the way, guys, notice how he said Prince Reza Pahlavi and the chant is saying King Reza Pahlavi. So there's no, both is okay. He said Prince,
So,
the crowd is saying. Okay.
Just to overview today, we have many speakers that are here today to speak to you. We're going to do the program in both English. I will be speaking English today. Armin Jan will be speaking Farsi, so that we're able to get the
except our Armin on Iran Revolution Live will be speaking English because he's going to be translating. Dude, oh my gosh, this is so funny. Armin, you're translating Armin.
Message out
Arminception
around the world, and they understand why we are here today. As a matter of fact, for you here today, I came out and I met some of you. Who's here from Canada? California, Texas, Europe, Montreal, Vancouver, Philadelphia, from all over the world, we thank you all for being here today.
Oh,
New
someone-
York,
نیویورک،
New York,
لندن،
London.
Our men, I like that.
All of you, thank you for being here. After we hear from our speakers, over
TV
the next
stations
few
will not
hours
show
or
this
so,
in Iran because
we
they're all
are going
controlled
to
by the regime.
march afterwards to the White House together. Can we do that together? Yes. Delivering our message today.
خب شادی جان گفتن که با توجه به تأخیری که برنامه داشت احتمالاً به جای 3:30 از اینجا حرکت خواهیم کرد بعد از سخنرانی مهمانانی که داریم. میدونید که از دور و نزدیک مهمانان زیادی هم در این برنامه حاضر هستن، اما متاسفانه در خدمت همشون نمیتونیم باشیم اگرچه در این جمع حضور دارن، اما ساعت 3:30 احتمالاً از اینجا حرکت خواهیم کرد به سمت کاخ سفید. خواهش میکنم اگر دوستانی در خیابان‌های اطراف هستن در همین محوطه جمع بشن که با هم با پرچم‌های زیبای شیر و خورشید حرکت کنیم به سوی کاخ سفید.
Basically, he just said we're going to move like at around 3:30. We're going to start marching towards the White House.
Goldie, you don't need to translate that because she said the English part first.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
اینجا هستن. من میخوام دعوت کنم از یک چهره آشنای تلویزیونی که معمولاً پیشبینی‌های جناب کیان خیلی درست در میاد. آقای بیژن کیان در خدمت باشیم.
So he's introducing a TV personality Bijan Kian on stage. I think he's from Iran International.
با افتخار.
I need to see his face.
دیگه پیشبینی احتیاجی نیست. Islamic Republic in Iran is dead.
Oh.
What
So he gets invited often on Iran International. He's an analyst and he always predicts things. That's why they invite him like a lot. But he says there's no more prediction. There's no more predictions needed. The regime is dead.
you feel is the stench of a rotten corpse that's about to be what? What you feel is the stench of a rotten corpse that's about to be buried forever. 47 years of misery, institutionalized corruption, incompetence, tyranny is over. Thank you, people of Iran, who stood up with your lives to get back your country and your stolen freedom. You gave your life and you became eternal. Thank you, President Trump, for fulfilling the promise of what you swore to uphold, the Constitution of the United States, that everyone has the right to life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. Thank you, Prime Minister Netanyahu and the people of Israel. You proved that this thousands of years of relationship is only there to continue. The people of the United States, the people of Israel, and the people of Iran will have the best in the future. Now, here is how historians will write the story. In short, they would say, for 47 years, they took the pain. Then they found a leader. They shouted his name when they were dying for freedom on the streets of Tehran. By tens of thousands, they gave their lives because they had a leader. They responded to the call for action. They continue to do that. President Trump, we thank you. We're grateful to you. Please understand that we're grateful because you know that the people of Iran are just shouting one name from here to the ballot box. They need a compass. They need a sign so all can get to that ballot box, which is what Prince Reza Pahlavi wants. So I would say, let's all follow him. Let's all follow him. He is the compass to get us to the ballot box. Thank you. And پاینده Iran.
Yes.
Guys, you're going to hear
A
a
lot of
lot of Payande Iran. Remember, Payande Iran means long live Iran. So you're going to hear a lot of that. You're going to hear a lot of Javid Shah today. Sorry, Armin, go ahead.
no, just saying that this guy, a lot of his predictions, people were making fun of a lot of his predictions, but they ended up coming true.
At this time, a big warm welcome to the Deputy Communications Director of NIFTY, the National Union for Democracy in Iran, Nina Khoshkish.
So, guys, Nufti is the main lobby group that supports His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi. It's pretty much the only lobby group that we support and we trust.
درود بر همگی. نوروزتون پیروز.
Hi, everyone. Noruz Piruz. Armin, she might be
Nowruz
speaking
Piruz.
Persian, so.
Oh, okay, I'm ready.
I mean, listen, I could translate Armin, but people appreciate your translation more, so that's
No.
why.
No, it's
Like,
okay.
Whenever
Okay.
I translate, people are like, "We wish Armin was here to translate." So I'm just saying.
No. No. Sorry, I was like trying to also cover like look at the news, but yeah.
Oh no,
I'm
that's
ready.
okay.
7 years.
Oh wait,
the
she's
Islamic
speaking English.
Republic
Never mind.
has
Okay, you're good.
پیروز.
Oh,
You're off the hook. Okay, I'll be right back.
درود بر همگی. نوروزتون پیروز. For 47 years, the Islamic Republic has tried to convince the world that it is Iran. But Iran is not a regime that shoots its own children in the streets. Iran
Yes.
is a people who stood in those streets in the millions and refused to disappear. When you watch people your own age step forward, unarmed, knowing exactly what the cost is, it forces you to confront something deeper than politics. It forces you to confront what it means to finally reach the point where living under this regime feels heavier than losing everything. The Iranian people have now crossed a line that can't be uncrossed. The line and sun has risen again as a symbol of continuity, a sense that Iran is not defined by the Islamic Republic's evil, but by a civilizational identity that long predates it and will long outlast it.
Wow.
Iranian unbowed, the embodiment of a nation that does not submit. The sun inevitable, the certainty that no darkness is permanent. Together, they speak to something embedded in the Iranian consciousness, that strength and light are not separate forces, they're intertwined. And in moments like this, that continuity begins to take shape. It gathers voice, it finds a way to translate a national instinct into a path toward what must come next. That's where leadership comes in. Leadership that's recognized because it reflects something that people already feel. The Iranian people see that reflection in Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. Not as a figure standing apart from this movement, but as one who has grown alongside it, who carries its voice beyond Iran's borders, and who understands that the Iranian people must decide their future. It must not be forced upon them. What lies ahead isn't simply the end of a regime. It's the restoration of a nation. A nation like Iran doesn't remain in the darkness. It does not negotiate with it. It doesn't adapt to it. It outgrows it. The only question that remains for everyone watching, for every government, for every institution is, will you stand with a regime that's fading into its own darkness, or with a nation that is rising? Iran's light is overcoming the darkness. ما ملت کبیریم، ایرانو پس میگیریم. Thank
Yes.
you.
ما ملت کبیری which is we are a great nation. ایران رو پس میگیریم means we will take back Iran.
مهمان بعد
So just really quickly, guys, people were asking. So this is Nina. This is Nina, Nina Khoshkish, and she is the deputy comms director for Nufti. And Nufti, like I said, that's the only lobby group that we Iranians trust. And it is the only lobby group that speaks, on behalf of the Iranian people and is against the Islamic regimes. NIAC is the Islamic regime lobby group. Let me pull that up for you. NIAC America. I don't know, whatever. What is it? NIAC. They've blocked me or whatever.
Oh wow, what an honor.
Oh yeah, they blocked me like years ago because I was calling them out, right? So yeah, NIAC
Right.
is the Islamic regime lobby group, and Nufti is like the good one. Nufti is the one that's like pro-America, pro-Trump, Iran. So yeah, and this is Nina. She's a deputy comms director. So that's who was speaking right now.
By the way, guys, the fact that Goldie was blocked by Nayak years
آقای
ago
مرتضی
is
اسماعیل پور
is a clear demonstration that Goldie has been fighting on the right side for years.
Oh yeah, I've been calling them out for a lot. A lot of them have blocked me.
در یوتیوب خودشون خیلی فعال هستن آقای اسماعیل پور. در خدمتتون هستم.
Oh, I know this guy. This is Okay, wait. I think he might be speaking in Persian. Let me just share who he is. It's this guy. So this is the next speaker. His name is Morteza Ismailpour, and he's a journalist and expert in strategic political affairs, Middle East, analyst, and researcher. We follow each other as well. He's a great guy. Okay, so let's go to this. Armin, you might have to do some translating here now because I have a feeling he might be speaking in Persian.
Yeah, he has really good Persian shows, by the way.
And then everyone in the background is chanting Basharaf, which means honorable.
Basharaf. We gathered here to give a chant, chant together. Shah.
So the chant is, of course, Javid Shah, which you guys all know.
Shah.
Yeah, we apologize that the volume is low. This is as loud as it goes, so I apologize.
جاوید آنچه که در خیابون‌های ایران شنیدید همین شعار بود.
What you heard in the streets of Iran was this exact chant.
آنچه که در زمانی که تیر می‌خوردن بچه‌های ما همین شعار بود. پهلوی
The chant that you were hearing when our people were being shot was this chant. Pahlavi will return.
شعاری که تمام دشمنان ایران با شنیدنش به لرزه میافتند.
The chant that all of the enemies of Iran will shake in fear when they hear it.
کسانی که در گروه‌هایی هستند که مثلا براندازن اما تمام اندیشه اونها دشمنی با پهلوی است.
Including the people who pretend to be anti-regime, but their entire focus is to fight Pahlavi.
So, guys, he's basically saying that the chant Javid Shah scares not just the regime, but it scares all the people who claim that they're fighting the regime, but they're also they're attacking Pahlavi more than they are the regime.
The leftists and the MEK.
Yeah, leftists, MEK, communists.
Today, Iran is side by side with Pahlavi. Today, all of the people of Iran are next to Pahlavi, side by side with Pahlavi. Pahlavi is a name for Iran, a name forever, a name for the prosperity of Iran. The Iran Prosperity Project is one example of the future of Iran. So today we're here to say that we are backing our king, we're backing our Princess of Pahlavi, we're behind him, and you can see that Princess of Pahlavi is present everywhere. Was there a place that he wasn't there? Was there any media outlet that his voice was not heard over there? So the Islamic Republic has a fear. It's Princess of Pahlavi and you guys. Princess of Pahlavi will bring you democracy. And will bring prosperity to Iran. Oh, for the world, it will bring security and a place for peace.
Pahlavi. So Pahlavi will
Ah.
bring security and peace to the world.
Yep, but this is just a continuation of all the things that Pahlavi will bring. Yes.
Yeah.
ما اینجا امروز در نقطه عطفی از تاریخ قرار گرفتیم.
We are at a turning point in history.
بینابین دو مرکز مهم در امریکا که یک صدا
Between
یک
two-
چیز رو بگیم. اگر
Sorry.
Between two important locations in two important centers in United States, to come and say one thing.
مذاکره‌ای قرار باشه تنها و تنها با شخص شاهزاده رضا پهلوی است.
If there's supposed to be any negotiation, it should only and only be with Princess of Pahlavi.
هیچ فرد و گروهی سازمانی اسارت ایرانی یا هر چیز دیگه‌ای در اینجا جایگاهی نداره.
There's no other groups, there's no other institution, there's no other center, there's nothing else that has a position, has no position. Nobody other than Princess of Pahlavi has a position to negotiate.
I think the better word might be legitimacy.
Legitimacy.
Like no one else,
Jaigah.
or like
Yes.
like legitimacy, right?
Yeah. So it literally means position, but yeah, you're right. It means the meaning is the legitimacy to be in a position to negotiate. Yeah.
Yeah. And then everyone in the crowd is chanting King Reza Pahlavi. Okay, whoever's saying President Trump called the prince a loser, that's basically Islamic regime propaganda. That I'm just banning you because that's not confirmed. That's basically just desperate IRGC propaganda. And you know what? Ultimately, Khamenei is dead, so LOL.
اگر امروز جهان به دنبال اینه که جمهوری اسلامی رو سرنگون کنه فقط دو دلیل داره.
If today the whole world is trying to topple the Islamic regime, it has only two reasons for that.
یک قیام مردم در داخل.
One is the uprising of the people inside Iran.
که باعث کشته شدن دست کم 50,000 عزیز و جان ما شد.
That resulted in at least the massacre of 50,000 of our great people inside Iran.
دو به خاطر رهبری خیزش ملی. خیزش ملی اگر یک رهبر نداشته باشه جهان نمیتونه جمهوری اسلامی رو جایگزین کنه چون خلای قدرت پیش میاد. اما
And two, because of the leadership of this national uprising. Because if an uprising is leaderless, if it has no leaderless, the world would not be able to do regime change because there will be a power vacuum.
شاهزاده رضا پهلوی چه میکنند؟ برای آینده ایران، برای آینده تک تک ما، چه اونهایی که اینجا هستین، چه اونهایی که در ایران دارن زندگی میکنن، سرکوب شدید رو دارن میبینن، برای آینده دارن ایجاد میکنن.
But what is Princess of Pahlavi doing, whether for the people here or the people inside Iran who are facing the suppression of the regime? The Princess of Pahlavi is building their future.
هست پروژه‌ای به نام شکوفای ایران که خیلی‌ها بهش حمله میکنن.
So therefore, this project called Iran Prosperity Project, which so many people are attacking.
اما میدونید چرا حمله میکنن؟
But do you know why they attack it?
چون دشمن ایران هستن بهش حمله میکنن.
Because they're the enemies of Iran. That's why they attack it. Ooh.
See, guys, everything that Armin and I have been telling you these last 3 months, it's true. It's true, right? We're here to Iran Revolution Live is here to bridge the gap between Iranians and the rest of the world. So guys, I'm telling you, everything we've said to you, 100% accurate, including what we say about the people who are attacking the Iran Prosperity Project. And now you're literally hearing it from other Iranians themselves. And, Armin and I are here to translate all of this for you. Well, Armin mostly, because Armin's our official translator. But as you can see, like everything that we've told you these last 3 months, it's the exact same thing that's being discussed. So you guys are like I said, you guys are like 99.9% ahead of the curve. And yes,
Yes.
we are a little bit behind because we're about like 15 minutes behind, but that's because we're translating for you. So
Yes.
yeah, because this is really, really important that you guys hear this as well in English. So we're very grateful to Armin. Armin, you're probably going to have to miss your group discussion today so that you can continue helping us translate the rally. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Unless,
And then you're gonna
you want to go, and then I can translate without you, but it's up to you.
no. I will translate, and then on another day you're gonna come and join our discussion group, right?
Love that. 100%. Absolutely.
Fantastic. Okay,
Sure.
fantastic.
Okay, let's continue.
چون آینده ایران باید ساخته بشه.
Because the future of Iran needs to be built.
اونم توسط مردم و با انتخاب شخص شاهزاده رضا پهلوی. سه بار
And that by the people of Iran and by the choice of the Princess of Pahlavi. Now three times the chant.
جاوید جاوید سپاس از همه شما.
Thank you,
Thank you, everyone.
اسماعیل پور، اما در خدمت آقای وحید بهمن هستیم، تاریخ پژوه و تحلیلگر سیاسی.
Oh, I love this guy. Oh my God, he's Azeri, by the way. Gold, can I give context?
Yes.
This guy is such a knowledgeable person. He knows the history of Iran inside out, and he's Azeri, and he's a huge representation of Iranian Azeris, patriotic Iranian Azeris, and a major destroyer of the narrative that Iranian Azeris are not with Princess of Pahlavi, or maybe they're separatists or they're not patriotic. He's one of the greatest voices to shut that all down. He always comes out and demonstrates how patriotic and pro Pahlavi Iranian Azeris are, and he's one of the greatest enemies of anti-Iranian separatist forces, and we're so proud of him.
Oh yeah, he's fantastic. I actually met him in Washington back in April of last year when I was speaking at a gathering there, and no, he's fantastic. And of course, his Persian is much better than his English. But guys, Vahid, like this guy, he gives like some of the best speeches. Very fiery, very passionate. Of course, he speaks in Persian. But we're very lucky to have Armin here. So you guys are going to get a Vahid Bahman speech translated. So here we go, because this is going to be good. This is going to be pretty good.
Ba Sharaf. Oh, he slays the anti-Iranian so much. Salutations, my compatriots.
You know what? This is just annoying me because the volume is so low.
So low.
I know. You know what? Let me see. Okay, maybe this is better volume. Let me see if this one is better. Give me a moment. Okay. Jeez, you know what? Like the Iran International live stream, they are. Wait, what's this here? Let me check this one. Wait, sorry. Let me just check this one.
I mean, we are translating, so I don't
Yeah,
know.
we are translating. Okay, you know what? We'll just leave it there because I'm checking a few other live streams. The volume is just as low, unfortunately. All right, let's just continue. Wait, let me go back.
So, yeah, okay. Ba Sharaf means honorable. So salutations, and they saying like Happy Nowruz, and Happy Nowruz to the nation of Iran and the people of Iran, and basically to all of Iran, to the people there. خجسته.
به نام ایران، به نام فرزندان جانفدای ایران، به ویژه در دی ماه 2584 شاهنشاهی.
So he's saying, in the name of Iran, in the name of the children of Iran, the children of Iran who sacrificed their lives, especially those who basically in this recent uprising in the early January gave their lives for Iran.
فراوان ز ایرانیان کشته شد، ز خون یلان کشور آغشته شد. پدر بی پسر شد، پسر بی پدر.
Okay, this is Persian poetry. I think it's from the Shahnameh, so it's a little bit harder to translate that. But he's basically talking about like a part of the Shahnameh that talks about a battle where fathers lost their sons and sons lost their father.
Okay. Wait, someone told me to like install a sound booster. Let me see if this actually makes a difference here. I don't
If
know.
you do Sound Booster, then when you share your tab, it's not going to make a difference. You would need to share your computer screen for the Sound Booster to have an effect.
Really? Let me just try this and see.
Okay.
What's going on? Playing sound currently on StreamYard. Wait. Let me just try something really quickly. Sorry guys. Stop. Let me just reshare. Okay, wait. Let me just see what I can do here.
It's weird that StreamYard doesn't have a Sound Booster.
I know. It would be so amazing if StreamYard had that, but
yeah.
Okay, let me know if this makes a difference or not. Wait. Wait, why is this not working? Stop. Why is it like buffering?
Oh, bye. Hi.
No. I'm just trying to figure out like why is this stop screen? Share screen. Okay. All right. Let's see if this works. Does this make a difference, Armin? Is this like louder or no?
I mean, he not that much. He started speaking louder for a little bit, so I don't know if it was. It's yeah. Yeah, it sounds better.
Really? That actually sounds better?
Yeah, it sounds better. I don't know if it's because of your volume boost or because he's all of a sudden started speaking louder. So I don't know which, but it does sound better a little bit.
I think he might be speaking louder because I like keep on boosting. I keep on boosting, but like nothing's happening.
Yeah, so not really then, I guess.
Okay, all right. Let's just go back. Okay, we'll just translate this then. Unless, do you think we should just share the screen? Should we do that instead? As opposed to the tab?
Yeah. Yeah, if you do that, then the sound boost will work, probably. I mean, it works for me when I do that.
Okay, let me try that then. Let me just do something first.
By the way, Goldie, the Shahnameh reading part, I don't know if I could translate that. That's like
yeah, we don't need to translate the
poetry.
Yeah, the poetry might be too hard.
Yeah.
But let me just file you. Okay. Let me just see if this actually works. So stop sharing. Okay, let me try sharing my screen because I know people are comparing window. Okay, let's see if this works now.
I have no idea.
Not working. Yeah, you know what? It's not working. Geez. Okay, you know what? Why don't I send you the link because I think you might know how to make this work. Can I do that?
Okay.
Okay, so let me send you the link to this live stream. because then you might be able to fix the audio on your end, and then you can just, you have to go back about like, I think 20 minutes or so. Yeah, go back like 20 minutes and you'll get to Vahid Bahman, and then maybe you could fix the audio on your end. Sorry, I'm not as technically skilled as you. I'm sorry. I'm still
You're
like,
good.
Armin, I'm still trying to figure out StreamYard. Remember, you taught me StreamYard. Guys, the only reason
Yeah.
I'm a streamer is because Armin actually suggested that I start a YouTube channel. And my first live stream ever, Armin was with me because I was so nervous. Remember, that was like back in October.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. Okay.
What?
Right. Okay, let me try. Give me a second. Okay, so I'm gonna share my, instead of a tab, I'm gonna share this, share with volume here, hide, put this, and then I already have, wait, nope, I already have volume boost here.
Okay.
So let's do that.
And I'll
And
let you know if
then-
it sounds okay. And then let's go back about 20 minutes.
Sponsor.
Okay.
این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده بود.
Yeah, that sounds better. Yeah, that sounds better. All right, so let's go back to the beginning of his speech then. You might have to just use the arrows to go back a little bit.
Does that sound better, guys? Okay.
It does. It does to me anyway.
Hold on.
Okay, it's going to be
Why
after
is the
this guy.
Yes, people are saying yes. Okay, now it's buffering.
We got it. Good. We fixed it.
سیاسی
And then you can just maximize it.
Okay, I did maximize it. It's not maximizing. Look.
Oh, okay. That's
for
fine.
some reason, when I maximize it, you still see my tabs.
Do you want to get rid of your tabs then?
It's fine.
As long as you don't have anything embarrassing there.
Okay, I already translated this part.
درود هم میهدم و شب فرزندان فراوان ز ایرانیان کشته شد، ز خون یلان کشور آغشته شد، پدر بی پسر شد، پسر بی پدر، چنین آمد از چرخ گردان به سر، سپاه انجم.
Oh, I think I understand the poetry. It's saying this is what destiny brought. Like sons lost their fathers, fathers lost their sons, and
Armin,
this is what
sorry. Someone is saying press F11. Apparently F11 will help make it go full screen.
Oh yeah. F11 does usually do that. Oh yeah, there we go. Fantastic.
There you go. Oh, thank you to the person in the chat that told us to. Thank you, Black Raptor. Black Reaper.
Thank you. Reaper. Okay.
نهادند زرین یکی زیرگاه.
Wait.
پدر بی پسر شد، پسر بی پدر، چنین آمد از چرخ گردان به سر، سپاه انجمن شد به ایوان شاه، نهادند.
Oh wait, I understand the poetry. I thought I wouldn't understand it. He says that the people, the army gathered by the order of the king. Guys, Iranians in the chat, let me know if I'm getting it right. By the order of the king, the people gathered, like the army gathered, and he's pointing at the people in the crowd, saying like, "You are the army."
زرین یکی زیرگاه به ایرانیان گفت
Wait, what?
ایوان شاه، نهادند زرین یکی زیرگاه به ایرانیان گفت.
Oh, I think they got ready. Yeah, they got ready for battle.
گفت کی مهتران خردمند و شیران.
Okay, if the person who said press F9, Armin, do you want me to ban you? I know. Like, should I ban that person?
Yeah,
who
ban
said
them.
That?
Ban them.
No, okay. Like,
okay, we'll give them a chance. We'll give them a chance.
We give them a chance, but like, screw you, seriously. Okay.
جنگاوران چنین گفت که امروز مردم به نام به از زنده دشمن بدو شاد کام، مرا گر شویدن در این یارمند بگردانم این رنج و درد و گزند.
Okay, I'm not gonna like this is gonna take forever if I translate this. It's just basically talking about people preparing for a battle by the order of their king.
کوشی برآمد ز ایران به زار که گیتی نخواهیم بی شهریار همه رو یک سر به جنگ آوریم جهان بر بداندیش تنگ آوریم.
Yeah, just go to the actual like translation for the speech, not the poetry part.
Okay.
شاه و این آخرین نبرد
Oh,
برمیگرده بود. خامنه ای شعار قلب های پاکشان با گلوله های جلادان و در
oh wait. Okay.
زیبا و شجاع و میهم پرست گرامی و بزرگ می‌داریم یاد و نام و راه ده ها هزار تن از فرزندان جانفدای ایران.
So we are remembering today the tens of thousands of the Iranian people who give their lives for Iran.
جوانانی دلیر زیبا و شجاع و میهم پرست که آخرین فریادشان
The brave Iranian, younger brave Iranian people who their last shout was
پیش از شکافته شدن سرهای پرشور و قلب‌های پاکشان با گلوله‌های جلاد
before their last shout before bullets opened their head and their hearts was opened by bullets. Before that happened, they were shouting.
و درندگان خامنه‌ای شعار جاوید شاه و این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده
They were shouting Javid Shah and they were shouting that this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return.
بود. هم میهنان
So now people are chanting that this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return.
Armin, can you a second?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I have some important news here.
You have some
Okay.
important news?
ولی با توجه به چیزایی که همراه بود
So this is Patipto. I just want to
اینا خیلی
confirm.
رو ما مشکوک شدن و در واقع
I just want to confirm Patipto is okay and he's in a Persian space right now and he's explaining what's
همه
going on.
مهمتر این
That's
بود که
Patipto's voice.
انقدر سیستم قضایی و امنیتی جمهوری اسلامی در حال حاضر از هم شکفته در واقع از هم گسسته است که با توجه به تجربه گذشته من توی دستگیری هادیه امنیتی و اطلاعاتی که می‌دیدم و بازپرسایی که می‌دیدم.
So guys, this is his new account because we suspended his old one for safety reasons. So I just wanted to let you guys all know that he's safe. We can't translate this, guys. He's gonna try to come into this live stream a little bit later, but right now,
چون اصلا فیلم که آقا ما جاسوس موسادیم چیزا دور بکنیم
and he's explaining to everyone there what's happening.
دستگاهی بوده که حالا گرفتیم استفاده کردیم برای کسی هم چیزی نفرستادیم و اولین بار رو اینجور حرفا. مسئله که رخ داد منو که گرفتن همون شب بردنم زندان باز توی مسیری که داشتم میرفتم خدا رو تونستم دسترسی پیدا کنم یکی از همون.
All right. Okay, that's all I wanted to share. So there is a space going on, and Patipto is there, and he's speaking, and he's sharing his experience and what was going on. So I apologize for interrupting Armin, but I know a lot of people were worried about whether or not that's his real account because I know he made a new X account and everything, but that's him. So Patipto's okay. He's safe. He has a new X account. If he can, he will come in and try to share info. But anyways, let's go back to the live stream rally.
Yeah, and Goldie Patipto gave me a lot of detailed information regarding the new stuff that he learned regarding the operations of the Islamic Republic and a lot of stories regarding what happened to him when he was.
Let's maybe.
No, he told me to share.
But
he told me to share.
I know, but maybe
no,
you
I wasn't going to share it now.
No, Armin. What I'm saying is, don't say that Patipto gave you the info. You should probably just say someone gave me info that I want to share.
Oh, he told me to say. He said that. No, he told me to say Patipto.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. He told me to say that he gave he all the information he gave me. I told him many times, "Are you sure that I could say that you gave me this information?" And he said, "Yes, please do." And I was gonna share all of that in my discussion group, but I will do it tomorrow. Okay. I'll do it tomorrow, guys. Yeah. I'm not gonna do it here. Yeah. Okay.
I'm just, you know what? I'm just so worried about him, Armin. Like I'm so
yeah,
worried.
I know. I was so worried. I was like, "Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure?" And he was like, "Yes. Say these things. Say these things." And I was like, And like,
you know what? I think he's making a mistake by saying that. I still think he's making a mistake by saying that. So I don't know, but he's very stubborn. He's very stubborn. But yeah, guys, there you go. So Patipto's okay. There's his voice. There's his new X account. So he's fine. He's fine. He's safe.
Yeah.
You know, and we're just very grateful that he's free for now. All right.
Okay. Yes. Okay, let's continue now. Oh my God, I don't usually see him smile so much. I love seeing him smile. And like my compatriots, today we have gathered around here.
به ویژه دولت مردان و سیاستگزاران آمریکایی بگوییم که اکثریت ملت ایران خواهان سرنگونی کامل جمهوری اسلامی با تمام شاخه‌ها و شعبات.
Like we're here to tell the whole world that the Iranian people want the complete toppling of the regime, the complete toppling of the Islamic regime with all of its branches.
و به هیچ عنوان مذاکره و باجدهی به جمهوری اسلامی را نمیپذیرند.
And we're not going to accept negotiations and appeasement with the Islamic regime.
به هیچ عنوان مذاکره و باجدهی به جمهوری اسلامی را نمیپذیرند. گرد هم آمده ایم که بگوییم 10 میلیون ایرانی در درون ایران و زیر باران.
Like we're here to say that tens of millions of Iranians inside Iran and under the rain of bullets, and then also millions of Iranians all around the world only shout the name of Pahlavi. Well, you know what? I should actually do it more justice. I should like only shout the name of Pahlavi. Look at the energy he has. I love this guy.
Wait, someone was asking is he speaking Persian? Yeah, so Patipto is speaking Persian, Vahid Bahman is speaking Persian. Everything that you're hearing, if it's not English, it's Persian. This is all Persian. Yeah.
Yes. Guys, even though he speaks Azeri, he's not going to speak Azeri. We Iranian people, we're connected by the Persian language, right? So if he wants the Iranian people to understand him, he's going to speak Azeri or Turkish. No, I'm sorry. He's going to speak Persian. Yeah.
And everyone in the background is chanting King Reza Pahlavi.
King Reza Pahlavi, yeah, I said.
تنها فرد مورد وثوق و اعتماد و استقبال و مهر و توجه اکثریت ملت ایران هستند.
So the Iranian people only trust, only love, only accept, only many different things. They give a list of all everything. They only want Princess of Pahlavi.
و اگر قرار است درباره ایران و آینده‌اش مذاکره‌ای هم صورت بگیرد نه با رژیم غیر مشروع و جنایتکار جمهوری اسلامی و پاسماندهای خامنه ضحاک که با
So, and if there is going to be any negotiation, it's not going to be with the evil Zahak vile regime and its remainders. It's not going to be negotiations with the Zahak regime of Khamenei. It's going to be with. It needs to be with the only representative of the Iranian people, the only leader, but the only voice of the Iranian people. It needs to be with. It needs to be with Prince Reza Pahlavi. And he needs to be in the focus, in the middle of all of the main decision-making processes, all the gatherings where they're making major decisions about Iran. He needs to be involved in that. Forever, long live Iran. And forever, long live the king. By the way, guys, I did not do that speech justice. This man is such a good speaker, and that was such an epic speech. I just wanted to say that was so pleasant to listen to, and I wish you guys could speak Persian because that was epic.
You know, Armin, I just want to say while we're waiting for the next speaker to come up, I do appreciate how, you know, like I do appreciate all these speeches in Persian, but ultimately like I think what you and I are doing here in terms of taking this rally and translating it into English is so important, because ultimately, right, like this message, I mean, we all agree with what he's saying, but this message should be broadcast to the rest of the world. And so, you know, even though a lot of people are like, Goldie, Armin, how come you're not there? Well, that's because we're contributing by taking this very important historic rally and we're translating it into English so that non-Iranians can understand what's going on, right? So Armin, I just want to say we're so grateful to you because you are playing such a historic and critical role in all of this, right? Because otherwise no one, like people would just be watching him going, why is like a random Iranian man like yelling in Persian, like what's going on, right? So you are providing like an invaluable service by bridging that gap between Persian and English. So everyone put an A in the chat for Armin. Put an A actually, you know what? Sorry, don't put an A. I was wrong. Put Mr. A. Everyone put a Mr. A. Mr. A. Mr. A.N. Right? Because it's Mr. Navabi now. So everyone put like a Mr. A.N. in the chat for Mr. Navabi. There you go.
Oh my God.
You guys are great. And thank you, Armin.
Okay. Thank you. No, thank you, Goldie. That makes me so proud. Thank you. Okay.
سپاس. ما همچنین قومیت‌های میهن پرستی داریم. 4 تا تجریش.
Oh, look at this. He's saying, look, we have patriotic people from other ethnic groups, right? Like, remember how as soon as Vahid Bahman came out to speak, I wanted to use this opportunity to mention that he's Azeri. He's not Persian. Okay, this is why me and Goldie keep telling Goldie and I keep telling you that that don't say Persia, it's Iran. Okay, because Vahid Bahman, who's one of the most patriotic Iranians that we know, he is not Persian, he is Azeri. And this other guy, Armin, his name is Armin, he's also mentioning that look how patriotic our ethnic groups are. Oh, and he's saying, look, like with these patriotic ethnic, like people from other ethnic groups, our minority ethnic groups, the separatists have no chance. The separatist groups have no chance. Yeah, just 4 separatists will not be able to stand against people like Vahid Bahman. Yeah.
Can I also just add, I just want to respond quickly to Jude's comment. So if this rally would be in English, it would be educational for the Americans and the world. Very important. So the rally is actually in English and in Persian. So it's both languages. And I don't know if you were here from the beginning of the live stream, but it's been dual language. So the speakers kind of go back and forth. The rally, you know, when they began, they actually started by playing the Star Spangled Banner. They had the American background, you know, the American flag in the background. So half of it is in English, but of course, Armin and I are here to translate the other half, right? So we're here to translate the Iranian part of it. But of course, we're not going to translate the English part. So it is like a dual, and we are going to get to some English language speeches soon as well. But that guys, that's why we're here. We're here to translate for you. And Armin's doing a fantastic job.
Thank you. And Goldie, because I said this and this other Armin guy said the same thing. People were saying, great Armin think alike. we had the same interpretation. Great Armins think alike.
I love that.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, people from my group chat, from my group discussion, please, can you go and announce in the group discussion that today I'm going to be translating. So I'm going to miss our group discussion today, but I'll be there tomorrow. Please apologize to the people in the group and tell them. Oh, but tell them Goldie is going to be with us at another time. So tell them that's actually good news. Okay. All right. So let's continue.
سپاس از شما. اما در خدمت یکی از آسیب دیدگان چشمی هستیم. کم نبودن 1401 که متاسفانه.
So he's saying that one of the people who lost, who have eye injury. So, guys, every time you see these speakers talking about people with eye injuries, we have so many. Like, this is something, Goldie, that people don't talk about as much. We keep, like, the people we talk about are fallen, are Javidnams, but we don't, like, one thing that doesn't get as much attention as it should is all the Iranians who have lost their eyes, because the regime often uses pellet guns to aim at the faces, and there are so many people, so many Iranians who have lost their eyes in their protests, and he's saying that they're going to bring one of the people who have lost their eyes. Like, this is something that has a very horrible thing that has happened to many of our young people. So with pellets, they lost their eyes because of their pellets. So Mrs. Rahila Amiri, I think she's like she's one of them who's going to come speak now. By the way, guys, they always point to the face. You know, these pellet guns with so many, metal pellets come out of it. It's like a shotgun. They always aim for the face to blind you. Ba Sharaf, meaning honorable, the chanting Ba Sharaf. You can see, you can see she lost her right eye.
Miram, you see the Islamic regime shot her eye.
Disgusting. So many, look at this.
So many young people have been blinded.
Yeah. So many. The numbers are so high, by the way. So salutations to all of you.
She's so young.
Yeah. Yeah. It's so beautiful. So guys, remember, like, these are not just people that the regime shot at. These are our best people, because they were in the streets chanting for freedom, fighting for freedom, fighting for our liberation, and this is how the regime responded to them.
You know, Armin, I just want to say she's gorgeous. She's absolutely gorgeous. Like, so beautiful.
Yeah. Salutations to all of you. Thank you so much for being the voice of Iran again. And you came here and you are gathering here. I'm so glad to be here. I'm coming here from Texas, from the CPAC event.
Okay, so that's what I thought. She was the one who spoke at CPAC.
Oh, really? She was speaking there as well?
Yeah, I think she was a speaker at CPAC. Yeah, this is her. Wait, let me just share this really quickly. Her name is Rahile.
Yeah, Rahile.
So this is her. So CPAC actually posted about her. So guys, this is a person who's speaking right now. So the Islamic regime tried everything to kill Rahile Amiri. After shooting her in the eye, they continued to target her in the hospital, all for standing for freedom. So this is her at CPAC a few days ago. Watch this, guys.
I heard a sound, and in 1 second, I felt a strong pain in my face. I felt there was blood, and everything became dark. That was the moment I lost the vision in one of my eyes. Next thing I know, I was at the hospital. I was scared, not only because of the pain, but because even in the hospital, I did not feel safe. I was afraid of the same people who shot me.
There you go. So that was her. I just want to share that.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, the sound isn't as loud because I don't have a sound booster on. But yeah, she was speaking at CPAC a few days ago. Yeah, that's her.
Yeah.
و حتما همتون تا الان سخنرانی بی‌نظیر شاهزاده رضا پهلوی رو شنیدین.
And I'm sure that you all have by now heard the amazing epic speech by Princess Pahlavi at CPAC.
و مثل من به ایرانی بودنتون افتخار کردین، به اینکه بعد از
And just like me, it made you proud to be an Iranian when you heard Princess Pahlavi's speech.
47 سال
Because after 47 years, oh, I know what she's going to say.
بعد از 47 سال وقتی یه نفر نماینده ما ایرانیاست داریم افتخار میکنیم و حس خیلی قشنگیه.
Because after 47 years, when we have somebody that is representing us Iranians, we are proud of that. So guys, what she's referring to is that for 47 years, there's people who claim to be our representatives were not our representatives. And now after 47 years, a lot of more Iranians feel that we do actually have somebody who's our voice. Somebody's saying, let's trade her for Iran. No, we're keeping her.
Yeah,
no, she's ours.
You guys can keep Ilhan. Like when Iran is free, we're all like we're claiming all of our people, and we're all just gonna go back to Iran. Sorry, guys. Somalia is your problem, not ours.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Javeed Shah.
برنامه سیپک 3 روز بود و هر 3 روز یه پنل اختصاص دادن به ایران.
Oh, she's saying that the CPAC program in Texas, it was 3 days, and in every single one of those 3 days, they had a panel dedicated to Iran.
اول من و مرسد شاهینکار از جنایت
So the first day she was on the panel.
جمهوری اسلامی گفتیم از اینکه چه بلاهایی سر مردم.
Her and another girl called Mercedes, they were on the panel, so that they talked about. That's the part that Goldie just played.
مرسد شاهینکار از جنایت جمهوری اسلامی گفتیم.
We talked about the crimes of the Islamic regime.
اینکه چه بلاهایی سر مردم ایران در میارن.
We talked about all the crimes everything that they're doing to the Iranian people.
روز دوم آقای مارک بالاس صدای ما مردم ایران بود و روز
she's talking about Mr. Mark Wallace, who's on the second panel. And the third day we had Princess of Pahlavi, who had like a very extraordinary speech, extraordinary speech. They asked me a question there at CPAC. Will the people come back into the streets again? Meaning that would there be an uprising again inside Iran? And people are now answering, yeah, Hatsman, yes, for sure.
تا جایی که به گوش من رسیده جمهوری اسلامی از جوابی که من دادم خیلی عصبانی شده.
So she's saying, I've heard that it has come to my attention that the Islamic Republic was very upset regarding the answer I gave when they asked me that question.
من خوشحالم بابتش.
And I'm happy.
و من گفتم 100% برمیگردن.
I said that they will come back 100%. 100%.
فقط منتظر فرصت آخر و آخرین فراخوان شاهزاده رضا پهلوی هستند.
They're only waiting for the opportunity and Princess of Pahlavi's call to action. قسم به خون یاران ایستادیم تا پایان. They're chanting that we swear on the blood of our friends, meaning our fallen heroes. We swear on their blood that we are standing until the very end, meaning that we swear upon our loss, upon the blood of the people that we have lost, that we will keep fighting until the very end.
و من یه چیز دیگه هم گفتم به عنوان نماینده مردم ایران و به جای مردم ایران.
So she's saying, and I said something else as well, as a representative of the voice of the Iranian people at that moment.
ایران گفتم گفتم ما فقط یک انتخاب داریم و یک اپوزیسیون داریم که شاهزاده رضا پهلوی.
So we have only one choice. Like we have only picked one person, and there's only one opposition to the Islamic Republic, which is Princess of Pahlavi. There's no one else.
هستن و ما فقط به ایشون اعتماد داریم.
And that's the Princess of Pahlavi, and we trust only him.
نه هیچ کس دیگه ای.
And no one else.
سپاس خانم امیر.
پاینده ایران عزیزم جاوید شاه.
پاینده ایران جاوید شاه.
Javid Shah. Payande Iran Javid Shah.
Armin, can we take a quick break?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Why?
Because I opened my X to like check the latest news, and this just showed up on my feed. So let's just take a quick break with this news.
What is it?
Kit Kat posted that someone stole 12 tons of Kit Kat products.
Yeah, I saw that, Goldie. How are they going to sell that? What the hell? Are they going to? How are you? That does. Can somebody explain to me? Like, what the hell is the plan here? What?
That's why I was like, can we take a quick break? Because you know the whole Kit Kat thing is like, give me a break. Give me a break.
Oh, give me a break.
Oh, piece of that Kit Kat bar. So, but apparently Kit Kat put out an official statement. We can confirm that 12 tons of Kit Kat products were stolen while in transit between our factory in central Italy and their destination in Poland. We are working closely with local authorities and supply chain partners to investigate. The good news, there are no concerns for consumer safety and supply is not affected. Thank you. I'm just like, what? Who steals 12 tons of Kit Kat? Anyway, so people are just like posting the most random memes. Someone's like, it was the Easter Bunny. Kit Kat's the new currency, apparently. I don't know, man. So there's just a lot of like, I don't know.
But what are you gonna do with that? Like, is there a dark market for Kit Kat?
I don't know.
What are you gonna?
Yeah, like I was gonna like it's like the Joker. Like, what is there like some sort of like underground black market for Kit Kat that we are not aware of?
How are you gonna move all of that supply
12
without it
tons
milk?
of
Okay.
Anyways,
Give me a break me off a piece of that.
Wait, what's this? What's this?
Oh my
Give me a
God.
break.
This is the-
Give me a break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Give me a break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Yeah.
Okay, AI
Oh
is
my
something else. AI is something else.
Okay.
Anyways, there you go. That's just the quick break. The quick break I want to share with you because I just saw this and it was just so insane. I had to share that. So there you go, guys. Apparently 12. Yeah, someone is like, I blame the IRGC Twix guy. Yeah, it could have been the IRGC Twix guy. Who knows? It was
Yeah.
the Khatam al-Anbiya guy, right?
Okay,
Anyways, there you go. So let's go back to the live stream. I just thought that was so random.
Yeah. Okay. Javid Shah.
تلاش و حضور پرشور شما در هفته‌های اخیر سهمی کلیدی
So they're playing the Princess of Pahlavi's audio, telling the Iranian people that that everything that the Iranian people have done, all the work that they put into this has been very contributing
در تغییر افکار عمومی جهان و تصمیم
contributing to the change to the change of the opinion of the people around the world.
ایران برای حمایت از ملت ایران داشته است. لحظاتی سرنوشت ساز
You know, changing the mindset of the world when it comes to supporting the Iranian people.
پیش روی ماست. لحظاتی که
So yeah, there are very historic moments that will change your destiny ahead of us.
آینده ایران را برای دهه‌ها و صدها رقم خواهد زد.
Moments that will change our history for decades and even hundreds of years, centuries.
و ما همراه یکدیگر این مسیر را تا پیروزی نهایی خواهیم پیمود.
And we together we will go to the final, like we will do this until we're victorious, until we reach our destination.
آینده ایران.
Long live Iran. Shah Javid Shah.
سپاس دوستان، در خدمت دو عزیز از جامعه ورزش هستیم.
So we bring the two people from the two important people from sports, like athletes.
بیاد از تکواندوکاران شناخته شده که در بهنام بیاد از
Behnam Bayat, which is from Taekwondo.
تکواندوکاران شناخته شده که
famous.
در خدمتشون هستیم و مهتا قرایی رو دوست
and Mahto Qarai.
چون انگلیسی قرار صحبت کنه، اگر خبر ندارید با خبر باشید که ایشون متولد کاناداست، همون فارسیش از من بهتره.
So Mahto Qarai, she was born in Canada, but apparently her Persian is even better than this Armin guy. So
Armin, sorry, can we pause for a moment?
Yep.
We have a very special guest here.
Oh my God! Patipto! Patipto! Hey!
Hi guys.
Hi. How are you? Oh, Patipto, guys, we're back. Patipto is with us. Hi, we missed you. Oh, Patipto.
So do I, Armin. First of all, I have a very bad connection, and I've already.
Patipto, it's okay. We shared a little bit of your space. We know that you were in an X space. You were speaking in Persian. We shared a little bit of that just so that we could show people that you're okay and you're speaking. We know you have a bad connection.
We love you, Patipto. People are saying in the chat, we love you.
You might have to go and come back. His connection isn't.
Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So.
Oh.
It's not good connection, guys. It's not good connection. Let me send him a message.
ببینید من هستم و فقط کانکشنم خیلی لگیه. همین اول از همه صدامو دارین دیگه. اول از همه خواستم اینجا حضور پیدا بکنم که دوستان خیالشون راحت بشه و تاییدی باشه واسه این شرطی که دارم و لطف بکنید اولا از خودتون. من واقعا خیلی خیلی معذرت میخوام بابت تنشی که بهتون وارد کردم. خیلی معذرت میخوام و از تمام دوستامون تو دور دنیا هم حتما تشکر بکنید. در واقع لطف اونا و حالا دعاها و انرژی اونا بود که من تونستم اینجا باشم. معجزه‌های خیلی زیادی رخ داد. من فکر می‌کنم معجزه‌ها در حدی رخ دادن که آرمین هم به چیزای باور پیدا کنه.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm going to translate. So first, Patipto is saying, okay, his connection is bad. And then he apologized for all the stress that he has caused us by what the events that has happened.
Such an Iranian thing to do, by the way. Like he was, in danger, but he's apologizing to us for, making us feel worried about him. Like that's just such an Iranian thing. Stop apologizing.
And then he said that he wanted to thank all of you for all the love that you showed him. And then he said that he thanks you for all your prayers. And he says that the prayers that you did for him caused so many miracles for him to be able to be free right now. And he says the amount of miracles that it caused, your prayers caused, was so much that it's even going to make Armin believe. It's gonna, guys, if you don't know, I'm an atheist. He's saying like there's so many miracles that Armin is gonna believe.
Armin's gonna start believing in God.
Oh my god. Oh, that was so good. That was funny. Oh my god, I love. You know, guys, you see, even in the most harsh conditions, like in the darkest times, you see the humor. Like you see our fighters, they use comedy and humor even in the most tense and difficult situations. I love you. That's amazing. Wow. How are you?
من که عالیم. من متاسفم واقعا گل جان بابت اینکه باعث شدم حتی اشکت سرازیر بشه و آرمین بابت شوکی که باعث واقعا متاسفم.
من عذرخواهی میکنم که گریه میکنم، ببخشید، باید قوی تر باشم ولی دیگه نتونستیم. ولی ببین خیلی خوشحالم که اینجایی، خیلی خوشحالم.
And so Patipto said, like, I'm really sorry that I'm making you cry. I don't want to cause tears. And then Goldie said, don't stop saying that. Stop saying that. And also when I said, how are you? He confirmed that he's very good. He's doing okay.
حالا من تا جایی که هستم آرمین جان، اگر سوالی چیزی داری من در خدمت هستم و اون موضوعی هم که با هم صحبت کردیم و هر کدوم دوست داشتی میتونیم وسط بکشی، چون خیلی اتفاقای مهمی افتاد دیگه. خودت میدونی.
Patipto is saying, I'm here for any questions that you want to ask me. And because I had a conversation with Patipto, a phone conversation with Patipto earlier, and he said that any of those topics that he discussed with me, if you want to bring them up, they're very important. So bring up any of the ones that he thinks is the most important. Patipto, do you want to? I think there's some really important ones, and there's some really bizarre thing that has happened to you. I think the most important one was regarding how much you noticed that the regime is like losing its grip on everything. قسمتایی که گفتی که همه چی داره به هم میخوره و اینا تو رژیم همه چی
Exactly, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to touch on that?
The amount of the defections, especially that among soldiers, and the amount of the dividends between the regime forces. Some of them already seeing the end. I experienced direct visuals on this matter. I experienced this matter from the beginning of the regime. That's the most important thing that I've experienced from anything happened to me.
Yeah. You mentioned to me a couple of stories that really illustrated how much the regime is divided right now, the regime forces. Do you want to mention any of those stories that you saw while you were arrested? You witnessed a couple of them. Do you think any of them are worth sharing right now?
آره خودت که همه رو میدونی و فکر میکنم حالا با توجه شرایط امنیتی که هست یه خورده از جزئیاتش عوض بکنی میشه مطرحشون کرد.
من نمیدونم کدومش عوض کنم، میترسم این موقع یه چیزی بگم برات خطرناک باشه. برای همین الان میتونی
در مورد لوکیشن مثلا نه ببین در مورد لوکیشن حالا اگر چیز باشه من اینتراپتت میکنم، ولی مثلا اصلی لوکیشن و تاریخ هست. اینا رو عوض بکنی و به بقیه هم بگی اینا عوض شدن ولی فکت همونه.
Okay. So I will say this story that you told me. One of the stories that you told me was that when one of the lower rank soldiers, some of the higher ranks, you witnessed while you were being arrested that some of the higher rank soldiers told like a really low level soldiers to go make them tea, like the commander, like go make me some tea, and he had the kettle and everything set up, and his clothing was not very organized. He was so lazy, and then they pushed him like, go make me some tea. Like, what are you doing? And then when he was making tea, he was just putting it but he was letting it boil, but then he forgot to get to it, so things were burning. Even the handle was burning, and they started yelling at him like, what are you doing? And he started yelling, like fighting back against his commander, like, I'm the only one here, everybody else has left, do you want me to leave as well? Like, I'm risking my life being here. And then the commander was like, okay, fine, stay here. So you can stay. Yeah, like, nobody else is here other than me, right? Like, nobody's showing up. so stop telling me to make tea. Right.
So,
Right?
so Armin, that's basically evidence of mass defections because no one's going to work.
Exactly.
Right.
تقریبا چیزی نزدیک به 70% سربازا ترک پست کردن.
واو، 70%؟
ببین من تخمین دارم میگم، شاید یه درصد بالا پایین باشه، ولی از اگه مثلا 10 نفر آدم باید اونجا باشن، 7 نفر بیشتر، یعنی شاید 2 نفر اونجا بودن.
So based on what he's seen, he thinks that 70% of the people who were supposed to be there are not showing up, based on his analysis, based on what he saw. Patipto, can we tell about the fact that at your court hearing, the judge, when there was a missile attack and the judge started running out, and
اون خیلی دقیق میشه، ولی اگه اون خیلی دقیق میشه، ولی اگه کل کانسپت رو بگی اوکیه. این برعکس این چیزی که دارن میگن، هیدر میکنن تو خیابون، از درون خودشون واقعا میترسن. یعنی فقط صدای جنگنده کافی بود که تمام حالا فرمانداری یا هر جایی که اینا هستن، اینا بریزن تو خیابون، لباس شخصی بشن، بین مردم بپیچن.
Yeah, Goldie, don't worry. Patipto told me to, whenever I'm speaking, if he wants me to stop, he told me that he will tell me to stop whenever he needs me to stop. So, like the main concept that, like, one of the things that he mentioned to me is that the main concept is that they are very afraid. Whenever there's the missile attacks and everything that is above their head is making them just like run into the streets, not knowing where to go, and it's making them lose their mind, and basically they're all over the place. میتونیم درباره یه سری نحوه عملیاتی که گفتید دیدی علیه جنگنده ها بگیم؟
آره اینو که میتونی بگی، فقط لوکیشن رو طبیعتا نباید بگی و مهمه که در واقع ضد پروپاگانداشون باشیم. این چیزی که اینا دارن میگن در واقع یه سری تکنولوژیه که مثلا چین و روسیه بهشون دادن و اینا فقط با دایرکت ویژوال دارن این کارو میکنن. چیزی به نام نمیدونم رادار شکنی و اینجور حرفا اصلا وجود نداره. همون آر پی جی پیشرفته انگار دارن استفاده میکنن.
So apparently Patipto is saying that he has seen them using some advanced RPG, but without using any radars. They're only using their eyes. They only have using their own visuals, but they have some Chinese and Russia and China have given them some advanced RPGs so that when the fighter jets are flying low to try to take them out, but they're doing this like semi-blind, like they're not using like any form of radar to be able to track these, but they do have some more advanced RPGs given to them by China and Russia.
و در واقع تنها دلیلی که این اتکا داره رخ میده علیه در واقع جنگنده ها فقط اینه که آسمون صافه، اینا دایرکت ویژوال میتونن داشته باشن و در واقع جنگنده ها نمیتونن یک نفر رو روی زمین بزنن. اینا دوش پرتابن دیگه. یارو میذاره پشت ماشینش، در قالب لباس شخصی ماشین شخصی میره یه جای مستقر میشه، اینو در میاره بهشون حمله میکنه.
Okay, and the only reason why you're hearing in the news that sometimes they're able to target the fighter jets is because they have direct visual, like the radars are down, but they have direct visuals, and the skies are clear right now, so they could see them. And it's really hard for the fighter jets to take them out because these are just individuals with like an advanced RPG, and they like before they use it, they're wearing like plain clothes. They're not wearing any like military uniform or anything, and it's not like the fighter just could take them out because it's not like it's not like a defense air defense units or like a it's just individuals. Like these are very small targets, which is harder to take out for fighter jets, and that's the only reason why you're seeing sometimes fighter jets being targeted.
و یه چیزی رو هم میتونی منشن بکنی، این که من خب قبلا هم سابقه دستگیری داشتم و همین الانم آردی تحت تعقیب بودم، یه چیزی که همه میدونن. میتونی منشن بکنی که اون زمان قبلی که میشه همزمان با مهسا، اینا انقدر تسلط اطلاعاتی داشتن که حتی بدون اینکه مثلا رمز اینستاگرام منو داشته باشن یا واتساپ منو داشته باشن، فقط با استفاده از در واقع همکاری با متا و اینجور چیزا، اینا رفته بودن اکانت اینستاگرام من، هیستوری من، چت‌های پاک شده منو درآورده بودن. یعنی همچین چیزی بودن سال 401. ولی الان حتی دسترسی به این نداشتن که ببینن من کیم و سوابقمو چک بکنن. این یه موضوعه. و موضوع دیگه‌ش هم این که بهش باید اشاره بکنین، این که آردی توی سیستم قضایی، بغیر از اینکه سیستم قضایی کاملا غیر فعال شده، چیزی تو تهران مثلا اتفاق بیفته، تو کرج اتفاق بیفته، تو اصفهان رخ بیفته، اینا به هم وصل نیستن. نتیجه همین حمله‌های اسرائیل و چیزایی که دارن تحمل میکنن. در کنارش هم اون کسایی که درون سیستم آگاهن و از یه مقدار بهره هوشی بیشتری دارن، چیزی که من مشاهده کردم، یه عدهشون آلردی دارن همکاری میکنن با مردم. یعنی پایانو دیدن، دارن سعی میکنن برای خودشون رزومه خوب بسازن. این چیزی که میتونیم به بقیه بگیم.
من خوب شد گفتی، من فکر کردم اینو نمیتونم بگم. Okay. So Patipto says that this is already public information that he's somebody who's been is being followed by the regime, but they couldn't figure this out because the whole system is now disconnected. So because of the American and Israelis attack, their information system is like not connected anymore. They're like their intelligence operations have been broken down. Because, for example, he wanted to compare now compared to the Master Revolution that we had 3 years ago. He said when he was arrested during the Master Revolution, their information was very high. They had really sophisticated information gathering, like when they were connected to Meta, and like just by a few very information, like when they arrested him, they could bring out all of his history on Instagram, on all of the activities that he had. Like they managed to connect all the dots when they arrested him 3 years ago during the Master Revolution. But right now, this time, they didn't have any of that. Like they didn't even know who he is. They couldn't connect the dots. They didn't even know that he was somebody that is wanted by the regime. He's saying because when they arrest somebody like in one city, the information is not being shared with the other people, like in other cities. Like everybody is basically operating separately, and the information is not being shared. So they have very low information. When he noticed that this time when he was arrested, they had very low information about him, and he said they did not know who I am, which is like really good because and also so all of this is because of the as American and Israeli attacks, that this whole system is now not connected. But he also wanted to add another point, is that he noticed that the smarter parts, the people that work within the regime, the ones who are a bit smarter, they are trying to help the people to build a good resume for themselves, because they realize, the smarter ones within the regime, they realize that the whole thing is collapsing. So they're trying to cover their own, as a way to they're like, when the people are getting arrested or stuff, they're trying to somehow help them out. To maybe if you want to give specific examples, let me know. But you mentioned a couple of examples for me, but I don't want to share unless you tell me that I can share it. But there are some ways that certain people within the system are trying to help the people who are getting arrested as a way to build a good resume for themselves once the regime falls.
ببین آرمین، فکر می‌کنم بهترین مدلی که میتونی برای دوستامون اشاره بکنی اینی که من الان دایرکت ویژوال دارم و دایرکت پروف دارم از همکاری ملی که شاهزاده می‌خواسته.
Wow. So he's saying, for example, Patipto says, yes. So yeah, exactly. So Patipto is saying, like, for example, right now I have direct visuals and direct proof of the national cooperation that Princess of Pahlavi wanted. Like, he has that right now. For example, that's an example. Do you want to explain that, or?
به نظرم حالا مثلا چند شب دیگه در مورد اینو صحبت بکنیم بهتره.
Okay. So Patipto,
یه موضوعی که
ببخشید من I'm interrupting both of you because you guys are just talking and then نمیدونم من یه کمی دارم نگران میشم. ببین من خیلی نگران شما هستم. I want you to be safe. پس نمیدونم به نظرم داری اطلاعات زیاد میدید. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. ولی I don't know. خیلی نگرانتم و میدونم خیلی سوالم دارن. نمیدونم الان موقعشه که همه اطلاعاتو بدی، چون که خب بعدا هم توی فردای آزادی ایران میتونی همین اطلاعاتو هم بدی، ولی الان من بیشتر نگران شما هستم و اینکه جونتون در خطر نباشه. I don't know. Maybe
من
I'm just
شما میدم واقعا نمیخوام، نه با شما اصلا واقعا نمیخوام اذیتتون بکنم. شما مثل خانواده میمونی برا من و از همه مهمترم اینه که نه اوکی و از همه مهمترم اینه که شبای دیگه هست. من مثلا یه هفته 10 روز دیگه پارت در مورد چیزا صحبت میکنیم. کلیت داستان اینه که همکاری ملی شاهزاده داره کار میکنه. نظام ضربه‌های خیلی مهمی خورده. توی نظام شک و تردید هی داره بیشتر میشه، برعکس فیلمایی که میاد بیرون و نمیدونم هیدری که میاد بیرون و اون راهپیمایی که کنار خیابون میکنن. و یه موضوع دیگه ای هم که هست، اینا همشون بلا استثنا تغییر ظاهر دادن. یعنی یه جوری لباس شخصی میشن و ظاهرشون عادی میکنن که اگه منو کنار اون ببینی شاید فکر کنی من بسیجیم.
Can I translate? Okay. Okay. So he's saying, okay, he's now just giving us more surface level understanding of everything he has seen. He just wanted to make sure that you guys understand that the Hamkari Milli, the Princess of Pahlavi, has been talking about the national cooperation to bring down the regime. He's seeing that right now happening in Iran. He's seeing that the regime has been hit really, really hard, that everything is falling apart and the regime is getting, like, he can see that the regime is getting weaker every day, and everything you see on the media where they're coming out and saying, hey, that the street presence and the image that they're trying to put out there that is strong, that is not at all true. Like, the whole thing is collapsing. And also this is funny part. They also are changing their appearance. Like, the many of the regime officials to be able to hide, they're changing their appearance, their style, like their clothing, their hairstyle. He's saying they're changing their style and their appearance so much that if you see me next to them and you ask people who's the Basiji, you would guess that Patipto is the Basiji. That's how much they're changing their appearance as a way to cover themselves. Wow. That's funny.
پتیپتو میتونین ادامه بدین ولی فقط لطفاً مراقب خودتون باشین. حالا ما میدونیم دلیلش چی بود که حالا مثلا اتفاق پیش افتاد که حالا نمیخوایم الان اینجا بگیم. Guys, I know a lot of you have questions about, what happened and, why was he arrested and all these things. Guys, we cannot tell you that right now because that's giving away too much info. Okay. But, thanks to your prayers and, God and the universe, whatever you believe in, Armin believes in, I don't know, flying spaghetti monster. I don't know, whatever atheists believe in. The flying
I believe in science.
Okay, science.
Okay.
So science. So science or whatever you guys have faith in or believe in, luck, whatever. Patipto was able to, whatever situation he was in, all I'm going to say is that he is not in that situation anymore. There are reasons for that. We cannot get into the reasons right now for his own safety. I know you guys have a lot of questions, but we literally cannot give you the details. But we do have all of the details. And I promise you, when Iran is free, and we're celebrating our victory, Patipto has already promised us that as soon as Iran is free and the regime is over and done, not only is he going to show up, but he's going to show up and he's going to show his face. So Patipto is going to do a face reveal. And at that point, he will answer all of your questions and he will explain everything to you guys. And, he'll go in detail about what happened. But right now, he literally can't because it's like, it's a life or death situation. But Patipto, it's so amazing to see you here. Honestly, like, best birthday present that I received in my life was the news of you being free when I woke up yesterday morning. But we still want to hear from you. So please share information. ولی بهت میگم لطفاً مثلا به عنوان I don't know یه خواهر بزرگ اطلاع زیاد نده لطفاً مراقب خودت باشه که جون شما از همه چی مهمتره الان.
چشم حتما، ولی شما خود هم الان یه اطلاعات داری که من از شما کوچیک‌ترم، از کجا میدونی؟
It doesn't matter. ببین نه آرمین هم سنش از من بالاتره ولی
نه
من
جوک میکنم.
I know.
نه
No, I'm just saying.
جوک
I mean,
میکنم.
Armin is 2 years older than me. I still consider him my little brother. So I'm just a big sister here. So it doesn't matter how old you are. So, but please continue because I know a lot of people have questions for you and want to hear from you. ما در خدمت شما هستیم.
یه مسئله مهمی
بفرمایید.
یه مسئله‌ای که هست، من چیزایی که الان دارم میگم در قبال مسئولیت پذیریه که دارم، چون کاری که کردیم اون آیندیا رو که راه انداختیم و اون چیزایی که بود به خاطر شرایط من مجبور شدم پاکش بکنم، ولی تمام چیزا آفلاین هست. خیلی از کمک‌ها بعد از اون رخ داده. من بخوام مثلا تخمینی بگم که مشکلی به وجود نیاد، نزدیک مثلا چند تا خونه بازسازی کردیم، خونه‌ای که از کسایی که توی این مدت موشک خورده تو خونه‌شون، به غیر از حالا اون کسایی که توی آیندیار در جریان بودن که اینا حالا بیماران و اینجور چیزا، نه تنها مشکلشون برطرف شد بلکه ترخیص شدن، بدهیاشون رو دادیم و حتی کمک هزینه‌ای بهشون دادیم بابت اینکه عیدشون رو بگذرونن و در کنارش هم تونستیم چند تا زندانی هم آزاد بکنیم. خیلی این اتفاقا هم تو آیندیار افتاده، ولی ازشون بخواین که من ببخشن به خاطر اینکه مجبور شدیم کانال رو فعلا پاک بکنیم، ولی همه چیزش آفلاین هست. هر موقع فرصت بشه من پروفش رو بهتون میگم و خب قسمت زیادی از اون کمک هم مربوط به شماست. حالا من میخواستم بگم که شما هم حداقل مسئولیت پذیری منو قبول کنید در مقابل پولی که در اختیارم قرار دادیم، چون یه خورده شرایط شیدی به نظر میاد دیگه، بخوایم صادق باشیم. مثلا پاتیپتو اومده پول جمع کرده غیب شده، میدونی چی بهت میگم.
Okay, so all right, so Patipto is saying that I also want to accept, all the things aside, he wants to come and accept some responsibility for certain things that has happened, right? He said that because he had this thing, INDR, where it's the thing that they have where they collect money and they help people. And he says like a lot of the all the accounts and everything that had there online is now offline because he lost so many of his accounts because of all of this that happened. But he says don't worry, all of those things are available offline. And he reported some of the things that he has done. He has given money to people who needed money. They rebuilt some people's houses that has been destroyed through, with missiles and stuff. For like the new year, Patipto says that we gave people some money to be able to go through their new year. But he also says that, sorry about everything that has happened, and many of their channels have gone offline. He thanks, Goldie for and everything that she has done. She said like a lot of the stuff that they managed to raise is because of the help that she's doing here, the money that he has raised. But he says but to be honest, like if he wants to be completely transparent, now everything he's doing is looking shady, and he wanted to be transparent with you guys because people gave him money and then all of a sudden he disappeared. So he just he says it looks bad, and he just wanted to make sure he comes here and he accepts responsibility for that.
حالا من یه نکته هم که برای خودتون توضیح بدم و شما هر چیزی خواستی ترجمه بکنی. مسئله از این قراره که خیلی بیشتر از امنیت خودم برای من مهم بود که این شبکه‌ای که ما ساختیم بین کسایی که داخل ایرانن لو نره، چون حسابا رو زده بودیم، آدرس بود، نمیدونم اسم بود، هویت بود. اگه یه درصد خدای نکرده یه دونه از اینا لیک میشد، من هیچ وقت خودم نمیتونستم ببخشم که یه زنجیره از آدما رو به خاطر اینکه بخوام نجاتشون بدم براشون مشکل به وجود آوردم. البته پروتکل داشتیم برای این شرایط که مثلا شرایط بکاپ شده رفته یه جای دیگه دست کس دیگه ای هست، ولی فقط میخوام طرف مقابل گارانتی بدم که من مسئولیت پذیری تمام سرمایه‌ای که در اختیارم دادین رو دارم.
Yeah, so آخر جمله آخر یه بار دیگه بگو ببخشید. جمله آخر کوتاه آخر فقط آخرش. Okay, I'll just gonna start. He said the most important when they arrested me, the most important thing that I was worried about was not my own
آخرین جمله
safety.
میگه که میخوام حداقل به صورت ببخشید من چون پینگم بالاست شاید لگ داشته باشم. آخرین جمله‌م این بود که حداقل به صورت کلامی میخوام اعلام کنم که من مسئولیت تمام سرمایه‌ای که در اختیار من قرار دادیم من مسئولیت پذیریشو دارم. فکر نکنید که من در قبالش عدم مسئولم.
Yeah, so he says that the most important thing was not my safety. When they arrested me, it was just like I was worried about the network that I have. If the information from it would be leaked, because we were trying to help so many people, and then the network that I have of the people that we have wanted to help, there's so many accounts, there's so many people's identification is all there, and he says that if any of that information got leaked, there's a chain of people that would get in trouble. And he says, however, we do have a protocol to try to protect them, but he was really worried because if anything happened to any of these people, the people he's trying to help, if anything happened to them because of him, he would never be able to forgive himself if that happened. And he also says, but I at least by words, like from he wanted to say at least I'm coming, like I the minimum I could do right now is to accept to come and say that I accept the responsibility of of all of this. That's what he wanted to communicate.
Can I just add something? And then I have a question for Patipto, a question on behalf of a lot of the viewers. So guys, I've known Patipto for a while. I actually connected with Patipto back in the summer during the 12-day conflict between Israel and the Islamic regime. The time when then the United States went and they, bombed Fordo. So that was before I actually started live streaming Armin on YouTube, but I was still doing a lot of X spaces. And, someone, I guess, Patipto put out a tweet. He was like, is there not like one person or one space that's giving factual news or information about the 12-day conflict? And then someone tagged me in that. I didn't know Patipto at the time, but I reached out and I was like, hey, like someone tagged me. You seem like you're in occupied Iran. Why don't you come join our X live space? And Patipto did. And then that's where we sort of started, building that relationship. And, I want to make this very clear, guys. I want to make this very clear. Given the fact that we Iranians, we have been occupied by the Islamic regime for the last 47 years, it's very difficult to trust people. And Armin, you know this. Like, it's very difficult to trust people because there's a lot of muzdurs. There's a lot of people out there who pretend that there's something they're not, or that there's someone they're not. And it's happened a lot. So I personally, I don't trust people very easily. Armin, I don't even know if I trust you. I just want to say. I'm still iffy on you, Armin.
Really?
I'm teasing.
That's
okay. A joke. I'm teasing. But guys, like that not, trusting someone, it's unfortunately one of the symptoms of being occupied by this brutal Islamic dictatorship that pits people against one another, right? And remember, the Islamic regime has 17 different spy organizations, because these intelligence spy organizations are not only meant to spy on the Iranian people, they're meant to spy on each other, right? So it's very messed up. But yeah, I agree with Soapbox. Armin, you're kind of shady. Guys, should we
I've been doing this for 15 years, guys. If there's anybody, I'm the least shady person here. I'm here with my face and my name, and I've been doing this for 15
I don't know, man.
years,
I don't know. Armin,
sure.
The verdict is still out on you.
Sure. If I can't be trusted, then nobody can be trusted. If I can't be trusted.
There you go. Oh, yeah. I'm just teasing you there. But guys, all that to say, oh yeah, you know what? Someone is saying Armin is Mossad. I don't trust him. Oh yeah, don't trust Armin. He's Mossad, 100%.
Oh no, I agree with that. In fact, you should trust me more because I am Mossad. Wait, does that make me trustworthy if I'm Mossad? Okay.
There you go. But guys, all this to say, but you know, on a more serious note, it is very difficult for people to like establish that trust and build that trust, right? But when I connected with Patipto back in the summer, he trusted me enough to give me his full name, his location, his image, his photo, right? Like we spoke, like guys, like if and it's not just him trusting, like it's not just me trusting him, it's him trusting me because Patipto at the same time could have been like, I'm giving like all of my contact info, all of my details, like where I live, who I am, like what I look like, you know, a lot of other like personal detailed information about himself to me, not knowing, you know, whether or not like, you know, I'm going to do something about it. But, you know, Patipto trusted me. And, you know, I think that's probably because, you know, former politician speaking out against the Islamic regime, et cetera, et cetera. So all that to say, like, Patipto has literally put his life on the line. And I would vouch my personal reputation on Patipto's authenticity because there is a lot, you know, and guys, again, like I cannot share more details or more info because that literally puts his life at risk. But the things that Patipto has shared with me, which I cannot even get into, like the details and stuff, he's a real genuine person, and that's why, you know, we're so grateful to have someone like Patipto here with us. And Patipto, I just want to say, you know, when we got the you know news that you have been arrested, you know, bazdash shodi, and then you know we were told, you know, we were instructed to do like the it's like the safety protocol where, you know, as soon as someone who is fighting against the Islamic regime is arrested, everyone is supposed to report their X account, so the X account gets shut down. You know, that's what we did immediately on Iran Revolution live stream. Like we just asked everyone to report your original X account to shut it down. Could you? But that was very strange for a lot of non-Iranians. So could you maybe just explain a little bit why? You know, you explain it in Persian, Armin will translate, but could you maybe explain why we had to do that and the significance of that and what that means for like your safety?
برای حتما مهمترین دلیلی که این اتفاق باید بیفته وقتی یک نفر
Patipto, your internet's cutting in and out. ببخشید Patipto, I'm so sorry. اینترنتت قطع شد. میتونی از ابتدا شروع بکنی؟
بله حتما. به دوستان باید بگیم که وقتی این اتفاق صدای من هست؟ آره. به دوستان باید بگیم که وقتی این اتفاق میفته، چون نمیدونیم طرف مقابلی که دستگیر شده در چه شرایطیه، با اکانت دستگیر شده، بدون اکانت دستگیر شده و غیره، همیشه باید به دلیل شرایط امنیتی فرض رو بر بدترین حالت ممکن در نظر بگیریم و سیستم قضایی جمهوری اسلامی براش فقط یک دونه از توییت های من یا امثال من کافیه که بهشون یا حکم محاربه بدن که میشه اعدام، یا حکم اقدام علیه امنیت ملی بدن که میشه اعدام، یا حکم جاسوسی موساد بدن که میشه اعدام. پس وقتی یک کسی اکانتی مثل من هست که یک دفترچه کامل از تمام اینا همراهش هست، بهتره تو اولین فرصت اکانتش شاتدان بشه. حالا اکانت برنگرده و اینجور چیزا به نسبت امنیت طرف خیلی اهمیت بیشتری داره و واقعا من خیلی در واقع خیلی دوستان از من فارسی و انگلیسی معذرت خواهی کردم بابت این کار، ولی من واقعا بهشون گفتم کار درستی کردن، فدای سرشون. حالا اون یه اکانت و حکم چیز داره، یه دفترچه خاطرات داره بیشتر و ما بالاخره میاد و میره این اکانت ها. و یه اصطلاحی هم هست که حالا من اون زیر چیزم نوشتم رایز لایک فینیکس. ما توی ایران یاد گرفتیم که همیشه از خاکستر خودمون بلند بشیم، یعنی هر باری که زمین خوردیم با قوی‌تر و بزرگتر هم بلند شدیم، پس زیاد بیگ دیل برامون نیست این موضوع.
Okay, so Patipto says that the most important reason why his account should have been reported, like this has to happen every time somebody is arrested, is because we don't know the condition of the people who are being arrested, whether they have access to the account or without access to their account. We should, and he said we should always assume the worst. He says that there's, if for example they manage to gain access to his Twitter, there's only they only need one tweet to be able to charge him with muharaba, because muharaba means waging war against Allah, which the punishment for that is death, or finding that you only need one tweet to charge you with conspiring against the national security, which the punishment for that is death. Or you could only need one tweet to be able to charge somebody with working with Mossad, which again, the punishment for that is death. So he says the account is less important. He says so many people, Iranian and non-Iranian, later on came and apologized that they reported his account, but I told them that they did the right thing. He says accounts come and go. It's not that important. And we Iranians have learned for so many years that when you lose something, you rise like a phoenix from the ashes. And this is something that we Iranians have gone through over and over again. So we're used to dealing with that. Yeah.
Guys, this is why, like social media accounts come and go, but someone's life is way more important. So, just thank you guys so much. I know it was very difficult to wrap your heads around why, as soon as we got the news that Patipto was arrested, we're like, guys, like report his account, shut down his account. Because I know it sounds bizarre and counterintuitive, but this is the reason. Like it literally saves lives. It literally saves lives. And like Patipto said, accounts come and go, but his life and his safety and the safety of his family and friends, so much more important than anything else. It's literally a life or death situation. Like that's how messed up it is, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Patipto, I was just gonna say, go ahead, بفرمایید. The floor is. Listen, we are here at your disposal for as long as you want to speak. People are just so grateful that you're back, and everyone was so worried about you. So please, حرف دلتو بزن، هر چی دلت میخواد. If you don't have anything else that you want to say, you're welcome to stick with us as we continue. But we are here at your disposal. You are the priority right now.
ممنونم ازت. من حالا اون حرفای اصلی رو که زدیم، اون چیزایی هم که باید به گوش دوستان برسه رو من توی چند پارت کردم که به قول شما توی حالت امنیتی توی حالا چندین روز چند هفته آینده بیشتر انجامش بدیم. این قسمتی از حرفام دوست داشتم که یه یاد بکنم از تمام کسایی که توی اسرائیل جونشون رو از دست دادن و تمام سربازای شجاعی که توی این مدت جونشون رو از دست دادن و خواستم به نوبه خودم از همشون، از شجاعتشون، از خودگذشتگیشون و کنار ما بودن توی ایران تشکر کنم و بگم که این اقدامشون هیچ وقت فراموش نمیشه. حتی من دوست دارم خانواده تمام این افرادی که توی این پروسه آسیب دیدن و جونشون از دست دادن فردا توی ایران آزاد یا براشون مموریال درست بکنیم یا بتونیم حداقل پذیراشون باشیم توی ایران.
Wow. Okay, guys, Patipto just said, like, I just wanted to, so he says, like, there are some other things that he's going to be talking about later when it's more safe, but he wants to use this opportunity to thanks thanks Israel, and also give his condolences to all the Israelis who lost their lives, and thank them for being on our side. And he also wanted to acknowledge the fallen soldiers, like the American soldiers who have lost their lives, and also thank them for being on their side. And he's saying, like, he's with them. His thoughts are with the Israelis and the American soldiers who have lost their lives. And he also is remembering their families of the people who are suffering because of all of this. And he says that he hopes that we could have a memorial for them as well when Iran is free. Like we need to have a memorial for these people as well, not just like our fallen, but also for them. We need to have that as well, or at least like we should have be able to, uh, when Iran is free, to welcome them into Iran as well, and have them as guests there and acknowledge their sacrifice as well. So he just wanted to acknowledge that, which is, thank you, Patipto, for saying that. That was so beautiful. That was so well said. Thank you.
Thank you guys for letting me to send my voice, channel my voice through your live stream for to all of the world. And actually, my last part is dedicated to everyone's who send me prayers. I have messages from Spain. I have messages from Germany. I have messages from United States, Israel, and so many places who telling me that they were praying for me in churches or everywhere that they can. That was a huge thing for me as a believer to God. That was, and I saw miracles with my own eyes. That when the time comes, I share them for you to believe in miracles of God and your prayers. And that's I don't know how to thank you for believing in me and having me on your mind. And once again, I have a huge excuse for you for making tension for you or making you worry or anything else. That was something out of my hand, and I'm very excused about that matter.
Wow, guys, this is a very Iranian thing for somebody to go into the, experience some of the most darkest, most traumatic experiences, and then coming out and apologizing to others for stressing them out. This is very Iranian, very, very Iranian thing to do.
Armin, I also just want to say, I do want to apologize to everyone because, we have to go back to the rally as well. But I do have to apologize to Patipto and you and everyone else because Patipto actually messaged me yesterday, and he asked me to send him the link to the live stream because he wanted to join us yesterday to share his experience. And because it was my birthday, I was a little bit distracted. So I didn't see his message until today. So I apologize to you, Patipto, because I know you want to join us yesterday. And it was my fault. I was a little bit distracted. But we're very happy that you're here right now. And I know even though like the rally that's happening in Washington, D.C. is very important, and we will go back to that. But your voice is just as important, and so we're very happy that you're here.
این لطف شماست به من. فقط میخوام یادآوری بکنم اول که هیچ مهم نیست واقعا، فدا سرتون ندیدیم، بالاخره امروز یا فردا من حرفامو میزدم، ولی میخوام یادآوری بکنم که تو اون اکانت قبلیم یکی از آخرین توییت هایی که من زدم این بود که از دقیقا 1 هفته قبل از همه خواهش کرده بودم که توی واشنگتن حضور پیدا بکنن که خیلی مسئله مهمیه و منم باور دارم که این حضور مردم توی واشنگتن، مخصوصا لوکیشنی که تا حالا نسبت به ایرانی‌ها یه خورده کم فروغ بوده، خیلی مهمه. پس باید بریم ببینیم چی میشه. من احتمالاً از اسپیس خارج میشم، در واقع از لایو استریم خارج میشم چون ترافیکم محدوده. ولی
Patipto, I know your internet connection isn't the greatest, so we were sharing the live stream before you joined, and we're now going to go back to the live stream. Patipto, ta اون حدی که میتونی his internet's not the greatest. So Patipto, تا اون حدی که میتونی در کنار ما باشی لطفاً اینجا باش. Wait. There's something with his internet connection. Patipto?
من صدا
Okay. اوکی خب پتیپتو پس تا اون حدی که میتونی لطفاً در his connection died. Okay, Armin, so Patipto will probably come back if he can. I will send him a message where I can. But why don't we continue with the broadcast, and if Patipto is able to join us, he can just join us for the watch party as well. But unfortunately, his internet connection isn't the greatest. But yeah, I think that was a very nice update. But guys, there's a lot of breaking news about the rally. A lot of very important people have spoken today, and the only reason that we pause this is because Patipto was arrested, but now he's free, and I know many of you are worried about him. So okay, let's continue with the rally, and if Patipto joins, he can join the watch party with us. But guys, at least now you know that Patipto is okay. We can't give you more details until Iran is free, but he's okay for now. Thank you for all your prayers.
I just want to clarify, because a lot of people think that when I'm responding to you, TZ, like I'm fighting back. Like I saw this person not understanding what's happening here, saying Armin falls for it every time. Guys, I know Goldie is teasing. When I'm fighting back is when I'm like, it's just, it increases the fun. Okay. Like I know it's a tease. I know she doesn't mean it. I know it's just having fun. This is like, when you see me responding, like I know what's happening, okay? So you're not understanding.
That person obviously has low IQ, and they don't understand that we're just bantering. Like what?
It's okay.
Do you guys don't understand banter? Listen, Armin is our number one. Listen, anyone who insults Armin is like an immediate ban.
Oh my God.
Plus, I still need to watch your rant. So you know what, Armin? Can I just say something really quickly before we go back to the rally? So I was at dinner last night. I was with my mom and my mom was like, "Oh, هنوز اون شبو ندیدی که آرمین داشت مثلا rant میکرد?" And I'm like, "No." She's like, "You have to go watch it." So yeah. Okay. No, guys, I'm telling you, like my mom said to me last night, "Gosa, you have to go and watch day 90." So Armin, I think I'm gonna do that tonight. Like after we're done this live stream, I'm just gonna like make myself a nice cup of tea, and I'm gonna like sit down. Oh, you know what, guys? Maybe what I'll do, maybe I'll just do I'll end Iran Revolution live stream, and I'll just do like a separate watch party. Like we'll just watch. We'll just do like a watch party with Arvin's rants. How about that?
Okay.
But my mom and sister were very impressed. So there you go.
Oh, okay. People kept telling me like, Armin, your blood pressure. I'm like, I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
That's what my mom was saying. She was so worried about you. All right. Okay. Maybe, you know what? Oh, wow. People want a watch party. Okay. We might do a watch party then. There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
We'll do a watch party for Armin. Okay. But we have to go back to the rally because this is very, very important. And there's a lot that we have to update.
Okay. All right. Oh, people are saying more Armin rants. Okay. You guys have to find me people.
Armin, اصلا چی گفتی شما که اینقدر همه دارن میگن Armin rant؟ حالا من نگران شدم یه کمی.
No, اصلا فوش ندادم.
My mom was saying that you did a lot of this.
Yeah.
But you know what? My mom was also very impressed. She was like, there was one day, I can't remember which day it was. It was a recent day, but she was like, and then Armin was like doing your reactions. Do you remember what day that was? Where you were like, if Goldie was here, she would be like,
yeah, no shit. No. She would be like,
and you were like,
Armin, he didn't make it. Patipto's back.
We need to find what day that was, Armin. The day that you were trolling me, because we need to make like the best clips of like Run Revolution Live. Guys, if you know what day that was, let us know because we need to find out.
Okay. Oh, watch party with
Welcome
Patipto.
back.
Yes.
Okay, Patipto, with your permission, we're going to go to the rest of the rally because this is very important و خیلی ها صحبت کردن که میخوایم صحبتشون رو به زبان انگلیسی ترجمه بکنیم. با اجازه شما برمیگردیم به گرد همایی در واشنگتن.
Yeah. All right, let's watch this.
اما چون قرار یکی عزیز به فارسی صحبت کنه دیگری به انگلیسی، مهدا انگلیسی صحبت خواهند کرد و در خدمت بهنام جان هستیم. بهنام جان با شما شروع کنیم و بعد در خدمت مهدا قرایی خواهیم بود. از کاراتکاهای درجه یک کشور کانادا، تیم ملی کاراته کانادا بوده.
So I think the man who's speaking is a taekwondo, like in taekwondo, like a famous Iranian in taekwondo, and this lady, she is famous in karate. So she's like two of our famous athletes.
درود به همه عزیزان.
Salutations to all the people.
نوروز پیروز.
Happy Nowruz, Nowruz Piruz, like may your Nowruz be victorious.
امروز در حالی که کنار هم ایستاده ایم که
Today, as we stand next to each other,
دلهایمان با اندوهی سنگین همراه است.
but our hearts are heavy with sadness.
اندوه از دست دادن جوانانی که نه تنها ورزشکار بودند.
The sadness from losing the young people, the young Iranians who are not only athletes,
بلکه نماد تلاش، امید و
but they were also the symbol of hard work and hope
افتخار برای ایران بودند.
and a source of pride for Iran.
ورزشکارانی که عمرشان را برای افتخار ایران گذاشتند.
Athletes that put their entire lives for the pride of Iran.
اما امروز نامشان نه در میدانهای ورزشی
But their names are now being mentioned not in the arena of sports,
بلکه در فهرست جانباختگان
but their names instead of their names being mentioned in among like important athletes, their names are now being mentioned in the list of our fallen, of the people who sacrificed their lives for our country.
زمینشان ثبت شده است. اینها فقط نام نیستند.
These are not just names.
هر کدام یک رویا بودند. یک
Each one of them was a dream.
خانواده.
Each one of them was a family.
یک آینده که از ایران گرفته شد.
A future that was taken from Iran.
اما تاریخ نشان داده.
However, history has shown
حقیقت خاموش نمی شود.
that the voice of truth will never be silenced.
نام این عزیزان باقی میماند.
Their names will remain.
راهی که برای آزادی، کرامت و انسانیت آغاز شده.
The path for humanity and dignity has the path that has started in the path of victory and humanity and dignity.
ادامه خواهد داشت.
It will continue. That path will continue.
امروز ما تنها برای یادآوری نیست که کنار هم ایستاده ایم.
Today we're not just standing with each other only to remind each other of this.
بلکه برای این است که بگوییم ایران را فراموش نمی کنیم.
But it's also to mention we're here to say that we're not going to forget Iran.
و صدای مردم ایران همچنان زنده است.
And the voice of the Iranian people is still alive.
پاینده ایران.
Long live Iran.
سپاس بهنام جان. مهدا قراره یک جوری ویژه تشویق کنید. من خیلی دوست دارم دختر 20-21 ساله‌ای که متولد کانادا است، تیم ملی
So like give a special applause for her, Mehno, because she was born in Canada. She's 21, 22 years old.
قهرمان کاراته کانادا اما انقدر عشق
she's a champion of karate in Canada.
وطن داره. واقعا باید یک تشویق ویژه بشه.
But she loves her country so much. You need to applaud her so extra hard.
این جوانان نسل این جوانها ایران آینده رو خواهد ساخت.
This is the generation of Iranians who will build the future of Iran. Ba Sharaf. They're chanting Ba Sharaf. Ba Sharaf. Yes. Honorable.
Armin, can I just comment? Like this amazing, young woman was born in Canada. Listen to how beautifully she speaks Persian. She has never been to Iran. She learned the Persian language in Canada. Just listen to how beautifully she speaks. Like, it's just, Armin, the future of Iran is bright. Guys, this is why the Persian civilization has lasted for thousands and thousands of years, because it's literally in our blood, right? It's in our blood. We are one of the oldest civilizations, and there is nothing and no one that can erase us, our identity, our language, nothing. And this amazing, beautiful Gen Z girl is proof of that. And honestly, like, I feel bad for I feel bad for like Western countries, because especially America, like a lot of your Gen Zs are, but look, like, compare your Gen Zs to like our Iranian Gen Zs, right? Like, just smart, intelligent, beautiful, well-dressed, well-spoken. Armin,
Yeah.
this is why the Persian civilization has lasted for so long.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say.
Yeah. Okay.
Dear Americans, my
Goldie, some of the Gen Z in the West says, free Palestine. Our Gen Z says, I'm not going to finish it, but put the Palestinian flag, where. That's what our Gen Z says.
Well, I mean, that's why Iran has a bright future.
Yeah. Okay.
Mamnoon. Dear Americans, my fellow Iranians, and all who stand for freedom. Today, I stand before you as a voice of a generation that refuses to remain silent. I am a Canadian karate athlete, born and raised in freedom, but my heart beats for Iran, a nation where freedom is still paid for in blood. And nowhere is our cost more visible than in our athletes. Athletes are not politicians. We train to represent courage, discipline, and the pride of a nation. But in Iran, athletes are impelled to become voices of resistance, because when tyranny rules, defiance becomes a statement. Today, Iran's athletes are hunted, imprisoned, and executed not for crimes, but for their bravery. And we must remember that all our athletes, from big and small, are the pride of our nation. Saleh Mohammadi, just 19 years old, a national wrestling champion, an international medalist. He was executed by the regime, a young man with a promising future were he not executed, all because he dared to stand for freedom. President Trump, you spoke his name. You recognized his sacrifice. So thank you for seeing the truth of what the Iranian people are enduring. And thank you, America, for standing with us. We, the people of Iran, are your greatest allies.
Very true.
USA! And if Saleh Mohammadi were standing here today, if he could speak to you himself, he will tell you this, that the Gen Z of Iran remain resilient. They reject this regime in every shape or form, its ideology, its lies, and they're not asking for reform. They are demanding full regime change.
Wow.
Surely you agree that a nation is strongest when its leadership reflects its people. That is why Iranians look to Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi as a unifying figure, and why millions are calling for his return to lead Iran towards democracy and secularism, to reclaim their country, and to make Iran indeed great again. From the lions of Tehran to the eagles of Washington, our message is one. The Islamic Republic will fall, Iran will be free, and Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi will return. God bless America. Payanda Iran, Javid Shah!
Armin, can you pause for a second? I want to share something.
Oh my God. That was a speech. That was epic.
Well, I mean, there's a reason that she's like a karate champion, right? But look at this. Look at this. Remember the meme we got from Stavros? Guys, from the lions of Iran to the eagle of America. Guys, what do you get when you combine a lion and an eagle? Of course, there's a line of Israel as well, but what do you get when you combine a lion and an eagle? You get a griffin. Look at this, Armin. Oh my God, who said legal? Look at this, it's so funny.
Wait.
No, when you combine a lion and an eagle, you get a griffin. That was a very cute response, though. Look at this. All right, so I just thought that was really cool because she's also speaking about, you know, from the lion of Iran to the eagle of America, right? So she's also making a reference to the griffin, which I thought was very cool. Good for her. Good for her.
What's her name again?
Oh, shoot, I forget. Go back.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can.
I'm gonna call her Karate Girl.
Karate Girl, like Karate Girl for sure, but like she's like a karate champion, but like she's amazing. She's super amazing, and
but
yeah, like
Goldie,
she's just a fighter, and she's a champion.
You know what I noticed, Goldie? The winds took away her notes, and it didn't even change. Like her notes were flown away, but her speech it didn't impact her. Like her speech ended up being epic. I was like, oh no. Like
you know what? I'm going to tell you something. The fact that the wind blew her notes away, it probably made her speech even more epic because now she's like, oh my gosh, I have to speak from my heart and not read from my notes. And that's why her speech was so epic because the wind blew her notes away. So she spoke from her heart. That's what makes it more genuine.
Yeah, that was
She roared for Iran like a lioness. That guys, that's what we call a Shirzan. When we say Shirzan, line of Iran, that's who she is.
Okay. Let me see what her name was.
سپاس بنام جان. مهدا قرایی یک جوری ویژه.
مهدا قرایی. مهدا قرایی. Let me see if I can find her.
Patipto, ببین ما داریم برنامه رو چیز پخش میکنیم but هر وقت که شما میخوای صحبت بکنی please just unmute your mic and just speak. ما در اختیار شما هستیم. So guys, for everyone who's tuning in, Patipto's connection isn't the greatest, so he might come in and out, but he'll be here as much as he can because he wants to watch the rally as well.
Okay, so I'm gonna go continue.
Yeah, go to the next person because we're a little bit behind, but that's okay. But that was really good.
That was really good. That was the best speech I've heard.
Mahta Qarai. That's right.
Yes. Yep. Thank you. Yeah, I found her. Here, next one. You see, we're not tired, but your microphone is not on.
روشن. جاوید
جاوید جاوید
یه
چیزی به نظرم اومد بگم. جمهوری اسلامی چقدر بدبخته و نمیدونه که
Like, I wanted to tell you something. The regime, the Islamic regime, is so pathetic, and they don't know that. The regime does not know.
اموال و دارایی ما شمایین که قابل مصادره نیست.
Oh, guys, because the regime, what is it called when they take when the government comes and takes over your property? What is that called? I forgot. Musadere. So I need to give you context regarding what he's saying right now. So right now, a lot of Iranians outside of Iran who are participating in these protests, confiscate. Thank you. Their properties are being confiscated inside Iran. So all of these people in the protests, the regime is identifying who they are, and whatever property they have inside Iran, their the bank accounts, their cars, their homes, they're being confiscated for them participating in the activity against the regime. So he's saying, like, the regime does not understand that our property, like our belongings, is you, the Iranian people, which cannot be confiscated. So he's saying this is the final battle, and the people respond, Pahlavi will return.
جاوید
Shah.
جاوید
Shah.
جاوید
Shah.
جاوید رضا پهلوی.
Okay, so this is Javid Shah, you already know, but now this is another chance. You're saying Reza Pahlavi in as Shoar Milli, meaning Reza Pahlavi. This is our national chant. This is our national slogan.
رضا پهلوی قسم به خون یاران.
So we swear upon the blood of our friends that we will fight until the very end. Our friends who have been taken away from us, are fallen.
جاوید 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 جاوید.
با شرف
USA USA USA.
Do you guys want me to translate that?
Yeah, I think you should. What is he saying?
Okay. He's saying USA, Goldie.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
I just, he had a little bit of an accent, so I wasn't sure what he was saying.
One solution revolution. One solution revolution. One solution revolution. We are the revolution. We are the revolution. One solution revolution. One solution revolution. We are the revolution. Hey, hey, ho, ho. The Islamic regime has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. The Islamic regime has got to go. Javid! 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 یکم بلندتر. جاوید 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 این آخرین نبرده. این آخرین نبرده.
For the record, guys. So some people are getting like a little bit of like PTSD from the hey, hey, ho, ho, Islamic regime must go, or one solution revolution. Guys, we Iranians have been chanting one solution revolution for the last like 15, 20 years. The Palestinians co-opted that from us. So don't get PTSD. There is nothing original about the Palestinian jihadis. Guys, we Iranians have been chanting for a very, very long time. Even the hey, hey, ho, ho, like that's basically ours from like years ago. So, no, the woke leftists stole that from us. They stole that from us. We've been doing it for like 15, 20 years. I'm telling you, because we used to say this back in the day. But anyways, let's continue.
این آخرین نبرده این آخرین نبرده جاوید 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 say his name say his name say his name freedom for Iran democracy for Iran human rights for Iran internet for Iran freedom for Iran one solution revolution one solution revolution
You know what, though, Arvin, can you pause for a second? I you know what? The reason that this is triggering is because guys, we Iranians, we have been saying one solution revolution for a very long time. Okay, very, very long time. Like 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, we've been saying that. Unfortunately, after the October 7th terrorist attack by the Palestinian Durka, jihadis, they literally took our quotes, they took our chants, and then they were like, one solution, intifada revolution. So they add the intifada to it, right? Intifada, right? Like the intifada is basically like suicide bombing and jihad and whatever. So they basically took like our revolution chant and they added like intifada to it, and then they made it theirs. And because they have a lot of money and funding and everything behind them, you guys, are only familiar with the intifada, whatever garbage jihadi nonsense they say, right? Whereas like this chant is, much older. But Arvin, you know what? I kind of do agree. I kind of wish like they would, you know what it is? Palestinians just ruin everything. Like jihadis ruin everything. So they've taken our chance and they just ruin them all. So if you guys are getting PTSD from this, it's because the PTSD comes from the Palestinians. But just pay attention, because the Iranians are not talking about intifada. They're just talking about revolution. Unfortunately, the Durka jihadis stole our chants because, they literally steal everything. Like there's nothing original about them. They stole our chants, they co-opted them, and then, that's why there's like some random stuff there. So anyways, I just want to add that.
Yeah, it's kind of like how feminism was originally a great idea, but so many these leftist progressives used it to the point that now we don't even know if we should use that word when we're talking about women's rights. Like we get like PTSD face, even though the original concept was like a really good idea, right? So it makes sense for why you guys are basically reacting to this negatively. I'm actually having the same feeling, but the way I also, yep. Yeah.
Me too. I was just gonna say, like, I hear this and I'm like, I wish there was like a better way of explaining this, because the jihadis and the leftists have ruined this chant for the rest of us.
Yeah. The way I do wanna, the way I wanna talk. You guys want to understand it differently. The difference between how when they think about revolution and when we think about revolution. So the progressive left, they do revolution for the sake of revolution. They have what I call a revolutionary fetish, right? They don't have a day after revolution plan. They do revolution because they want to destroy the things that they do not like. They're never interested in building something. They have a destruction mindset, right? So when we are doing revolution, we're doing revolution against a destructive force so that we could build. When they're doing revolution against everything that builds, everything that makes society prosper for the sake of destruction, for the sake of destroying, and they have no plans to build after, because building was not even part of the plan. Destroying was the only plan that they had. All right.
Armin, I just have like a random comment. Why is it that like maybe you have more experience about this than me, but there's like this random like account just comes into my channel and I don't even know who this person is, but like everyone can see their comments. Wait. Everyone can see their comments and they're just like, "Oh, like this like Goldie blocked me." But everyone can see their comments. So like what is this? Like what does this mean? میگه گرسا چرا دیروز منو block کرد, but like everyone can see his comments. Like, is this person a troll? Like, what do I do? Like, can I just block this person? Like, this person is in my YouTube live channel, not even in your channel. They're in my channel and they're complaining that I blocked them. Oh, میگه تو جمهوریه. Oh, I blocked them in your channel. If I blocked them in your channel, that's because داشت توهین میداد. So I'm just gonna block him in my channel then. بیشرف پرو بود دیگه. And then Armin, you can unblock them when we're done.
Oh no, I'm not unblocking, guys. The era of unblocking the Goldie blocks are over, because I've seen how you treat Goldie, and I do not stand for it. So when Goldie blocks anybody on my channel as well, the blocks are final, and you're going to stay blocked. So
well, you don't have to. Well, Armin, that's really sweet, but you don't have to do that. All I'm saying is like when we're done, collaborating. Because listen, Armin had a policy of not banning anyone because Armin really appreciated and enjoyed going after the trolls, right? So like that was part of Armin's fun. But Armin has been a very, very good sport. And, whenever someone insults me, Armin blocks them as well. And of course, if anyone insults Armin, I block them because I have zero tolerance for that. But yeah, so, listen, when Iran Revolution Live is done and we're done collaborating, Armin, you can just, unblock everyone and deal with them on your channel. But
okay.
There you go.
Yes,
but thank
because
you
I asked, because guys, I have to do this because I asked you to be nice to Goldie and you guys didn't listen. So that's why the blocks will stay until Iran Revolution Live is over. Yes.
Thank you, Armin. That's kind of you. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, because I don't tolerate anyone insulting Armin. Like anyone insults Armin, like I don't like just instant block. I don't care what channel it's on, instant ban, instant block. Oh, also anyone who says I hope you see you married at that time, that's also an instant block because Armin is married and I have like my own partner as well. So that's also an instant block. Sorry, guys. It's just very weird. That's a very weird thing to say. So don't comment on that. Oh, also someone who says he's a grown-ass man, he can defend himself, you're also banned. There you go.
Oh my god.
It's okay. Yeah, but Armin, that person was that person was saying backhanded insults to you for a while. I was monitoring them. So there you go.
Okay.
All right, let's continue.
Okay. All right, let's continue.
Hey, ho, the Islamic regime has got to go. Hey, ho, the Islamic regime has got to go.
ممنون برزو جان، ممنون است.
جاوید پاینده عاشقتونم به خدا.
عاشقتونم به خدا. Like I swear to God that I love you.
سپاس. اما در خدمت دو اکتیویست هستیم، خانم کوشا.
Okay, so bringing two activists right now.
و سنا ابراهیمی. خانم کوشا اینفلوئنسر و اکتیویست.
سنا ابراهیمی. I know her. I know سنا ابراهیمی. Okay.
سنا ابراهیمی هم دانشجو و اکتیویست در خدمت هر دو هستیم. خانم کوشا با شما شروع می‌کنیم. بفرمایید.
کوشا، Mrs. کوشا first.
من 5 دقیقه از وقتتون رو می‌خوام چون یه چند تا پیام خیلی مهمیه که می‌خوام به جامعه به جامعه آمریکایی بدم.
Oh, so she wants to give a very important message to the American people.
5 دقیقه از وقتتون رو میخوام.
5 minutes of your
Hi
time.
everyone, my name is Kusha. It's an honor to be here today.
Oh, Armin, I think she basically just I think she just stormed the stage because I don't think she was supposed to speak. But she was just like, I'm Kusha, I'm gonna come up and speak. I bet you Sana brought her up.
Ooh.
Sana Ibrahimi, yeah, brought her up because look at the intro. She's like, "Hey guys," like, because they introduced Sana, but then Kusha just like walks up. Oh no!
She has a message to the American.
Don't mess with Iranian women, right? Don't mess with Iranian women.
Yeah.
You see, I was sitting next to a lady, and when she heard that I was going to be speaking in this Iran rally, she expressed sympathy for Iran regarding this horrible war and actions by President Trump.
Oh no.
Oh no, what?
Oh my
Wait, can you go back? Wait, oh my gosh. So she's like some random leftist was like, "Oh, I'm so upset about Trump." Jesus.
Like she's saying sorry, and she thinks that she said sorry to her. Like this is so how misinformed they are. Like, oh, you're Iranian. I'm so sorry what President Trump is doing to you guys. That's how ill-informed some people are.
Oh my gosh.
Oh God. So
Okay, let's go back. Let's listen to this again because this context is important. Oh, you know what? Honestly, like I love her. Like I share her videos all the time. Like she is fantastic. Mark Levin has also shared some of her videos. Like she's amazing.
Oh, Goldie, I know you saw this, but I just want to mention to people, Mark Levin yesterday reshared CPAC saying like, oh, yeah, he said like apparently these Iranian people look like they really love Princess of Pahlavi. And he's like, guys, that's a big deal because President Trump right now is constantly monitoring what Mark Levin says, and he's very, he constantly endorses him, and he says like he has trust him 100%. So Mark Levin posted that, oh yeah, guys, look how much Iranian people love Princess of Pahlavi. This is something that everybody needs to know, which is a big deal.
Armin, don't forget what I said about the strategy of President Trump speaking through people around him. Remember how Mark Levin for the longest time was like laying the framework for President Trump going in and attacking Iran? Like he did that for a long time. We shared all his videos and whatever. Now he's doing the same thing about regime change. And troops on the ground to go after the uranium. So, oh yeah, we need to talk about Mark Levin, but after this. But there's a lot to talk about with Mark Levin because it's very, very interesting.
Okay.
And when she heard that I was
Let's go back a little bit.
به جامعه آمریکایی بدم. 5 دقیقه از وقتتون رو میخوام. Hi everyone, my name is Kusha. It's an honor to be here today. On the plane coming to DC, I was sitting next to a lady, and when she heard that I was going to be speaking in this Iran rally, she expressed sympathy.
Wow.
For Iran regarding this horrible war and actions by President Trump. Wow. Unsurprised by her view, I corrected her. I said, us Iranians, we fully support President Trump and hope he paves the way so that Iranians can take their own country back. U.S. is not at war with my people. U.S. is at war with an occupying and oppressive regime, the Islamic Revolutionary Guard, IRGC, that has held Iranians hostage for 47 years. There is a sea of blood separating the Iranian people from their illegitimate government. Decent, kind Americans think this is a war on the people of Iran, but we Iranians don't see it that way. We know exactly who the enemy is, the IRGC. Now, in the shadow of the January 2026 massacre and the uprisings before it, Iran now endures one of its most painful hours, caught between immeasurable suffering and the hope for liberation. Every time Iranians rise up, they're met with military-grade weapons and mass arrests. They have no right to bear arms. They are some of the bravest people on earth, and they're fighting for their freedom with their own bare hands. And every time they rise up and their innocent blood is being shed, this occupying regime shuts down the internet so that the world cannot see what is being done to them or hear their voices. For decades, this regime has robbed and neglected Iran and its people while pouring the nation's wealth into building missile sites and turning Iran into a launchpad for terror, funding proxy wars, and breeding corruption around the world. Make no mistake about it, those long-range missiles will reach US cities one day. Now, you might ask, where's this gap between what Americans are made to believe and what Iranians know to be true? Because listen to this, too many of the big media outlets we trust as fair and balanced are now distorting the picture. They're spreading a false narrative that doesn't capture the bravery, unity, and voices of an overwhelmingly majority of the Iranians. Too often, their coverage is shaped more by their unjust criticism of President Trump than by their journalistic duty to tell you the full truth. That's why we, the diaspora, we, the Iranian diaspora, have made it our mission to amplify the voices trapped in Iran. So here's the truth, and here's what everyone needs to know. The Iranians feel that the regime is much more brutal than it's being presented and needs to be stopped for the sake of all the world. Iranians don't see this as America attacking Iran. They need America to confront their oppressors. They don't want this to end with the same regime in power. They are willing to endure hardships if it leads to the fall of the Islamic Republic. Iranians are fiercely patriotic and nationalistic, and what they are very clear about is a free, secular, democratic Iran whose borders remain whole, and a transition led by someone they trust, a national figure like Prince Reza Pahlavi, who can help guide the country from dictatorship to democracy, and then let the people choose their own leaders by free elections. Iranians want to decide their own future, but they need America to not stop halfway. Their greatest fear is that the US and its allies will cut a deal with what survives of the regime and leave behind the IRGC state or some rebranded version of it. That would mean destruction without freedom, war without liberation. That is the one outcome that they cannot accept. Now, to my American friends, I know you're tired of the Middle East wars. You remember Iraq and Afghanistan, and your hesitation is real. But Iran is not Iraq, and Iran is not Afghanistan. A free Iran is a stabilizing Iran. It ends one of the main engines of terror and brings stability to the region. Standing with the Iranian people is both morally right and strategically wise. And here's the most important part. This is something that the leaders in this country should pay special attention to. The Iranian American community is no longer passive. We build, we contribute, and we vote. We are concentrated in places like California and New York, in big cities and key districts where our numbers can shift margins and influence countries. And our votes follow our values. Stand clearly with the Iranian people and refuse to keep this regime under a new label. And we won't just thank you with our gratitude. We will stand with you at the ballot box in the US and be a strong ally in the Middle East. Now, USA. Mr. President, you've already begun a new chapter with Iran, sir. You refused appeasement. You walked away from a bad deal. But a new chapter is not a legacy. Your legacy will be defined by how this story ends. The liberation of Iran, the dismantling of the IRGC, and the birth of a free, democratic, united Iran would be one of the most consequential acts of this century, freeing 93 million people and strengthening America for generations. That is what it looks like to make America great again on the world stage. Standing with the oppressed, defeating a sworn enemy, and turning a hostile regime into a free nation as Americans' allies. We urge you to take decisive action. God bless America. پاینده باد ایران. جاوید شاه.
جاوید شاه.
Durud.
Oh, hey, Durud.
First, thank you, America, for giving us a voice while the regime in Iran has been trying to silence our voices for the past 47 years. I stand before you today as a small member of the community. I am one of thousands of students from Iranian University who should have been building our future in our own homeland, but they're pushed out by a system that fears educated, free-thinking minds. I left Iran because an oppressive, evil regime made it impossible to live there with dignity, freedom, and hope. I was one of the lucky ones to get a chance to live in the free world and experience real freedom in the US. But today, I speak for the students sitting in darkness under a total internet blackout, cut off from the world as the regime tries to silence them. I speak for those who have been jailed, beaten, and threatened. For those who, even with their lives on the line, still choose to stand up. They told us, if you don't like it here, leave. So many of us did. And now, across the world, we have become their nightmare. They shut down internet to isolate our people. They censor, surveil, and punish to keep the truth hidden. But they cannot silence millions of Iranians beyond their borders. For 47 years, this regime tried to erase our identity, to suppress our voices, to control our lives, our culture, even our thoughts. But they have failed. They have failed because Iran is not the regime. Iran is its people, it's its students, its women and men, its workers, a generation that continues to rise even when facing bullets, prison, and darkness. And no force on earth can stop a people who have decided to rise. To the leaders of the free world, I say this: listen to the voices of Iranian people. Stand with those who are risking everything for the same values you claim to defend. Because this is not just the Iranians' fight. This is a fight between civilization and barbarity. This is a fight for freedom, for dignity, for the right of a nation to live without oppression. And as long as one of us remains inside Iran or in exile, this fight will continue. We did not leave Iran behind. We carry it with us. And one day, we will take our country back and return to a free Iran. Long live Iran. God bless the United States of America, and Javid Shah.
Javid Shah.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor, a voice standing firmly with the people of Iran and their fight for freedom. a warm welcome to Princess Iman Pahlavi.
Ooh, guys, this is Nur Pahlavi's sister, Iman Pahlavi. By the way, guys, Iman Pahlavi is married to Bradley Sherman, who is an American Jewish man. American Jewish man. Iman Pahlavi, the daughter of Princess of Pahlavi, is married to an American Jewish man.
Fellow Iranians and all those standing with us today, thank you for being here. Thank you for your devotion to the cause of reclaiming Iran. And thank you for refusing to forget. Because what happened in January cannot be forgotten. Tens of thousands of Iranians were massacred simply for demanding the most basic rights a human being can ask for: dignity, freedom, and a future of their own. We stand here today to honor them. We stand here for the lives that were taken because they dared to believe that Iran could be free. And we stand here to tell the world something simple: their sacrifice will not be forgotten. For decades, the Islamic Republic has ruled through fear, but something has changed. Across Iran, despite every attempt to silence them and every threat meant to break them, a generation has risen that is no longer afraid. And they are telling the world what we already know: the Islamic Republic does not represent Iran. For decades, my father has said the same thing: that the Iranian people deserve a country that is free, democratic, and worthy of their history. I have watched him wake up every single day with one purpose: to fight for the freedom and dignity of the people. And today, the Iranian people themselves have risen to claim that future. The Iranian people want a country that is free, free to speak, free to live, free to build a future worthy of our civilization. Standing here today in Washington, D.C., we send a message to the world. The Iranian people have chosen their future, and that future does not belong to tyranny. To the brave young men and women inside Iran, know this: you are not alone. Tanha nistid. We see
Oh, Tanha nistid, which means you're not alone.
you. We hear you. And we will stand together until the day Iran is free. That day is coming. And when it does, the lion and sun will rise again over a free Iran. Irano pas migirim. Payande Iran.
Irano pas migirim means we will take back Iran. Payande Iran means long live Iran. Guys,
very sweet.
This is her,
very sweet.
This is her at her wedding. In case you guys want to see, this is it. Yeah. And guys, this is the Durka glass that they put in front of her. So
well,
that's the
Durka glass.
Durka glass for bulletproof. I guess.
So basically, you're saying they made the event Durka proof.
Durka proof, yes.
Durka proof. Okay, that's a Durka proof glass. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So you can see the other people didn't have this glass, but when she came and speak, they put the Durka glass in front of her. Yeah.
So funny.
Please now another warm welcome to another voice standing with the people of Iran, Princess Farah Pahlavi.
I don't think we've heard her speak before. Oh, I love her so much.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so happy to hear, to see.
دختر کوچیکش عزیزم.
Never seen this before.
Fellow Iranians and American friends, look around us. The lion and sun is no longer just symbols of our past. It is the banner of our certain future. They call us the future generation, but looking at the lion and sun revolution, it is clear that the future is already here. It is being forged by the youth in the streets who refuse to let their civilization be erased. I want to speak directly to the young people in Iran.
Wait, pause for a moment. Armin.
Yep.
Guys, no. This is not the second princess. Guys, this is the third princess. This is the third one. She's Gen Z. We've never heard her speak at an event before. Oh my gosh. Look at this.
This is the
This
smallest
is historic. This is the baby princess. We love her so much. She looks so much like her mother.
Oh.
Okay, let's continue. Sorry, let's continue. But no, she's the third. She's the youngest.
Yeah, she was born in 2004.
Yeah.
Let their civilization be erased. I want to speak directly to the young people in Iran. My brothers and sisters, I see your faces in every video and hear your resolve in every message. You aren't just fighting to survive, you're fighting to free the world from terror.
Yes.
And I know you will win. We are the generation that will finish the job. Today, we are here in the heart of the free world to say, thank you, America. We are grateful for the strength shown in confronting the head of the snake, but we know the truth. Stability in the Middle East cannot be brought by negotiation with tyrants. It will only be won by the iron will of the Iranian people. As the youngest in my family, I have had a front row seat to what true devotion looks like. Since the day I was born, I have watched my father carry the torch for a nation that never left his heart. He has been the shield for our family and the voice for our people's liberation every single day of my life. He has fought for my future and for yours with a persistence that never wavers. But that fight has never been about him, and it has never been about us. It has been about 90 million Iranians who deserve better, who deserve dignity, and who deserve freedom. I know he will not rest until they have it. The Islamic Republic is a ghost of the past. Our future begins now. Payande Iran.
That was so.
Oh, I love her so much. She's so sweet.
Guys, use the word that I taught you yesterday. You learned a new word yesterday when Goldie was not here. What's that word? Yes,
I heard
Goldie when you weren't here. Yeah. Shahtocht, guys. Goldie, when you're not here, I did this thing that you do when people learn a new word. So I thought I teach them.
I love that. So everyone knows Shahtocht. Oh,
Shahdokht. So Shahdokht means princess.
Armin, can we agree that every single one of our Iranian princesses, they literally look like Disney princesses? Like if you were going to take a Disney princess and bring them to life, like that's what Iranian princesses look like. They look like Disney princesses brought to life.
Yeah, even better.
Oh, even better because they're strong and they're freeing. Like like our Disney princesses are leading the revolution and leading the fight against the Islamic regime, right? So it's like Disney princess, but even better, right? Like literal real princesses. So we're so proud of them. We're so proud of them.
Yeah.
Ayande Iran.
Ayande Iran. Oh. Do you think Nur Pahlavi, the first princess, will show up?
100% she's going to speak. 100%. She's going to speak. Okay. I guarantee you, Yasmin, like the emperor, like the Shahbanu, she's going to speak as well. 100%. They're all going to speak now. Based on this, they're all going to speak.
Okay. How lucky are these people, by the way? Get to see all the, not just one princess, not two princesses, but three princesses. Three princesses.
Patipto, how amazing was that?
Perfect, Goldie. Perfect. That was I was talking about for the last 90 days, and she addressed the main point directly, and I couldn't be more proud of her. She's perfect. Even the fact that this was her first speech at the very, very important stage. Look at how confident she is.
Oh yeah, you're right. Actually,
well, they have a royal upbringing and a royal education, which is very important. So we're very grateful for that.
ستاره هستیم، ستاره سینمای ایران. کسی که با اولین فیلمی که بازی کرد ستاره شد، فیلمی که داستانش به نوعی از خودش بوده، فیلم عروس آتش، خسرو سینایی و حمید فرخ نژادی که با اولین کارش ستاره شد و ستاره موند. من مطمئن.
So they're bringing some stars from the movies, like from movie, actors and actresses. Some name, he mentioned the name of some famous people who are going to be becoming Iranian people in the diaspora who are like very famous in the movie industry.
حمید جان امسال دوباره برخواهی گشت و آثار دیگه ای رو ازش شاهد خواهیم بود. اینجا من مطمئنم این اتفاق میفته. واقعا باید حمید فرخ نژاد ها رو
Amir Farrokh Nejad is his name, and he said like we have to these are the people that we have to appreciate. We have to know their appreciate them. maybe.
دونست که کمن. ممنون از تو حمید جان، در خدمت هستم.
باشه.
درود بر شما.
Salutations.
با شرف شمایید که کنار شاهزاده رضا پهلوی ایستادین.
Like you're saying you are the honorable ones who are standing with Princess Pahlavi.
با شرف هر کسیه که کنار شاهزاده است.
Honorable Basharaf or honorable is whoever stands by Princess Pahlavi, by the prince.
درود بر شما. بهار آمده است با یک سبد نوروز.
So spring has, this is poetry, so like it might be hard to translate, but he's saying the spring has arrived with a basket of Nowruz. نوروز پیروز
2585 شاهنشاهی و میهن اهورای ما آرام آرام صدای گام های فریدون زمانه را میشنود.
So we're saying like happy Nowruz, and the Iran is now hearing the steps of the Feridun of our time arriving. So Feridun, it was this king in the Shahnameh, so this is like poetry.
سبز و سرخ
شیر و خورشید بر چهره سپید ایران نشستند.
So yes, so Goldie, this is poetry. Do you want me to translate the poetry because it's going to be a little bit like?
I mean, it's up to you. I mean, you're an expert at translating Hey Dad.
No,
I don't know how good you are at translating poetry.
Okay, no, I'm just wondering if people want that. So
well, people always want that, but it's up to you whether or not you can translate it. So
okay,
I'll leave it up to you.
Okay, I'll try.
185 شاهنشاهی و میهن اهورای ما رام آرام صدای گام‌های فریدون زمانه را میشنود.
So the Feridun of our time, we could hear steps coming into Iran.
سبز و سرخ.
Green and red.
شیر و خورشید بر
Lion and sun. So the colors of our flag and the symbols of our flag.
چهره سپید ایران نشستند.
So so this image, all of this imagery is sitting on the white face of Iran.
و بهار میهن ما گل‌های رنگش را زیر پای او فرش کرده.
And our spring is spreading our colorful flowers underneath her feet.
4 صفحه که چون خسته این نمیخونه.
Okay, so he's saying I have 4 pages of this, so I'm not going to read it because you're tired. Okay, so he says this poetry goes on for another 4 pages, and he's going to skip it because you guys are tired. Okay, that was good. So the crowd laughs.
و در نهایت یعنی بعد از 4 صفحه بود.
And he says, and finally, and he says like and finally part, I'm saying it like just imagine I read those 4 pages, so now I'm gonna say and finally.
باید مهمترین، کلیدی‌ترین و پرمعناترین و مجموعه همه شعارها و همه خواسته های ما، همه آنچه که ما را متحد کرده.
So like everything, like just in many different ways, he said like all of this and everything that has united us. Like wave, hold on, he says wave your beautiful lion and sun flags in the air. Wave it in the air. That's what he said. So I just had to do it because he asked us to do it.
ما یک کاری کردیم توی لس آنجلس میخوام اینجا هم انجامش بدیم. این شعار خیلی مهمه.
He said we did something in LA and we need to do it here as well. Sorry, I'm trying to get into the spirit.
گفتم همه شعارها مهمن، این خیلی مهمه.
Like I told you, all the chants are important, but this one is very important.
نزدیک کاخ سفید هستیم، میخوام صدا
Because we're so close to the White House, I want you to say it so loud that they could hear it in the White House.
برسه تا اون ور کاخ سفید بلند. آقایون
Okay, guys, guess what it is? He's saying this is all the chants are important, but this one is very, very important because right now we're close to the White House. So you have to say it so loud that they could hear it all the way to the White House.
سفید هستیم، میخوام صداتون برسه تا اون ور کاخ سفید بلند. آقایون لطفاً آلترناتیو فور ایران. ایراد همینجا بود. خانم ها باید اینو جواب میدادن.
So he wants the men in the crowd to say alternative for Iran, and the woman to respond King Reza Pahlavi. So this is what he wants the White House to hear. So he's basically separating the men and women. The men should say alternative for Iran, and the woman should respond King Reza Pahlavi.
Alternative for Iran. عالی بود ولی بلندتر باید بگین، بلندتر.
Like it was great, but you need to say it much louder because he wants the White House to hear us.
عالی بود ولی بلندتر باید بگین، بلندتر. مرسی. و در نهایت مهمترین
And then he says finally the most important, the most key,
پرمعناترین و مجموع همه شعارها و خواسته های ما ایرانیان.
The most important request for and that represents all of our chants. Yeah, the most important chants that covers everything that we want, covers like basically communicates everything in one phrase what we want. Let's do that chant now.
ما ایرانیان جاوید 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 دوستتون دارم زیاد با امید
I say I love you so much. In hopes of our victory.
با امید آزادی ایران.
In hopes of the freedom of Iran. Bao Sharaf, Bao Sharaf, Bao Sharaf, Bao Sharaf. Who's next? Oh, I know her. She's an Iran international reporter.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to now welcome an American ally, Michael Maxenti.
Oh, American ally.
I'm Michael Maxenti, and I support your efforts for your self-determination. Follow Reza Pahlavi to the ballot box. He will lead you to freedom again. Rise, Iran! Rise, Iran! We're together! Thank you! I'm Michael Maxenti, an ally of yours!
They're saying USA, 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 USA.
Thank you. خب مهمان بعدی آقای نجات بهرامی هستن. من فکر کنم ایشون به خصوص هفته اخیر دیگه نیاز به معرفی نداره، تحلیلگر سیاسی که
Oh guys, Najat Bahrami, I interviewed him on my Persian channel. It was one of my best interviews. He's part of the Iran he's the writer for Iran Prosperity Project. He specifically wrote the education part.
در رسانه‌های مختلف آقای بهرامی.
Oh my god, I love this guy. He's also has his own YouTube channel and he's a really good analyst.
Guys, Armin is fangirling.
Yeah.
Armin is fangirling. I love this.
Yeah, he's so good. He's so good. His analysis is so good. So good. His YouTube, it's in Persian though, but it's a really good YouTube channel. I also showed him how to use StreamYard.
Guys, listen. I just want to say, like, Armin is like the OG. Armin has like interviewed everyone. He knows everyone. By the way, I don't understand how Armin still hasn't reached 100,000 subscribers yet. So, if you're watching on my YouTube channel, like, go to Armin's YouTube channel and subscribe. Like, it's literally like a crime. Guys, it's a war crime that Armin has not received 100,000 likes and subscribes. So everyone, go to Armin's channel, like and subscribe. It's a war crime. He hasn't reached 100,000 yet. Go subscribe. What's the link?
Put the link in the chat.
What's the link? Put the link in there.
Okay. I'll put the link in the chat. It's Atheist Republic if you want to search.
Oh wait. Finn's just saying, come over here. You can swear. No, you can't because I still see your comments and your comments are broadcast. So you can only swear. You can only swear when we're not like live streaming together. When we're joint live streaming, you can't swear. Sorry.
Yeah, guys, Goldie, you're not safe. You're not safe on Atheist Republic. Okay. Goldie can see you. Like we have both access to both chats in the same place here. Okay. Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay. It's all good. It's all good. You know what? I love you. So that's okay. That's okay. I just like, you know what? Like Rumo, like رومو اونور میکنم که مثلا ندیدم داری چی میگی.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Goldie. Thank you for showing mercy. Thank you for showing mercy on my people.
No, but it's not. But I really like. I'm sorry. I don't even know how to pronounce her name, but Finestras. I don't know. I just really like her. She's just so sweet. She's so sweet. I really like her. So party bazi دیگه با ایرانی‌ها party bazi می‌کنیم.
Party bazi.
Party bazi.
Party bazi. Yeah, okay. Thank you guys. And Goldie, I know, like I know because the name of the channel is Atheist Republic. That's why some people are hesitant to subscribe. But I appreciate the people who are, look past that. So yeah. All right. Let's continue.
Wait, someone is saying come here to escape the big Goldie ban. It doesn't work, guys, because I still see your comments.
No.
I literally see your comments. Like I could ban you if I wanted to. I'm just
guys, because StreamYard gives Goldie ban ability to my channel, right? So even if she's not an admin, which I should make her an admin, by the way, on my channel, right? Even though she's not an admin, StreamYard gives her ban ability on my live chat.
but you know what's really dangerous, Armin, is that like
Right.
I can I see all your comments, but the thing is I could ban someone, but I can't unban them because I'm not an admin. So even if I accidentally ban someone, I can't even unban them because I don't have admin access.
I have to.
So guys, be extra. Wait. Armin, save this channel. Wait.
No. Guys, don't worry. No, I'm not gonna save you if you this is guys, you have to behave when we're streaming together because your comments are showing up to Goldie's audience as well. Like it's on the screen. That's why you have to behave.
Yeah. See, but look, someone is saying like Goldie's banning makes her chat. Yeah, exactly. My chat, like, guys, a lot of people come to my chat because they don't like the trolls, they don't like the swearing, so they come to my chat because people can just have like a civil, respectful conversation without worrying about like insults or swearing or the jihad or the durkas. So I don't know. It's just,
somebody's saying, look at this. Somebody's saying Armin's chat scares me. They're intense over there.
True.
Okay.
True. Like the YouTube chats can be intense, but like I'm all about like just be respectful. Like you can disagree, but just don't be rude. Don't be rude and don't swear. Right?
Okay.
I don't know. But those are my personal rules.
Okay. Goldie, we're intense here. This is our culture.
Goldie's chat is this is a good description. Oh my gosh. My chat is a sunlit meadow filled with green pastures. Armin is an arid desert.
Mine is like more like a war zone, like making something nice. Okay.
Yours is a war zone. Yours is definitely a war zone.
I mean, that's how we like it, though. So it's okay.
We're having fun. Terrible.
We enjoy the chaos.
I know, but the only reason that like we're a little bit strict is because like before we didn't used to share the comments, right? But now we share the comments and everyone sees, and people are like, we want the comments because the comments allow people from all the different live streams and channels and chats to communicate and see each other's comments. But then like, I don't know, then you have like the random person comment, they're like, Allahu Akbar, Khomeini Rahbar. And I'm just like, oh my God, like just ban. I know you love trolling those people in your channel. I know. So
Goldie, before we did all of this, I would ask them to come, like the Durka to come into the chat, and we will highlight there, and we will all like destroy them and laugh at them. That was in entertainment for the Durka people to show up, and we will just all just gather around and just point and laugh.
I know, and guys, listen. As soon as Iran Revolution Live is done, Armin is going to unban every single one of these trolls. They're all going to come back even more angry. So, guys, this is why everyone needs to subscribe to Armin's channel because Armin is going to go after these guys hardcore. All right, let's continue. Let's continue because we need to finish this.
Yeah. You know, when I get like rage, like get angry enough, that's basically what I do on the chat.
I know.
Okay.
Armin will do a Durka special, 100%. He will do a Durka special. He will unban all the Durkas and do a Durka special.
Yes. Welcome back, the jihadis. Okay. All right, let's continue.
در خدمتتون هست.
با شرف با شرف با شرف.
درود بر شما هم میهنان عزیز و گرامی. درود بر شما که از راههای دور و نزدیک اینجا اومدید تا شاهزاده رضا پهلوی رو حمایت کنید. درود بر هم میهنان عزیز و با اراده ای.
So he's saying salutations to you, salutations to all of you who showed up here to support Princess Pahlavi. Guys, this guy is amazing. This guy is single-handedly responsible for Iran Prosperity Project's education part.
که از کانادا تشریف آوردن.
Oh, salutations to people who came from Canada here.
قدم شما روی چشم ما به عنوان
Armin, my apologies. I need to interrupt. We do need to finish this rally, but we're getting some breaking news from inside occupied Iran, including from Patipto, if you check the studio chat there. So apparently, Patipto is saying that people in occupied Iran are seeing the biggest attack campaign since the conflict began 28 years ago. And it's happening all around the country. So look at this. Look at this. Okay, he said to check Vahid, what is it? Vahid Online. Okay, let's go to Vahid Online really quickly because he's like a very reliable source. But okay, look at this. So first received photo with caption Fadayan Islam Street above Azadigan Highway behind the National Bank. It's still burning. So this is like images coming out from tonight. So whatever's going on, the Islamic regime is attacking very hard. Look at this.
Kill Vahidin Ghalibov.
Did you see that? Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! And then there's like something here. There's something here. Did you see that?
Yeah.
What's that? This thing right here. Guys, look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
It's like a plane.
Wait. Let me slow this down. Look at this. Guys, so you see something there, and then a few seconds later, you see like explosions. And then guys, Patipto's telling us right now in the chat, because his internet connection isn't the greatest. He's saying new weapons and new type of attacks unlocked, and it's even not stopped. It's continuing right now. It's nationwide, not only Tehran. So apparently this is happening all across occupied Iran right now. Whoa. Look at that. Look how big that explosion is. Remember, guys, I slowed this down. So this is like half the speed. Okay, Armin, so there's that. Okay, oh my. Whoa. Armin. Video received at, like, this is so 9:35 near Shahr Ziba Square, Tehran. This is again tonight. Look at this. In changes at that. Look at that.
Wow. Hopefully Vahidi. Wow.
There's two explosions. So there's the first explosion. And then there's the second explosion. It's like something right beside each other. Whoa. Okay, and guys, Patipto. Oh, Inchia. Okay, so there's something there. There's something there. And then Patipto is saying total blackouts happened in most of Tehran. So guys, apparently the whole country is under blackout right now. Okay, so just watch this. Whoa! Whoa! Do you see that? Oh,
jeez.
Holy. Guys, so the United States and Israel, they are going hard after Islamic regime bases. And Patipto is letting us know that they've never seen anything like this intense, right? Like this looks to be the FAFO moment. Whoa. Look at that. Look at that. Literally lighting up the night sky. Okay, and then oh my gosh. Okay, so this is Sharq ya Junub Sharq. Okay, here's another one. So there's a bunch of things that are like burning. Here's an image of something burning. Whatever this was, it's still burning. And there's a lot of blackouts. Oh, wow. Look at this. Okay. Oh my gosh, Armin. Didi? Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh. There's another one, but it's further back. Do you see that?
Yeah.
That one. That one. Okay, guys. So, maybe this is why Armin, His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, and his team were saying that tonight and this rally is probably the most important demonstration to happen in the history of Iran. Because remember, we were like, maybe something might be happening on March 29.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
okay,
it's just the same time. Yeah.
Yeah. So it like it's almost like, well, we're a little bit behind in the rally, but it seems like the rally happened and then now this is happening. So Patipto is also saying that like jets are flying up above where he is right now. So even Patipto, where he is right now, we're not going to say where, but Patipto can hear the fighter jets flying overhead right now. So okay, let's continue with the rally, and I will keep an eye on breaking news to see if anything comes out. But guys, that's why this rally is so important, and that's why we're very grateful to Armin for translating what people are saying from Persian into English. All right, Armin, please continue.
All right.
میزبان خیلی لطف کردید. من اینجا خیلی قصد ندارم سخنرانی کنم. دو نکته مهم.
Like I'm not going to give you. My intention is not to give you like a long speech, but I'm just going to give you 2 points.
که یکی از این نکته ها رو شاهزاده در اجلاسی که در تگزاس برگزار شد بیان کرد. ما
One of these 2 points Princess of Pahlavi has already mentioned this in the gathering in Texas.
دوباره تکرارش میکنیم. خطاب به دولت‌های درگیر مسئله با ایران.
I'm going to address all of the states, all of the governments that are dealing with the regime in Iran.
خطاب به دولت امریکا، خطاب به رئیس جمهور امریکا ضمن
mentioning this is intended for also the American government, the American president. While I thank President Trump,
و قدردانی از حمایت مردم ایران.
while I thank President Trump and I'm and I want to show gratitude and appreciation for his support for the Iranian people. We have to remind this point again and again. That the Islamic Republic is a cancerous tumor and cannot be reformed.
ما باید یادآوری کنیم که هیچ گزینه‌ای مطلقاً از رژیم منحوس جمهوری اسلامی قابل مذاکره نیست.
We have to keep mentioning that there's no person within the regime, but the Islamic regime that can be negotiated with. There's no negotiations with any part of the Islamic regime.
منحوس جمهوری اسلامی
Well, the cursed Islamic regime.
مذاکره نیست. ما باید یادآوری کنیم تنها
We also have to remind everyone
کسی که دولت امریکا باید باهاش مذاکره کنه
that the only person that the government of the United States needs to be negotiating with is
رهبر انقلاب شیر و خورشید شاهزاده رضا پهلویه.
Is the leader of the Lion and Sun Revolution, Prince Reza Pahlavi. People are chanting King Reza Pahlavi.
و در نهایت
and then finally
حضور امریکا و اسرائیل و ضربات مهلکی که بر جمهوری اسلامی وارد میکنن
the presence of United States and Israel and all of the damages that they're causing to the Islamic Republic.
هیچگاه مردم این رو فراموش نمیکنن اما
the Iranian people will never forget that. They will never forget all of the hits, all of the damages that the United States and Israel have inflicted upon the Islamic Republic.
مردم ملتفت این موضوع هم هستن که مسئله دو طرفه است. اسرائیل هم بزرگترین بازدارندگی تاریخ خودش رو با سرنگونی جمهوری
however, we also have to remember that this goes both ways because Israel is also destroying its greatest enemy.
اسلامی تجربه میکنه. ملت ایران هم طعم آزادی رو میچشه.
And the people, the nation of Iran will finally taste freedom.
امریکا هم در جنگ سردی که در اون هست پیروز میشه.
And America will become victorious in the Cold War that is in right now.
پس باید حضورشون در ایران و ضرباتی که بر جمهوری اسلامی وارد میکنن نافی حاکمیت ملی مردم ایران در بعد از جمهوری اسلامی نباشه. ضرباتی که بر جمهوری اسلامی
So all of the hits that they are inflicting upon the Islamic regime, it shouldn't be contradictory to
نافی حاکمیت ملی مردم ایران در بعد
to the sovereignty, to the national sovereignty of the Iranian people,
جمهوری اسلامی نباشه.
to the national sovereignty of the Iranian people after the regime.
باید مردم ایران این انتظار رو دارن که تمامیت ارضی ایران
So the Iranian people expect that their border integrity
مورد احترام طرف‌های درگیر با جمهوری اسلامی
that will be respected by all sides, by all who are basically fighting the Islamic Republic.
باشه و این انتظار زیادی نیست.
This is not a high expectation.
اما یک نکته هم خطاب به نیروهای سیاسی که خود را اپوزیسیون جمهوری اسلامی تعریف کردند.
He also wants to give a point to the political groups that call themselves opposition to the Islamic Republic.
ملت ایران ده ها هزار نفر جوان عزیز خودش رو تقدیم نکرده که در شهرهای اروپا دور هم جمع بشید و به پرچم شیر و خورشید توهین کنید.
So these are the fake opposition groups, like the leftists or the MEK. So like the leftists mostly. He's saying that the Iranian people did not come and get slaughtered into tens of thousands inside Iran so that you guys could gather and insult the lion and sun flag of Iran. Because guys, some of the far leftist people, they insult the lion and sun flag of Iran because they consider it to be, I don't know, right leaning or monarchist or anti-left.
ملت ایران هیچگاه.
Well, I mean, they're also anti-nationalism because they're commies. And then he says that the nation of Iran never. Oh, see, as soon as he said that, the Iranian people knew exactly what he's talking about. So they started chanting Mag Barse Fasid, Mullah Chapi Mujahid. They start chanting death to the three corruptions, the mullahs, the leftists, and the MEK. See, look, the whole crowd is now chanting death to the three corruptions, the mullahs, the leftists, and the MEK.
سپاس از شما.
Saying thanks to you.
سپاس از شما ملت ایران.
Like thank you to you, the nation of Iran.
یکی از درخشانترین صفحات تاریخ رو داره رقم میزنه.
So you guys are basically writing one of the brightest pages of our history.
انقلاب شیر و خورشید.
Oh, I'm hearing some background.
تاریخ رو داره رقم میزنه. انقلاب شیر و خورشید توفنده به سمت جلو در حرکت.
The lion and sun revolution is roaring forward towards victory.
رهبری انقلاب ملی تثبیت شده.
The leadership of the revolution has been completely established.
در نتیجه ما نمیپذیریم کسانی که از صبح تا شب از بحران در اپوزیسیون و بنبست سیاسی صحبت میکنن.
So we do not accept all the people that are from morning till night. They keep talking about this political what is Bohran? Like dysfunction, political dysfunction, as if these people, as if us pro-Pahlavi people, everything is falling apart. Like they keep mischaracterizing how successful our revolution is.
ولی در حقیقت دنبال سهم‌خواهی از خون بچه‌های ایرانن.
Like that's what they're saying, but what they really want is they want to use the blood of the children of Iran, like the people of Iran. They want to use their blood to get their own share. So basically what he's saying is that these are the fake opposition. These leftists are the fake opposition who keep attacking the Lion and Sun revolution because they're not getting a share. They feel like they have been left out. So they want their share, and that's the reason why they're attacking. So he's saying the nation of Iran will never go backwards.
کلیت ایران با باند و فاند و رابطه های خارج از کشور متفاوته و
So he's saying that the border...
Fundy Bundy. Explain that one, Armin. Can you explain Fundy Bundy?
So he's saying that, you know, the Lion and Sun revolution, the border integrity of Iran, these are all separate from all of these share seeking, all of these people trying to, you know, fighting for influence and money and connections, those games that people are playing to just become more relevant and more influential and make more money. That is different from what we're doing here. We're basically there are certain people, we in the opposition against the regime, we're fighting for a free Iran. But those people they're just trying to find ways to become more influential, make more money, have better networks. That's what he's saying. These are two different people. We're not the same.
مورد نظر شاهزاده رضا پهلوی رو مردم ایران ازش عقب نخواهند نشست.
So the people of Iran will never retreat from the 4 principles of Princess of Pahlavi. The 4 principles are secularism, border integrity, democracy, which is basically the same as the right to self-determination, and then equal individual rights before the law. Those are the 4 principles. And saying finally, my friends, I want to thank you for your patience.
این شعار رو دوباره تکرار کنیم. پاینده جاوید، پاینده جاوید. سپاس از همه شما.
Thank you to all of you. با شرف، با شرف، با شرف.
We are very grateful to have a former State Department official with us today. A warm welcome to Len Kordorovsky.
USA, USA, USA.
Armin, can I just say something?
Yes.
Hello.
I have a feeling something is happening tonight. Remember when I had like Spidey Sense February 27? Remember? And then you remember you actually called me after our live stream and we had a conversation and I was like, Armin, I feel like something's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I'm
Goldie senses? You have your Goldie senses?
Yeah, like I'm just I don't know. But this is the same feeling I had on February 27. I was like, I don't know if something's gonna happen. And on February 27, I didn't say anything. But remember, we spoke about it privately, and I was like, Armin, like I have this weird feeling. So I don't know. Like I have a weird feeling.
You think you think that maybe Ghalibaf or Vahidi could be taken out tonight?
No, I feel like ground troops are gonna because the ships with the Marines and the ground troops, they've arrived, right? So
right.
I have a weird feeling. Again, I could be wrong, but I just have a feeling. So Armin, keep your phone on just in case like something random happens and I have to call you at like, I don't know, midnight or something. Don't put your phone on silent because
okay.
I just have a weird
I won't put it on silent, but I tell you something, I'm such a deep sleeper. It's not gonna wake me up, but I'll try.
Well, you know what? You slept through the Khamenei being murdered.
Yeah, and my phone was not on silent.
Really, it wasn't?
No, I'm just such a good sleeper.
Armin, did you ever watch that episode, by the way? I think it was like day 60 because like for the first 3 hours it's me and Patipto and I'm just like I kept on calling you like every like 10-15 minutes, right? And you
I know.
Oh, someone's like, I thought you didn't want ground troops. What a gumshoe! Like, you idiot. Like, we said we don't want an occupation. But President Trump has made it very clear that the only way to get the enriched uranium away from the Islamic regime is to send in the Marines so they can take the enriched uranium. So this isn't like boots on the ground to go fight people because like there's no one there. Like the Iranian people are in their homes cheering the United States. So don't be an idiot.
Yeah. So
and by the way, I just want to say I have it on firsthand from some of my friends who are, American, and they have told me that certain people who are on their way to the Middle East, they're thrilled. Like they're so excited. They're like, yes, they're like, this is why we joined the US military, to go after the bad guys. So I'm telling you right now, like everyone is super thrilled.
Goldie, as soon as he said that, I was like,
man. I saw that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know, man.
All right,
I have a weird feeling. I have a weird feeling. My spidey senses are tingling. Again, I don't know, but Mark Levin, like we haven't even gone to what Mark Levin spoke about, right? Because Mark Levin had a very interesting show the other night. So that's all I'm gonna say. But Armin, we're seeing the same patterns. Remember when like Mark Levin and Senator Lindsey Graham and others were like speaking about making the case for attacking the Islamic regime? And now they're starting to make the case about why they have to go in and get their uranium, which I 100% support. 100% support, right? Like they need to go in and get the uranium. We don't want the uranium to fall into the hands of like, well, it's already in the hands of the Muslim Nazis, so take it away from the Muslim Nazis, because as long as the Muslim Nazis have the uranium, Iranian people will never be able to free themselves from the Muslim Nazis. So I don't know.
Yeah, Goldie, you're very right, because while the Islamic Republic gets closer to its final moments, one thing that everyone in the world should be very, very, very concerned about is that they might give their enrichment uranium to any militia or terrorist groups that they could find and spread it all around the world, and this will cause a lot of chaos globally. Like they might want to give it to Al Qaeda, ISIS, Zainabiyun, Fatimiyun, Kataib, Shabi, Hamas, Hezbollah, whatever they could find, they could just spread it around in those final moments and basically cause a whole bunch of chaos, everything everywhere around the world. So it's really important to secure that enriched uranium somehow. Yeah,
I 100% agree. And so yeah, plus like I've heard from like, you know, my American friends that like US military, they're how do I explain this? They're like foaming at the mouths, like ready to go, but in a good way, like in a good way. I don't know how to like, they're so excited. It's like they've joined the military for this exact moment. And what's interesting, Armin, is that a lot of them are Iranian Americans. So a lot of Iranian Americans are very, very excited because this is the moment they have been waiting for, right? So yeah, I mean, we're excited too. So let's see what happens in the next few days. But I have a feeling that this is why this rally in DC today is so important.
Yeah, because two more things, guys in the chat. I saw, guys, the enriched uranium is already enough. The 60% enrichment uranium they have for dirty bombs. Like they might not be able to make a nuclear bomb with it, like the terrorist groups that get it. They don't have the facilities to make like the nuclear bomb with it, but it's already at a level that they could make dirty bombs with it. So that's the worry. And Goldie, like to your point, as soon as any form of ground operations start, the anti-Trump people within the DC, both from the left and the right, are going to do everything that they can to attack him for that and reduce his political capital. And that's why this rally and all Iranians, especially Iranian Americans, are very key right now to keep making sure that the political capital of President Trump does not get depleted by everybody right now trying to attack him. So that's why this rally was so timely. All right.
Armin, sorry, before you continue, I have a video. I don't know if this is confirmed or not. Like some people are talking about it. I don't know. Wait, let me see the proposed community notes. Okay, no, wait. Guys, so people who are talking about that video, it's from 2022. It has nothing to do with the Islamic regime's ambassadors. So this is why I haven't played it, because there's a lot of fake news going around. So yeah, that's not news. Let's continue.
Iranian brothers and sisters, it's a beautiful day to make Iran great again.
Wow.
These are historic days. For the first time in 47 years, freedom is within reach. But we cannot take this moment for granted,
because the world has let the Iranian people down before. Carter let them down. Obama let them down. Biden let them down. Peace activists and human rights activists have let them down. They all talked a really good game, but only one leader had the guts to act, and that's President Donald Trump. Thank you, Trump. That's right. Thank you, President Trump. Now, I was honored to serve in the first Trump administration when he left the disastrous Iran deal. The president accurately called it the worst deal ever negotiated. And instead, the administration launched the maximum pressure campaign that pushed the regime to the brink of collapse. I was there when the president turned Qasem Soleimani into a cutlet. Remember that?
Oh, golden cutlet. Yeah, that's amazing. We made this a global meme. Cute. Yes.
That's really cute.
That was impressed. That was so good. Okay, thank you for that. Wow.
I was not expecting that.
No. USA.
Now, last June, President Trump acted boldly once.
Goldie, there was a woman in the crowd shouted, "We want more Cutlet!" Wait, listen to this. Somebody, this woman. Hold on. Look at.
Now, last June.
We want more Cutlet!
I heard that the woman she's like, "We want more Cutlet!"
more.
Oh, no. Go back, guys. Listen again. Like, I know we're loud, but like, make your volume very loud on your phones or TVs or whatever. Just listen. You can hear like a woman's voice in the background. She's like, "We want more Cutlet." It's really funny.
More. Not enough.
Now, last June, President.
It's like everyone's chanting "Thank you, Trump," and then there's a pause, and then she's like, "We want more Cutlet."
Oh my god! Oh, people are saying, "How did Armin hear that on the first pass?" I'm getting like Goldie. I'm noticing. Yeah, look at that. That was pretty good. I'm actually impressed. Oh.
Okay, Armin had to go. Sorry, not Armin. Patipto had to go, but he wanted to say thank you to everyone, and it was an honor for him to be here with you all. So Patipto sends his best.
Oh, okay. I wish I said goodbye to him before he left. But
that's okay.
Yeah.
Trump acted boldly once again, striking the regime's nuclear program. He went beyond what any American president has done when he did that. And a month ago, he launched Operation Epic Fury. The regime is no match for the U.S. and Israeli armed forces. We know that. And like Soleimani, they turned the supreme leader into a supreme cutlet.
Oh my god, this guy has jokes. Wait, one more time. Oh my god.
Forces. We know that. And like Soleimani, they turned the supreme leader into a supreme cutlet.
Look, the crowd, look, the crowd goes wild hearing that. Oh my God, they love it. They love
Armin,
it.
I have a joke for you.
Okay.
What's the difference
What?
between a leader and a supreme leader?
What?
A supreme leader comes with sour cream and tomatoes. You know, like Taco Bell, where you get like nachos,
Yeah.
nacho supreme. Yeah, so
Yeah, not just
the supreme leader comes with tomatoes and sour cream,
extra toppings. Extra toppings.
extra toppings.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Okay. Oh my God. All right.
Thank you, Trump. Thank you, President Trump. Now, one by one.
Oh.
Okay, so this is where Armin. Okay, so this is where it gets a little bit weird because like the live stream gets cut for some reason, and I have no idea why. So let me share with you. Like, let's go to Manoto because it was very bizarre. It was like they lost the permission to live stream or something. And then they come back later, but here. So let me send you the live stream from Manoto, but you have to go back a bit. Like, I don't know. You have to go back like an hour or something. And I'm gonna see if I can try to find the main like live stream again, but it got cut off because they were like, we don't have permission to broadcast. Because like even Iran International did the same thing. They were like, we don't have the permission to broadcast the rest of it. But then they came back after a little bit, which was very bizarre. So I don't know what was going on during that time. But like when they come back, it's actually Queen Yasmin speaking.
Yeah. Ooh.
So go to like an hour before the live stream is done here.
So, and now we're
No, go back.
so,
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm just checking, figuring out how. Okay. Oh, this is good because we already saw this. We already saw this part. Oh no, they're gonna translate the English to Persian, and then I have to translate the Persian.
Well, let's just see what happens here and who's speaking what. But so just play the part where it gets cut off, and I'm gonna see if I can find like the rest of it because it was just very strange. After Leo, it gets cut off, and I don't know why.
Weird.
Yeah.
So. So
No,
they don't broadcast.
It wasn't. Some people are saying, was it hacked? No, guys, it wasn't hacked. It's just, I just don't know why that happened.
They're not even broadcasting live part. Look, they made the live part small and they made their own commentary big, and they're not like. Look at this. So look, like this guy had a really good speech that they did not play. They just putting their own commentary. Like that guy's speech was so epic, and they didn't play it in Manitou. The Cutlet guy.
I know, and I'm even looking at like Fox News Live, and even that, like it's done. They stopped broadcasting the rest of it, which is a shame.
Weird. This is such an important event. There's nobody broadcasting it live.
I don't know. I'll see if I can find like raw footage of it, but all right, you might have to just continue. But just I guess just go forward to like Queen Yasmin, and I'll see what I can find on my end.
Look, like the entire thing, they're just like not playing the thing. They have that thing small, and they're just playing their own. Like, why if Manitou has the feed, why wouldn't you just play the feed? Like instead of have these hosts commenting. So is like I don't want to see this. I want to see I want to see the rally. Oh. So they are like, apparently all of these people are unimportant to them, and only when Yasmin Pahlavi comes speaks, they start playing that. Okay, there we go. Yasmin Pahlavi. So Yasmin Pahlavi is now here.
فکر کنم که باید جدا بشیم از سومرداد عزیز کم کم دیگه سخنرانی با
That's so odd because like they're responding to people's calls. They could have done that at other times and just played the rally.
یاسمین داره آغاز میشه. ممنونم از سومرداد که تماس گرفتی با ما. در ادامه همراه با شبای دیگه حتما با اون تماس میگیریم.
Oh, look, now that Yasmin Pahlavi is here, they brought the Durka glass back on. The anti-Durka protection glass. That's our queen, by the way, guys. And people are saying then like long live the dynasty of Pahlavi. That's what they're chanting.
بانو یاسمین پهلوی هستن، همسر شاهزاده رضا پهلوی، روی صحنه برای سخنرانی.
I swear we don't need your commentary. Just play us this.
درود هم میهنانم شهروندان آمریکایی.
Okay, Goldie. So she's speaking in English, and now
Can you pause for a second? Pause for a second. Let me just see, because I found something on Iran International. Let me just see. Like I just want to listen. Let's see if they're translating this one.
جوانی که جانشون رو
Like what is it? They're translating this too. Like why can we just not get like the actual feed? What's going on here? Because Iran International is
تشدید چه گفته کنه
cut it off and then
جمله خب این که اینها داره از پیش استفاده بیشتر تهران که امریکا اسی که تمام کنه سپاه مستقل درازی قرار سپاه
چه مسخره بازی دارن چیکار میکنن
اینجا؟ چون که گفتم این دارن شهر
کاتس شورای از میشناسن.
This is ridiculous. Like what's going on here?
The most important rally of our history, and they're not playing it live?
Well, you know what? Iran International had a very strange message. They said something like, we don't have permission to broadcast. What? Okay, you know what? Sure, you know what? Someone is saying check RSBN. I mean, I'll check RSBN YouTube, but I don't think it's going to be there because RSBN isn't like an Iran thing. But I'm actually kind of pissed off at this. Like, what's going on?
Me too. And Manitoba, even though they had this live stream on their screen, they weren't playing it. They had like, that made me so angry. They had their own visuals. Like, look at this. It's so. They had their own images big, talking about their own commentary, and their rally was small, and they weren't playing the audio. They were more interested in playing their own audio.
Well, you know what? It's not that. Like they might have like been told that they can't broadcast that because Iran International cut out at the same time.
But Manitoba was broadcasting it, but without playing the audio. Like, look at this. Like they were broadcasting it the entire time. So they have permission to broadcast it because they were broadcasting it, but instead of playing this big, they're putting their own images big and they're just playing their own audio.
Apparently someone has it, but let's see. Okay, no, I see like I see this. Wait, was it live streaming here? Okay, let's see.
Here, let me bring you back up.
Okay, Armin. Thank you. So we have a hero. Patriot News Network. Let me just bring you up here. Thank you for being a hero. I'm going to send the link to Armin right now. Apparently this channel shared it with no interruptions, so we can continue.
Wait, the last link that you sent me?
No. I'm sending you a new one right now.
Oh, okay.
Ignore the one I sent you. Look at this one.
Okay, thank you.
And you have to go to about like almost 3 hours before. So 2 hours and 56 minutes. That's where like Leo is speaking. Yeah, guys, if you're just yelling at me, like you know where it is, but you don't give me a link, like I don't know what to do with that. You can't just be like Goldie, and I'm just like doesn't mean anything to me. You have to send me a link. Okay, go forward. You'll get to Leo.
Okay.
Okay, no. You're too far. Go back.
Yep.
Go back.
Yep. Oh, I know it. That's Tara. There we go.
There
That
you
was
go.
it. That's where we were. And we saw Tara. Tara's gonna come speak.
But let's remember the enormous price the Iranian people have paid for.
Wait, I think there was a little bit back here.
Khamenei's inner circle, including heads.
Let's go back a little bit.
And like Soleimani, they turned the supreme leader into a supreme cutlet.
Fantastic. Thank you, Trump.
Thank you, Trump.
People were yelling Cutlet.
Thank you, President. Now, one by one, the U.S. and Israeli forces have eliminated Old Man Khamenei's inner circle, including heads of the IRGC and the Basij. One by one, they're taking.
Look at that crowd, Arvin. Look how huge the crowd is.
Yeah, impressive.
Wow. And while the job is not done, we owe the president a big thank you. Thank you, President Trump. He certainly deserves our appreciation. But let's remember the enormous price the Iranian people have paid for freedom. Millions of them have been killed, raped, tortured, and disappeared by the bloodthirsty regime. Neda, Nikta, Kian, Masa, Saleh, and so many others.
Oh. He's mentioning the names.
Now, I wear this t-shirt of Puya Bakhtiari.
Oh, Puya Bakhtiari's picture. Guys, that's one of our fallen. That's one of our heroes. That was one of our original, years ago. We lost him years ago. He was fighting, part of the protest against the regime. Bash Sharaf, Bash Honorable. I love this guy too.
I was in office when the regime took his life, and he's a reminder to me of the human cost of freedom and the righteousness of this noble cause that we're all here to advance. Let's remember, the world is only paying attention to Iran today because in January, millions of Iranians answered the call of Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. On January 8th and 9th, the Iranian people went to the streets in the largest wave of protests in modern Iranian history. The people united under the real Iranian flag.
Yes.
Now on the lion and sun flag. And they demanded one simple thing: freedom. Freedom for Iran. As we all know, the regime massacred more than 40,000 of your fellow Iranians. They were shot in the streets.
Oh. It's not my fault. It's going to come back, I think. All right, let me move forward a little bit. It's forward. There we go. It's back.
Executed in their hospital beds. They were shot in the streets to the point where there were not enough body bags. And
Oh, whoever recorded this, they're not like with a big news network, or they're just using their own personal. Yeah, I'll forward it a little bit. Forward. There we go.
There's only one person who was born for this moment. Millions of Iranians facing bullets chanted his name, and only his name. Millions more around the world, including many of you, answered his call to come out in solidarity with the people of Iran. Now, let me hear his name one more time. That's right. Prince Reza Pahlavi has the legitimacy, the strength, the character, and the plan to lead Iran's transition to freedom. President Trump, you have done more than any non-Iranian to end the scourge of the Islamic Republic. Under your leadership, the great American warfighters are creating unprecedented conditions on the ground for the Iranian people to rise up one more and take down the mullahs once and for all. When you launched Operation Epic Fury, you told the Iranian people, the hour of your freedom is at hand. When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. Mr. President, when the bombs stop falling, that is exactly what the Iranian people are going to do.
Okay, forward more. Let's go forward here. Sorry, guys, not my fault.
God bless you all. God bless free Iran.
Woo!
Speaking of President Trump, please don't leave. Stay here because in just a little bit, we will let you know we're going to start to make our way to the White House. Do not leave right now because I think we might have a little surprise for you.
Whoa! Don't go anywhere.
At this time, I would like to welcome an activist very involved in this movement, Tara.
So first we're gonna go to Tara, and then I don't know after how many people. I mean, we all know who the surprise is, so it's not a surprise for us because we saw it. But Tara, I love Tara. Yay, guys! We've shown you some of our videos. Remember, this is the 17-year-old who basically schooled Rokana. Remember when he at one of the videos that we showed you? What is it called when the people gather to ask questions from a politician? What is that called? I forgot about. I'm having a mind block here. You know what I'm talking about, right? But that was the video that we shared here. Like, she was such a good speaker. What is that called? Yeah, town hall. Sorry. Yeah, one of those town hall meetings. It was her. And Her Royal Highness Nur Pahlavi, Shah Dukh Nur Pahlavi, she also praised her for that. Okay, the audio is very, very low. I'm so sorry, guys. So sorry, the audio is low. Let me try to use an audio boost for this. Let me close this one and this one. I'm going to use an audio boost. Screen share. I'm going to share my screen instead of sharing my tab. And that way I would be able to use an audio boost. Okay, let's go 300%, 400%. Wow. Okay, just do F11. Okay, let me know if that's better. درود بهتون.
Showcase of something the Crown Prince has always championed, unity. And throughout all these rallies and demonstrations, and especially today, I've sensed a similar sentiment. I sense the lingering warmth of our fallen brothers and sisters, the warmth that sits on all of our shoulders and only seems to grow heavier by the day, by the moment. I can see it in the smiles that can't quite reach our eyes. I can hear it in the cracks of voices when the screams for freedom rip from our throats. But most importantly, I can feel it. I can feel their courage, their passion, and their undying love for our homeland blooming from every square inch of this crowd and coloring every chant with that same pride and with that same affection. This determination surges through every single one of you. And because of that determination and the recent targeted strikes on IRGC facilities and regime bases by the United States, a true rescue mission, I'm proud to say that in this very moment, we are closer than ever before to the total and complete collapse of the Islamic Republic.
Yes.
I stand here today on behalf of Iran's youth, some who look just like me, with dreams and ambitions of their own, screaming the Crown Prince's name as their innocent blood streaked the sidewalks. From Nika Shakarami, a 16-year-old girl who should have been dancing and singing in Iran's streets right now, to Salem Mohammadi, a 19-year-old boy who only wanted to continue advancing in his wrestling career. To put things into perspective for you, I'm 17 years old. These kids look just like me, and they shouldn't have been worrying about whether they would live to see another day. They should have been worrying about when their next hangout with their friends would be. It shoots needles through our conscience, knowing they and countless others would have been able to live as we know it, the true Iran, where they would have been encouraged to pursue these passions. A true Iran, as once envisioned by Cyrus the Great himself. But one thing is certain, all this time, we've been building. Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi has been building. From his 2002 manifesto, Winds of Change, to the publication of the Iran Prosperity Project in 2005, he has been actively building a brighter and truly authentic Iran where humanity is the center of every moment. 2 years ago, I might have just been an unsuspecting high school sophomore, unsure if my efforts would ever amount to anything significant. But today, I'm here to tell you that any effort, no matter how big nor small, matters. Since the moment I was 15 years old, fumbling with the logistics of how to work an X account, to now, where I proudly work alongside incredible activists in the Massa advocacy group, I've learned one thing to be true. The regime can try to intimidate us, they can try to oppress us, erase us all they want, but I selected the word try for a reason. And that reason is, for 47 years, the Islamic Republic has tried to knock us down, and maybe sometimes they have. But every time, we've only gotten back up stronger, embodying the spirit of a true Iranian. We've pulled swords of our fallen heroes, lodged into the ground from the hilt, and we have raised them toward the skies. We've charged forward, carrying their might and sheer willpower in our hearts as we picked up from where they left off. And we will continue onward until we can lay their arms of bravery to rest in the face of cursed police. The Islamic Republic may have been the takers of dreams for the past 4 decades, but remember this: we are the givers, and we are the ones who will bring back life to those dreams. Payande Iran and Javid Shah.
Javid Shah.
Javid Shah.
Now
what we have been waiting for. This is the part that we have been waiting for. This is what it's all about now.
دیگه حرکت کنیم به سمت کاخ سفید، اما یک سورپرایز هم داریم که خواهش می‌کنم تا آخر برنامه اینجا وایسید، با هم دیگه حرکت می‌کنیم به سمت کاخ سفید. مهمان بعدی رو شاید جان شما معرفی کنید که
I know we've heard it over and over again, and we're all here to have our message loud and clear. So من کمک شما رو میخوام, just in case, President Trump, you're not clear. One more time, thank you, Mr. President. And Mr. President, there is only one person and one person only that you speak to in regards to Iran. Who is that? He is one of my favorite people to interview on the news. From the team of Shahzadeh Reza Pahlavi, a warm welcome to Cameron Cantorinia.
درود بر همه همیهنان با شرف که از سرتاسر دنیا تشریف آوردن برای رساندن یک پیام مهم به کاخ سفید به امریکا.
So before that she comes, this person is saying that salutations to everybody that has arrived here to come and send this important message to President Trump that the Iranian people have made their choice.
مردم ایران، ملت همیشه متحد ایران،
the nation of Iran, the always united nation of Iran.
رهبرشو در خیابان‌های ایران هر روز دنه.
They shout the name of their leader in the streets of Iran every single day.
رهبر ملت ایران شاهزاده رضا پهلوی است.
And the leader of the nation of Iran is Prince Reza Pahlavi.
و همه ما امروز در واشنگتن.
And all of us today in Washington D.C. Again, this part is getting cut. So
در شهرهای در سراسر
and in different
دنیا
cities and all other cities around the world.
در حمایت از همیهنانمون در داخل مملکت.
In support of our compatriots inside Iran.
در خیابان‌های دنیا بودیم.
We were in the different streets in the world. Godi, can I move towards the Yasmin Pahlavi speech? Because that's the part. Yeah, okay. Because that's what I think that's what we want to hear. because we already heard similar messages like this earlier. So I think if I can skip this part. You guys agree in the chat? I want to go to the Yasemin Pahlavi part. Come on. There. Oh. No, almost there. Oh, come on. Oh, there we go.
Princess Yasmin Pahlavi.
Yasmin
بانو
Pahlavi.
یاسمین پهلوی دعوت میکنم که در خدمتش باشید با افتخار.
Lady Yasmin Pahlavi, Princess of Pahlavi's wife, our queen.
شنونده فرمایشاتتون بفرمایید.
So people are saying long live the dynasty, the Pahlavi dynasty.
Hello, Iranians, citizens of the United States and friends of a free Iran. Sorry, I know many of you were hoping that my husband would be standing here, but he is with us in spirit as usual. His trip to Texas didn't allow him to be here today. We stand here today on the National Mall in the heart of the free world at a historic moment. This week, we mark Nowruz, the Iranian New Year. For thousands of years, Nowruz has symbolized renewal and rebirth, the promise that after even the harshest winter, spring will return. And today, spring has begun on the streets of Iran. It is written in the courage of our youth, in the strength of our women, and in the unbreakable will of a nation that has decided it is no longer afraid. We stand here in solidarity with the brave people of Iran, and let us be clear. This revolution belongs to them. It was started by them, and it will be won by them. Today we honor those who paid the ultimate price for freedom. The young men and women whose lives were taken. The families who carry unimaginable grief yet still stand tall. The doctors and nurses who risked everything to heal the wounded and were punished with brutality for their humanity. And we will not forget the innocent children of Iran, those who were executed, those who still face execution today. We are here to be their voices because their courage demands it. There are moments in history when even the most brutal regimes begin to crack, when that fear that sustained them disappears. That moment is now, and we are here to say we finish the job. We express our profound gratitude to the American people, to President Trump and the men and women in uniform. We have witnessed your sacrifice, and we thank you for standing with the people of Iran, a people who for 47 years have fought against a ruthless regime, the same regime that has the blood of Americans on its hands, from Beirut in 1983 to present day. Our friends in the United States and in Israel are creating an opening for the Iranian people to define their own destiny. True peace in the Middle East will never come from negotiating with tyrants. It will never come from a regime that terrorizes its own people. The Islamic Republic must become a memory of the past. The IRGC is not a government institution. It is a terrorist mafia. It steals from our nation, exports terror abroad, and murders our children at home. Leaving it in power is leaving a lit fuse in the hands of those who have already shown they will use it. The true partners for peace are not the clerics in Tehran. The true partners for peace are the people of Iran. They're fighting not only for themselves, but for the values that we all share: freedom, dignity, and the right to choose their own future. And in this historic moment, millions of Iranians have placed their trust in a leader who has stood with them, not for power, but for principle. A leader who represents the rule of law, individual liberty, and a secular democratic future. A leader who seeks not to rule over the people, but to empower them. And that's why they have chosen Reza Pahlavi, my husband. So let the message go out from Washington D.C. to Tehran. The dark winter is ending. The lion and sun are rising. We will reclaim our country. We will reclaim our future, and we will celebrate normal. The hour of our liberation is near. پیام ما از واشنگتن تا تهران.
She's saying our message from Washington to DC to Tehran.
ما ایرانی‌ها انقلابش آغاز کردیم.
We Iranians, we started the revolution.
و به سرانجام میرسانیم.
And we will end it. We will get it to its destination.
ایران را پاینده
And we will take back Iran. Long live Iran.
Look at the crowd, Armin.
سپاس فراوان، خیلی ممنون از اینکه امروز
So that was it. Now they start moving away towards the White House. Yeah.
Is that it, Armin?
Yep. That was it. And now they move towards the White House.
Okay, so I have some footage.
Yeah. Goldie, is it? I haven't eaten anything for 11 hours. Is it okay? Is it okay if I go eat something? I'll be right back.
Sure, yeah. You turn off your screen. Go eat something.
Yeah, okay. Okay,
I have
I'll be back.
I'll share. Yeah, take your time.
Okay. See you guys soon.
Armin did a great job. Oh no, people are like, no, starve Armin. No, we don't want Armin to starve. No, Armin needs to eat.
Okay.
Armin
Okay. See you guys soon.
Okay, Armin will be here, so he's gonna watch while I'm sharing some videos. Okay, guys. So now here's some footage from the rally when people start walking around. So I found a few things. So let me just go through these with you. So here's the first one. So this is after the speeches are done and people start walking from the stage to the White House. So here you go. Here's the first one. Oh, look, they're leaving flowers. They're leaving flowers on the police cars. Look at that. Washington, D.C. police get flowers. Look at that. You guys remember the flowers, right? Yeah, look at that.
وقتی واسه گرچه قصه‌هامون کم نیست همه خستیم قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ما کم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شد.
Oh, I love that. Okay, so there's that one. Here's another one. Tens of thousands of Iranian Americans marched in Washington, D.C. in support of humanitarian intervention and Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. They expressed their gratitude to the United States and Israel. Okay, so this is more footage. So let's watch this one. So they're chanting, "In akharin navarde Pahlavi barmigarde," which means this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. And you can see the American flags, the Iranian flags, and there's like Israeli flags somewhere there as well. So these oh, there's the Israeli flag. Do you see it? Wait, there's the Israeli flag. There we go. There's the Israeli flag as well, among all the American and Iranian flags. Okay, so there's that footage, and then here's a oh wow, look at this. Oh, an 11-minute time-lapse video showing tens of thousands of Iranians gathering in Washington, D.C., chanting, "Long live Iran, long live the king, Reza Pahlavi, thank you, Trump, USA, USA, Islamic regime must go." Video taken next to the Treasury Department on 15th Street. All right, let's watch this. Guys, so look, you can see all the flags. Like there's a flag of Israel, flag of America. You can even see, for those of you who are members of my channel, you can see the Derafsh Koviani as well, right? That's the purple and yellow flag. All right, let's continue. This is like an 11-minute long video. Let's watch this. Look at this, guys. Like they're literally chanting "Thank you, Trump" and USA. So like all these like Iranians are there, like Iranian Americans and Iranians from around the world, and they're there. They're waving the American flag and they're chanting USA, thank you, Trump. USA, 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 USA. Oh man, look at this sign. Wait, let's go back. So this sign here says, the sign says, I'm not a Muslim, I'm proud to be Persian. There you go. Oh, I see this flag says Women for Trump. So there's a Women for Trump flag there as well. And there's another like Trump election flag there. And then there's like a flag of Israel, and of course, so many American flags everywhere. Guys, this is incredible.
President Trump, thank you.
Everyone's just like, President Trump, thank you. President Trump, thank you. Shah, long live Iran. Command Iran, long live Iran. We're chanting USA. They're saying President Trump, thank you. President Trump, thank you. Oh, look, there's a flag of Ukraine. There's a flag of Ukraine over there. There's a flag of Canada. Everyone's saying President Trump, thank you.
President Trump, thank you. BB, thank you.
BB, thank you. That's for Bibi Netanyahu.
President Trump, thank you. President Trump, thank you. President Trump, thank you. President Trump, thank you. Islamic regime must go. Islamic regime must go.
Change in Iran, regime change in Iran. Change in Iran, regime change in Iran. Change in Iran, regime change in Iran. Change in Iran.
That was so good. Look at that. Like that was literally 11 minutes. I could have watched that for hours. Okay, here's more footage. Look at this.
Can you imagine instead of hearing "Yes to America," we hear "God bless America"? God bless America! Woo! This regime, for as long as I have been alive, has been a threat to global security, a threat to regional order, maritime stability. Look what they've done to the Strait of Hormuz.
Very different from the Allahu Akbar, Durka, no kings. Look at this one, guys. Oh wait, what happened to my screen? Let me bring back my screen. Guys, even Mark Levin shared this. Look at this one. So this is from today. Oh wait, let me put the screen on. Right. Oh, my StreamYard is glitching. One moment. There we go. Okay. So Mark Levin shared this one. So he's like, you can't even tell how big the crowd is, where it starts and where it ends, right? He's like, today Washington belongs to us. He's like, it's impossible that after today, huge events won't happen. Like everything is ready. King Reza Pahlavi. He's like, King Reza Pahlavi. And then he's like, oh, look, there's Mr. Salar. Salar is the Iranian boxer. He's one of the organizers. Oh, yeah. He's not saying like Washington is conquered in like a Palestine way. He's like, we're here to like show our support for President Trump. That's what he means. And then there's the boxer from Canada.
King Reza Pahlavi. King Reza Pahlavi.
Yeah. I saw someone in the comments say Levin isn't randomly sharing those things. It's messaging. I 100% agree. Listen, we have been monitoring the situation, Armin and I, for the last, 92 days. And we pay very close attention to what Mark Levin says, because Mark Levin is literally like laying the foundation and laying the framework for what's going to happen next. So pay attention to what Mark Levin says and does. Very, very important. Oh, by the way, guys, tonight's bubbly is cherry flavored. There you go. So cherry flavored bubbly for tonight, although I'm almost done. So I'm going to have to get like another bubbly soon. But like this is big. And we have been monitoring Mark Levin from the very beginning, because Mark Levin does in fact lay the foundation for what President Trump is going to do. So the fact that Mark Levin is sharing this is huge. This is huge. Okay, I haven't played like a song in a while, and I know you guys always appreciate the songs. So let's just share. This is a new remix of Khamenei is Dead. So here you go. enjoy this remix of Khamenei is Dead, and I will be back momentarily with a new bubbly because I'm almost out, and more footage from today. So there you go. And for anyone who's asking, bubbly is like a Canadian brand, but it's just basically seltzer water. It's just sparkling water. So all right, I will play this and I'll be right back. And enjoy the music. Enjoy the freedom tunes. 2 bubblies? No, this is my first bubbly. It's my first bubbly. I'll be right back.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. The world is a better place. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Let's make Iran great again. Now dance. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Now dance. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile piece of shit. Khamenei is dead. The world is a better place.
I was on mute. The world is a better place. And, for all of the Iranians who are watching, I've received numerous requests for this one. So here is Khamenei Par Par. Khamenei Par Par means Khamenei is basically torn apart. So this song is like the 2026 Nowruz song. And I think I translated the lyrics before, but it's basically like, hey dad, ad. So they're basically making fun of the hey dad stuff. And then they're like, hey dad, ad, Khamenei Par Par, which means Khamenei is dead. So just enjoy this one and I'll be back soon. You know what we'll do? When Armin comes back, when he's done eating, we'll have Armin translate this song because I know Armin's going to enjoy translating this song for you guys. Armin's really going to enjoy translating this. I was on mute. Guys, that's like classic Persian dance music beats. And the lyrics are insane, guys. The lyrics are so funny. The lyrics are like, hey dad, ad is like, the donkey sound, right? So basically the music is like, it's making fun of like the jihadis and the durkas, right? Which is what we've been doing, guys. You think Armin and I are Islamophobic? We literally have DJs who make fun of the hey dad people, right? So the dance music is like, hey dad, ad, which is like they're making fun of them, saying they sound like donkeys, although, that is an insult to donkeys. And they're like, Khamenei pad, which means Khamenei was torn to pieces. And then they're like, Voy Basij terror shod, Khamenei kushte shod, which is like, oh my gosh, the Basij were assassinated, exterminated, and Khamenei is dead. So like our Nowruz song, we're literally like dancing to like this amazing music about how like Khamenei was exterminated. All right. I know you guys wanted to hear my interview with Newsmax. So here's my interview from yesterday, because I promised to share this with you guys. And I tried to share it yesterday, but I didn't get the footage for my Newsmax interview until today. So I posted this a couple of hours ago. So here you go. This is what I was doing yesterday. So instead of having like a big birthday bash, I was just like, doing media, which is fine, because I was happy to do this, and I promised myself that I'm not going to celebrate my birthday or have like a big birthday bash until Iran is free. So here's my just a short clip from like my Newsmax interview from yesterday. So here you go, guys.
Goldie, so the Revolutionary Guard appears to be making the decisions in Iran. It's tough, though. We don't know necessarily who it is, who's alive, et cetera. But there's talk that they could use nuclear weapons if they could get their hands on them, that they would use them. Doesn't that actually justify exactly what the U.S. and Israel have been saying and why they're doing what they're doing?
100%, absolutely. I mean, ultimately, when you look at the name of the Guard, it's actually called the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. There's nothing Iranian about them. They were created after 1979, when the Islamic regime occupied Iran. So the best way to look at Iran right now is a country that's under occupation by a foreign Islamic terrorist group. And so, Iran has its own identity. I'm Iranian. My people are being slaughtered by the Islamic regime that is also slaughtering Israelis, is slaughtering Americans. It's exporting Islamic terrorism around the world. And you are 100% absolutely right. These Islamic terrorists basically are this like Shia cult of martyrdom and death. And if you give them a nuclear weapon, they will 100% immediately, without hesitation, deploy it. So 100% Iranians support President Trump. Iranians support Prime Minister Netanyahu. I don't know if you've seen footage from CPAC today, but CPAC is pretty much overrun with Iranian Americans who are there waving the flag of America, waving the flag of Israel, saying, thank you, Trump. Thank you, Bibi. Ultimately, we Iranians, we see this as a liberation. This is a rescue operation for us, because after 47 years of Islamic occupation, Iran is at the brink of freedom. And what Iranians are saying is, we don't want reform. We don't want anyone inside of the Islamic regime to remain. We want them decimated. We want to go back to the real and true Iran, the Iran that existed 47 years ago, the Iran that was an ally of the United States and Israel. That's exactly what we're fighting for. And we support everything that President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu are doing.
Aaron and Goldie, it's good to have you on. And let's hope we're not talking about this in 6 months, that this is over and Iran is back in charge by the people. Let's pray for that. Thanks, guys. Goldie.
There you go. There was my interview from yesterday. So I could have said a few more things, but I felt a little bit rushed. But you know what? I'm kicking myself because I forgot to mention King Reza Pahlavi. But I was a little bit upset because the other guy was basically like, Iran's identity is based off of like Islamic terrorism. And so that's why like my whole interview segment was like, no, Iran is being occupied by the Islamic regime. We're not terrorists. We're occupied by terrorists. We used to be allies. So, but I should have mentioned King Reza Pahlavi. So I could have done that better. And so I apologize for not mentioning that because I should have done a better job of that. All right, let's get to some more footage until Armin comes back so he can translate the Khomeini Par song because he's very good at that. So here is more footage from today. And what's really nice is that a lot of large American accounts are sharing this footage as well, which is really nice, right?
Solution, revolution! One 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 solution, revolution! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! The Islamic regime has got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! The Islamic regime has to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! The Islamic regime has got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! The Islamic regime has to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! The Islamic regime has got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! The Islamic regime has to go! Say his name, Reza Pahlavi! Say his name! 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 Reza Pahlavi!
Say his name! Say his name!
Oh, guys, look at that. So while people are chanting, say his name, King Reza Pahlavi, they have like a giant American flag on stage. Look at that, guys. Look, do you see that? So this is like the rally. It's like a pro-Iran, pro-freedom rally. And on the stage, they have like a giant flag of the United States of America. Look at that. Look at that. Do you see the difference between Iranians and like the Durka jihadi Allahu Akbars? Right? Yeah, do you see the difference?
Javid! 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 Javid!
Yeah, listen, Israel gets guys, I know people are saying Israel deserves a lot of love. Listen, I agree. But you can see the flag of Israel here. So the only thing I want to say is that, you know, the allyship and friendship between the United States and Israel, between Americans and Israel goes back, right? So that allyship and friendship is very, very well established. The reason that we're seeing more, American flags and you know, President Trump and all that kind of stuff is because this allyship between Iranians and Americans is very new, right? Because after 47 years, the Iranian people are finally seeing a U.S. administration that is here and supporting the Iranian people, right? So this is very, very new. This is very, very fresh, and so that's why you're seeing a lot of Iranians who are very actively supporting the United States, because Iranians are trying to send a message, right? They're basically saying, "Thank you, United States, for supporting us." They're renewing the old allyship, right? So that's why you're seeing a lot more focus on the United States right now, because Israel and the Iranian people have already established that friendship. Okay. So, and because this rally is, in particular, sending a message to President Trump and the President Trump administration, that's why there's a bigger focus on the United States. But it doesn't mean that Iranians have forgotten about Israel. Absolutely not. Like, it's the allyship and friendship between Iranians and Israelis, very, very strong. And you actually heard a lot of Iranians during the rally were chanting pro Israel and pro Netanyahu songs. Guys, actually, so when I went for my birthday dinner last night, the DJ was playing a lot of very interesting and fun songs. I mean, I don't know if I can play the songs because I should probably ask my mom, because while I was playing the songs, I was filming my mom. So I don't know if I can do that. But the songs were lit. The songs were like all like Israel appreciation songs, America appreciation songs during dinner when I was out last night. So guys, like the love between Iranians and Israelis is there. But this was specifically sending a message to the Americans and President Trump and thanking them. So let's continue. So they're chanting here like we want the lion and sun flag to be raised and to just like be raised all around the country, to fly all across the country of Iran.
Freedom for Iran! Freedom for Iran! Democracy for Iran! Democracy for Iran! Human rights for Iran! Human rights for Iran! Say his name! Reza Pahlavi! Say his name! Reza Pahlavi! Say his name!
There you go. So there's that. Okay, we already shared that one. Okay, here's another one. This one's shorter, but let's go. See, guys, you can even hear. So in this in this part, as they're walking by, you can hear the speaker. He's like, Netanyahu, thank you, and then everyone's saying thank you, thank you. Hear this? There you go. So they're thanking Netanyahu, President Trump, and King Reza Pahlavi, and they're saying thank you, thank you. So that was today. All right, let's see what else I can find. Let's see what else we can find from today. I'm sure there's like more footage coming out now. Okay, here's more. Here's more. So what does this say? This says, today, March 29, Washington, presence of Her Imperial Highness, Princess Shahnaz Pahlavi, the cherished legacy of His Imperial Majesty Aryamer, the bond between the nation-building Pahlavi dynasty and the unbreakable nation endures. Oh, guys, this is the sister. This is Shahnaz Pahlavi is the sister of King Reza Pahlavi. Oh, they're playing Bapish. Look at that, guys. This is when they were playing Bapish. There you go. So there's Bapish, and then you can see a bunch of people there. Wait. There you go. There you go. Look at that, guys. Isn't that amazing? Oh, that's awesome. All right, so I already shared that one. Oh, I don't think I've shared this one. Here you go. Let's look at this one. Wow, look at this, guys. Look at that massive crowd, and they're all chanting regime change for Iran. Wow. All right, let me repost that one. Okay, here's another one that I haven't shared. I haven't seen this one yet. All right.
Iran, and that's what we're saying. This is not just a war for the United States, America, and Iran. This is a war for the world against this ideology. We're saying no to everything. We cannot have this. We cannot live with this. And we said we had enough. To the beautiful people and the beautiful children of Iran, continue to fight and fight and fight. Woo! Oh, they are now marching. Oh wow, we're going straight to the White House. White House straight ahead. There we are. We're coming, Mr. President. We're coming. Let's go. Your boy Midnight is in front of the whole entire, and there's thousands. Woo! Ron,
Okay, Armin. I have a song for you that people have requested for you to translate.
Okay. Give me a second as I get ready for all of this.
Oh, look, Morad Vaisi was there too. Look at that.
Ah, Morad. Hi, Morad.
Okay, I've shared. Oh, here's another one. Okay, let me share this one really quick, and then Armin's going to translate that song.
Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. BB Trump, thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4. BB Trump, thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4. BB Trump, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. BB Trump, thank you.
That's a cute chant. 1, 2, 3, 4. BB Trump, thank you. There you go. Okay. Okay, wow, this was London. So guys, so let me just play this really quick. So this was a demonstration in London, England, for those Iranians who couldn't make it to Washington, D.C. today. You can see they also have the flag of Israel as well. And yeah, there you go.
Are you getting tired? Are you getting tired? No. We cannot hear you. King Reza Pahlavi. That's it. King Reza Pahlavi. King Reza Pahlavi. King Reza Pahlavi. Alternative for
Oh, look at that sign. It says, "We trust you. Together for a better future." Look at that. President Trump and King Reza Pahlavi. Oh, that's so sweet. Okay, Armin, we have a song that we need you to translate.
Okay. I'm here.
Have you heard this one before? Like, should we play the whole thing once without translation, or should we translate it first and then go back and play the whole thing?
What do you guys prefer? We could
Chat,
play
let
it.
us know.
Yeah.
Should we play the whole
Yeah,
thing
let
and
us-
then Armin translates, or should Armin translate first and then we go back and play the whole thing?
Yeah, let me know in the chat. Armin, you're up. Let's go.
Play the whole. Wait, we have play the whole thing first. Oh, play the translation. Okay. So people want. I'm seeing more translates. Okay, so translate first so that we
Okay.
get the whole translation, and then we can go back and play the whole thing.
Okay. شب خوبیه. Tonight is a good night. Laughter or smiles are on our lips. The old and the young are in the square. I keep dancing wildly. Also, هیچ کس دیگه اینجا, no one here anymore. No one here anymore is afraid of that shadow. Everyone who has raised their hand is laughing from the bottom of their heart. And then say, همه با هم, is all together now. So Haydar is what the Shias keep chanting, referring to Ali, Imam Ali, the first Imam of Shia Muslims. But they say Haydar, ar is donkey sounds. No offense to donkeys, you're beautiful creatures. I love donkeys, but okay. But ar is like donkey sounds. So Haydar, ar. Also ar is basically making fun of the Shias. Ar Khamenei par. So Khamenei is gone. It's shredded to pieces. Exploded. Par. Haydar. Ar Khamenei par.
Exploded.
Yeah.
Wait, the lyrics are so savage, but they're so much fun.
Yeah. Khamenei is shredded to pieces. Yay!
Yeah, like we're dancing to the song that's like Khamenei exploded, shredded to pieces.
Yeah. Yeah. Religions have been terrorized, have been assassinated, killed. Khamenei has been killed. I think, oh my, Basij has been terrorized. What? Oh yeah.
This is where we get like a napkin. You Kleenex vardar, and you're just like.
I don't know. I could go like this. Yeah. The honking of the cars, the whistling of our neighbors. So guys, because this is referring to the huge celebrations that the Iranian people had when Khamenei was killed. Like, oh, honking noises, people honking and the happiness. My neighbors are whistling. So tonight, what happened tonight is like a dream. The era of fear is now over. Khamenei has been killed. Nobody here anymore is afraid of that shadow. All the people who have raised their hands is laughing from the bottom.
It's a good song. It's very catchy.
Yeah.
And you know what? It's like, oh, this is a good one too, Armin. This is a good one, and you don't need to translate it because it has the subtitles. Have you heard this one?
No.
Okay, you'll like this one because this one is a big thank you for Bibi as well.
Oh, okay. Let's play that.
Yeah,
so this one has already subtitles.
Yeah, this one already has subtitles, guys. Just read the subtitles. Let Armin enjoy the song.
Yeah.
ترامپیا بگن یا ترام یه جوری بگو یا بیبی بسیجی کیف کنه بگو یا بیبی بگو یا بیبی بگو یا ترام سیاوش ایواری
Oh wait, can you pause for a second?
Okay.
Sorry. Someone is like, wait, why are they saying imam? Guys, they're teasing. So they're teasing the Basij, they're teasing the Islamic regime. So they're like, you know, basically he's saying like, instead of saying like Ya Ali or like Ya Durka, whatever, he's saying to the Basij, he's like, all of your supporters are dead. So just say like Ya Bibi or Ya Trump instead, because they basically destroyed your like the Islamic regime. So it's a mockery. Like they're mocking the Basij, they're mocking like the Haidar people. It's a mockery. It's Iranian sarcastic, dry humor, dark humor. All right, let's go back a little bit. That's what it is. They're mocking the Durkas.
بیبی رو برم چه بی تردیده بیبی رو برم چه بی تردیده یه غضب کنه بسیش ترکیده تو سپاه چقدر سر و صدا شده واسه کیه اینقدر ترسیده چه دلی بابا بیبی رو برم بابا چه دلی بابا بیبی رو برم بابا دست و پا میزنه بی معطلی بابا پای هر ضربش دائم وسط میدون سینه‌شو میده جلو میگه بیبی آره بابا دستا بالا موشکاش دقیقه به عجب سریره این صدای غرش شیر اسرائیله عین بی عقلی جنگیدن باهاش خدایی یه تن کل سپاه رو از هم دریده بیبی جانم بیبی بیبی جانم بیبی بیبی جانم بیبی بیبی جانم بیبی موشی بدجوری شده آشفته موشی بدجوری شده آشفته داره سکته میکنه میفته وقتی نظام داره میپاشه مطمئنم به حزب الله گفته چه دلی بابا سرام پا برم بابا چه دلی بابا سرام پا برم بابا دست و پا میزنه بی معطلی بابا پای هر ضربش دائم وسط میدون سینه‌شو میده جلو میگه ترام دستا بالا اینقدر دلیره دشمنو کرده خیره اینقدر دلیره دشمنو کرده خیره شیوه جنگی دلش خدایی بی نصیره داره هی نشون میده بیبی اومده به میگون انتقام کشتن جوونا رو بگیره انتقام کشتن جوونا رو بگیره بیبی جانم بیبی بیبی جانم بیبی بیبی جانم بیبی بیبی جانم بیبی چه دلی بابا بیبی رو برم بابا چه دلی بابا ترام تو برم بابا دست و پا میزنه بی معطلی بابا پای هز درمش دایم وسط میگل سینه شو میده جلو میگه بی بی دستا بالا
You know, Armin, not only are like Iranian dance songs lit, but the bandari, like when they make bandari songs about the war, even better.
Yeah.
I'm a little biased because bandari is like the music of my people, so there you go. And you didn't have to translate that one because there were subtitles there.
That was so much fun.
There you go. There you go.
Oh my god.
Wow. So we are getting okay, let me share just a little bit more footage. Armin, we are getting news about like, you know, we mentioned this earlier. Big massive attacks happening in occupied Iran right now. Of course, this is like the demonstration from today. And you know, Armin, one thing that I really liked about today's rally is that while people are chanting Javid Shah, you can see the American flag on stage, which I think is really important, right? Because it was really important to share the message that this is not a protest. This is a rally that's in support of President Trump's decision to liberate Iran. It's also in support of His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi to lead the transitional government, right?
Yeah.
There you go. So I thought that was really, you know, nice to see. But yeah, Armin, we're getting news about like major attacks. I don't know if we're going to find out anything until tomorrow. What do you think? Like,
yeah, because it takes a while and we have to be careful, and I mean, you know already, Goldie. I'm just telling the audience because the attacks are huge. There's going to be so many people tempted to come and say like, oh, so and so has been killed, and so has been killed, and we have to. It's really tempting to believe it because we want to, you know, we really want some of these people to die. So, but we have to wait for Mossad. Or like this account, or
well, IDF or CENTCOM, right?
IDF.
Basically, IDF or CENTCOM to
or White House,
yeah. But like, so here's the thing though, like Shin is very reliable, right? Like this guy has been working nonstop 24/7. He reported an hour ago. Apparently, the Tabriz Petrochemical Company was also targeted tonight.
Yes, because they make the chemicals that goes into the missiles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're attacking all of the remaining infrastructure of the Islamic regime. Look at that.
Oh, they're speaking Azeri.
Yeah. So there's that. Guys, I'm just going to share some of the most latest news. Tabriz Airport has also been targeted. Guys, remember, the airports they're not necessarily civilian airports. The airports are being used for military purposes, right? Oh, wow, look at this. Jets low passing over Tehran tonight. Oh, look at this.
This shows that the Islamic regime has no air defense when they're flying that low, because they're not really afraid of air defense when they're flying that low. But it still makes it a bit dangerous because, as Patipto says, the regime now has advanced RPGs, like from Russia and China. So you have to be careful.
And Patipto was so eastern Tehran around the Qasr Firuze Do area, which hosts a bunch of ADHQs, including an ADOC tunnel. Armin, it feels like they've identified all the rest of the places.
Yeah.
And they're just going after them. So this person says the IDF has identified a new ballistic missile attack from Iran. Oh, wait, sirens are expected. Oh, this was a few hours ago. Oh, geez. I hope everyone in Israel is safe. Okay. That's all we have. So that's all we have from Shin. Everything else I shared earlier. So yeah, it seems like there's a lot happening. Wait, let me see if I can find anything from Vahid online.
Goldie, I have been monitoring the content by regime supporters.
Yeah.
And I monitor the comment sections of those, and they are very divided. Like some of them are not buying this victory message, and they're really frustrated. They're really frustrated and are calling out the regime, and they're saying, "You guys are pathetic. You think we're idiots. You're not doing anything. It has been a week since you had done any significant attacks on Israel." So it's like, based on what I've seen, it's kind of like 50-50. It's like a lot of them are really frustrated. Wow. Yeah.
Oh wait, I found new footage from today. Look at this.
قسم به خونه یاران ایستاده ایم تا قسم به خونه یاران Feel it, pull up to the protest for a mean it. Cause my people are dying while I'm out here still breathing. But we're still going on. Nah, we don't stop till the game is won, till the devil is gone. Raise my flag, that's lightning sun. I'm focused. Eyes on me, boys, hocus pocus. I feel like I'm 021, back in 021. I'll back and swing this one. Cause I grab him and take his gun. Close my eyes and spray this one. Zero tolerance one. Zero tolerance, no internet, digital blackout, risking it all, then bringing a whap out. We got the numbers, even in shout out, shit gets hard, but we don't do tap out. Pleasure and empire just getting started, bring the whole map out. Big up my sisters, big up my brothers, if I was there, I swear I would crash out. قسم به خونه یاران قسم به خونه یاران قسم به خونه یاران ایستاده ایم تا پایان قسم به خونه یاران.
Wow. People are saying that Mark Levin said something. Let me just share this really.
The Princess of Pahlavi comment? Oh no, this is not something else.
No, this is about making the case for ground troops.
Oh. Troops on the ground. He said no troops on the ground. I don't remember that in any campaign speech either. But why would we need troops on the ground? Well, there's a lot of reasons. And we wouldn't need 300,000 of them. It's this uranium, too. We've got to get the uranium. If it cannot be destroyed, if it cannot be altered, we got to get it. For the reason I just said. You can make dirty bombs, and you can still make sophisticated missiles. So you need to get to the uranium. That's why I'm reading in the paper, we're talking about the 82nd Airborne, we're talking about these various special forces and the various military services and so forth. He's not talking about sending regular army and infantry in by the hundreds of thousands.
Right.
The men he's talking about, the units he's talking about, they are specialized. And you know what else? I remember from my days in the Reagan administration, many of them are trained for a moment like this, to try and secure enriched uranium. Many have been trained for moments like this. I guess what I'm trying to say is we are in good hands. No, not with Allstate, but with President Trump, because he's a man with enormous intelligence, enormous common sense. He's not an ideologue. He doesn't run around with slogans. He's prudential. He looks at the facts, he looks at the challenge, and he's dealing with it now. You might say, but he's negotiating a peace deal. First of all, did you look at those 15 points that were in the media? You know what that was? That was unconditional surrender. The Iranians apparently said no. The president said, okay, who's up next? I think we're very lucky that he is where he is. I'll be right back.
He's laying the foundations for what's about to come. And yeah, Goldie, I was surprised because, remember I was saying that, guys, the enriched uranium that they have is already at the same level that if they give it to terrorist groups, it will turn into a dirty bomb. Like, you don't need to get to 90% to be able to build a nuclear weapon. At 60%, you already have enough material for dirty bombs, which is really dangerous.
Yeah. And they need to get rid of it before they lose track of it, right? Like someone needs to go and claim that before they lose track of it and the regime gives it to whoever. And that's very dangerous.
Yes. Yes.
So
and
you
guys,
don't Oh no, go ahead.
No, guys, this is like a threat to everywhere. Like, if this enriched uranium gets into the hands of terrorist groups and proxy groups and spreads around the world, there's no place on earth that is safe if that happens. Like, nowhere, because it's not like they have to put it on a missile and shoot it at somewhere. This could be like in the back of a truck or somewhere in the middle of, I don't know, Paris or anywhere on the planet, or Tokyo or anywhere. And nowhere will be safe if this spreads around the world. But yeah, sorry, Goldie, go on.
Well, I was just gonna say, I mean, this is like a limited operation with, like, it's not like infantrymen, it's like special ops. But Armin, let's be honest, like, if they send 1,000, Eric Slovers to occupy Iran, like, the regime is done. The regime is done. Because like these people are legends, and like, God bless the US military. We respect all of you. But Armin, I have a feeling that there is a reason that Eric Slover was publicly praised, and he was shown, because what we have heard, like what I have heard from my American military friends, is like someone with his rank, which is like CO5 or something. It's basically like a unicorn, right? Like, these people supposedly don't exist. Like, that's how rare they are. That's how talented they are. That's how like incredibly trained they are. So, like, Armin, this one guy, literally like the Terminator, right? This one guy could probably like destroy like 10,000, IRGC troops, because what do IRGC do? They twerk. Do you have the twerking video, Armin? Like, can you imagine?
I don't have it. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but can you imagine, like, this guy, this guy compared to like the twerking, right? So
I don't know, Goldie. Like, that guy doing the splits in front of him, that might stop him. I don't know. Yeah, have you seen like this? That was a pretty impressive split. So
do you think the splits would stop a hero like Eric Slover?
It might confuse the F out of him. So you're like, what am I looking at? So you might, it's a good strategy to confuse your enemy.
Yeah. So I mean,
So, I don't know.
but I mean, but Armin, like, the story behind Eric Slover, right? So when he was the helicopter. Sorry, guys, I'm not gonna get my terminology right. I apologize, but he was responsible for like the helicopter. And while he was like manning the helicopter so that like the others could go in and out, Armin, he was actually shot. So anti-aircraft missiles like went through the helicopter, shot him in the legs, literally like shredded his legs, right? However, he maintained full control. Like, he was a pilot. Yeah. He maintained full control of the helicopter, and then he actually like maneuvered the helicopter around, and then there was like someone else on the helicopter, and then like he was like shooting out the door, and then like they killed the terrorists that like shot him in the legs. But even though like this poor guy was like bleeding from his legs from like the shrapnel or whatever, he never lost control of the helicopter, and he was there, and then he basically kept the helicopter going, and then made sure that everyone came back onto the helicopter, and then he flew them all back home while he's like bleeding from his legs, right? So literally, like, American hero, Terminator, RoboCop, I don't know what, but like this guy, pure respect, right? Like, he's a true American hero. And yeah, but like a thousand Eric Slovers, right? In
maybe 20, I don't know.
20, maybe 20, right? Maybe 20. That's all they need. But listen, I have a feeling that like he was publicly honored, basically to like put put all the terrorists on notice, because this guy is literally not only a hero, he's like a unicorn, because you never see someone like this, right? He got the highest possible honor from the United States, right?
Right.
And yeah, like he's the reason why the Venezuela mission was a success. So just imagine all the other people who are behind the scenes that we don't know about, right? Like the Islamic regime is done, because they there's no way that they can last against these people. Like,
how many Besiges do you think he eats for breakfast every day?
I don't know, like at least a dozen. At least a dozen. Like, listen, this guy, he can just look at a Bestige and the Bestige will just like explode. Like the Bestige will just be like he'll just give up on life, right? He'll just give up on life. But no, we have a lot of appreciation and respect for Eric Slover, because yeah.
Goldie, I just got a super chat, and look at the profile picture.
Oh no! I don't know who that is. Islamic Durka something.
Yeah, Islamic Durka something. Oh, that's actually
actions above and beyond.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, sorry.
The call of duty. I would now like to ask General Jonathan Braga to present Chief Warrant Officer Slover with our nation's highest military award, the Congressional Medal of Honor.
His wife.
I know, look how proud she is. She's so and you know what, Armin, my favorite part about this is, like, I don't know if it's like in this clip or not, but at one point he because he's so stoic, right? But at one point he like turns to his wife and he just smiles at her, and she like squeezes his hand and smiles back, and I'm like, that's so sweet. She's so proud of him. Look at her. Oh. So sweet. Anyways, so there you go. So Armin, if these are the people that are on their way to occupied Iran right now, I'm feeling very good. I'm feeling very good, and I'm feeling very grateful to the United States. And my only message to whoever's on their way is, wait, how do I say this in English? Armin, how do you say خارشون بگو?
F them up?
Yeah, there you go. So
what, Goldie, if we literally translate that word by word, people think that we're insane.
I know. But yeah, I guess the translation would be, guys. So for everyone, whoever may or may not be coming, we have no idea. But when you get there, yeah, give them hell, F them up on our behalf. Like, you guys, you're our heroes. And as you know, at the beginning of the rally today in front of the White House, when everyone had a moment of silence, the moment of silence wasn't just for Iranians who have been murdered by the Islamic regime. The moment of silence was also for American soldiers, and of course for Israelis who've lost their lives at the hands of the Islamic regime. So yeah, like, just go there, like, have fun, just mess them up.
گلسا آبرومون میره این کلمه به کلمه ترجمه بشه.
Don't do it.
Okay.
Oh no. Anyways.
Oh no.
Yeah, but guys, you have our full blessing. You have I'm telling you, you have the blessing of the Iranian people. Go get them, mess them up. Have fun. Have fun. There you go. All right, Armin, I guess we should probably end the live stream here, because we've been going for about 8 hours, and then I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of news tomorrow. So
yes,
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Wait. Okay. I have my flag. All right, guys. I'm Israel Chai. Oh, long live America. And Javid Shah. Oh no, wait. This way. Javid Shah. Payande Iran. See you guys tomorrow.
Okay, we have quick super chat. Goldie, my sister, and I have that photo of you stuck on our fridges. Oh my god. LOL. Everyone go viral. No.
Oh no. Oh yeah, it's working. It's working.
Yeah, everyone go to Armin's merch store. I'm purposely not selling that photo because we're letting Armin sell that photo of me. Oh my god, it's so funny. But yeah, guys, I'm Israel Chai. God bless America. Payande Iran. Javid Shah. We will see you all tomorrow for day 93 of Iran Revolution Live. Take care, everyone.
Take care.
Wait.
Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei.
I mean, Armin, we can stick around if you want a dance party.
This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
شما نتونستید بچه ها. حضرت امام خامنه ای ملکوت اعلا پیوست. شما پیروز نشدید. انا لله.
عالی میدی میکشیمتون بالا 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 بالاتر عالی میشه. ماشین پر میاد خالی میری. جانی دیگه ساقی کی همه چی که داره قاطی میشه. خشبامون داره خالی میشه. جنازه بو قاضی میده بلی میزنیم با زمین یکی بشی. جای لاستیکا روت بری به درک میمیری. زر تو جعب تلی بری. نمیدونی جای ما رو میکشیم زامنا رو. میزنیم رو زمین قاسما رو. آماده ای میچکونیم ماشا رو. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. پی کار میریم همه بالا. شله آقازاده شده خودت. کتله تو کجا ماجه زمین های شهر پر سوسه داره آتیش میگیره. حوزه موزه انگا همه کنکوری رشته تنها به ملت تو رو دوره کنه. مال مای شب لگت میزنیم باشه درا زیرت میزنیم که بری هوا. چشات سیاه میرن چشم پوشی کن لباس عزا. میبینی دیر نیست ببینی میریم و تیغ میغ میگیریم. میکنیم تیز میز میشینیم میکنیم ریز میمیریم. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. چقدر سر حالم از من تک شما همه با هم. کتله تا چقدر تر تا زن جمع ما جمع همه پاین. صف میکنیم تنوارم رفیقاتم همه پک و پارن. فواره کر رگ پارد برو خونیمونی نشه پاچم. میکنیم شب و صفا میگیرین شب و عزا. میریزی سر تو بلا ملا بدنا میشه از سر و سوا. دوا موا چیه ادا مدا مپا ساس فتا متا. باجا ماجا بسیجی و برادرم میرن همه هوا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. روی جنازت میرقصم.
We're going to keep Armin for one more, and then we'll go.
Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Is dead. Is dead.
Good night, everyone.
Is dead.
Woo!
ایران غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما درسی در فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. سرودی سر میدهم باز بار رنج و پیش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شهنگاه، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در پا. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. القاب بحر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آلین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه کیر خاران، نه کاسلیسان، رزمان ایران بابا چرا فرمی همین بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردان بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان حمل می‌کنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق